Welcome back, familiar to Northside LDN. Caramba, we are back. And consistency is key. Consistency is key. We're back day after Arsenal slap up Club Brugge 3-0. Martinelli turning up. Madueke turning up. Some great goals. Madueke's first goal absolutely slapped it off the top crossbar. And Martinelli with an absolute rocket of a shot. You know what I'm saying? And even though we had to rotate, even though we didn't have all our best players, we still managed to get the job done. And it is what it is. We have to carry this momentum into the Wolves game and the upcoming games that we got in the Prem. We still got a lot to play for. It's still very early in the season. But I want to say big up to everyone that's locked in. You know what I'm saying? Love for bearing with me. I have been, I've almost got my my flat almost complete. Maybe moving in tomorrow or Monday. So yeah, man, listen, been really busy. Big up to everyone. Apologies, you know what I'm saying? But we're trying to get, you know, all the stability. Looks like it's almost done, but we'll get into that later on in the show. But let's stick to topic. Let's stick to Arsenal. And yeah, man, this is good. This is good. We need some more consistency from Martinelli and Madueke. To be fair to Madueke, to Martinelli in particular, he's come into this season where, well, regardless where you stand with the manager, a lot of people have been critical, yeah, me included, saying, "Yo, Martinelli, coming into this season, need you to be consistent, need you to, you know, be more productive in the final third." And to be fair to Martinelli, he's actually been effective in a lot of games. You know, he's been effective in a lot of games. Scored against Bayern. He's had quite a few games, even Atletico Madrid, coming off the bench and being effective off the bench. You know what I'm saying? To be fair to Martinelli, he's actually been a lot better, a lot more improved this season. So big up to Martinelli, man. Big up to Martinelli. Hopefully it continues. Still need you to continue this until the end of the season. But if I critique a player and I need him to improve in something and he goes out there and improves on it, you ain't gonna hear me complaining about it. You're not gonna hear me complaining. So big up, but you still, you know, obviously Club Brugge, I'll be real, whoever we would have fielded out there, I was expecting us to win that game, but you can only beat who's in front of you. And at the end of the day, you know, Martinelli has improved. Has it been enough of an improvement for me to completely change my mind on Martinelli? Not really. Not really. I still think that he's a natural striker, not a natural winger. But at the same time, it looks like he's fighting for his place, and that's what we want to see. We want to see these players fighting for their place, coming back hungry, looking like they want to actually be here, looking like their spot is not just a given. You know, your spot is not just a given. You have to fight for it. You have to earn it. So long may it continue. This is exactly how I want the players to play. I don't want them comfortable, and I want them fighting for their spots and their places. You know what I'm saying? And not just Martinelli, Jesus as well came back, and he looked good. Obviously, it's Club Brugge, but like I said, it's not his fault that his return is at Club Brugge. He's still got to perform, still got to put in a performance. And Jesus looked similar to the old Jesus. Let's be real. He did look similar to the old Jesus. So hopefully, you know, he can contribute to the team. I'm not saying that Jesus needs to be the main guy or the guy that starts week in, week out. I still want Gyokeres to be that guy. But I welcome the fact that players are fighting for their place. That's exactly what I want at the football club. I don't want it to be a given. You know, we're having talks now about Madueke. Does Madueke start or does Saka start? These are the conversations I want to hear. These are the things I want to see. I want to see Madueke in conversation to, you know, make Saka hold bench because it's called accountability. Of course, I'm not saying that I rate Madueke more than I rate Saka. But at the end of the day, I want to see more from Saka. I want to see more from Saka. I want to see more from all the players. Really and truly, I don't want none of the players comfortable. We're trying to win a major honor. You can't have players comfortable. You have to have them hungry. They have to have their eyes solely focused on the target. And it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Long may it continue. It's exactly what I want to see. It's exactly what I want to see. Big up to everyone in the chat, man. You know what I mean? Big up Abdullah, man. Big up Familia, man. We're here, man. Big up, bro. You know what I mean? Kawaja, big up, bro. Love, man. Love. You know what I'm saying? Love, man. Bless up North. Big up, bro. Big up AK, man. Big up Nameless as well in the chat. Big up RH as well. Big up Martinelli and Madueke for the ones in the thumbnail. tribal chief settings. Yeah, man. That is what it is, man. Look, we give praise when players play well. That's what we do around here. When players play well, we give praise. You know what I'm saying? Keep Madueke on the right and Saka on the left. Look, I'm not even against that. I'm not even against that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not against that. I'm not against rewarding players when they play well with more game time and more matches. But I guess at the moment, you know what I mean? Martinelli stepping up at this current moment. You know what I mean? Saka's not really been all that. As much as I love Saka, but at the same time, I gotta have the same energy. I always have the same energy, bro. I always have the same energy. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, players need to be turning up. And Madueke, like I said, if you perform, you can keep your spot. Whether I rate you or not, you can keep your spot. And it's down to everybody else on the bench to prove why you should hold bench. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Madueke's biggest fan. I like the fact that he's direct. The way he took his goals, even his positioning for the header, I'm happy with that. Hopefully he continues that. Hopefully he continues that. You know what I mean? I'd like to praise him for, you know, his work in the season, not just based on a game. So Madueke, if you continue to score your goals and bury your chances, that's been my biggest gripe with Madueke, is the way that he performs when he gets into the final third. That's it. Like, he's good at taking on players. He's good at getting in good positions. He's just taking his goals. You took it against Club Brugge. There's bigger challenges coming up. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think there's a good run of games where Madueke and Martinelli can continue to perform. Do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, we've got Wolves. We've got a lot of winnable games. We've got Everton. Even though Everton are a decent team, they got Grealish in their man. That's still a game that we should be winning. So hopefully, I always want players to thrive. That's how I look on it. Yeah, you know I'm saying? I have my critiques of players. I have my opinion about players and what I like about them, what I don't like about them. But it's down to them to change my mind. Like I've always said, Ben White was a player when we first bought him. I didn't like him. I didn't like him as a centre-back, but he changed my mind playing him as a right-back. So I can change my mind about Madueke. I just need consistency. I just need him to do it on a consistent basis. You know what I mean? That's what I want. The same with Martinelli. You know what I mean? If Odegaard all of a sudden turns into a world beater, then trust me, I'll change my mind. If the facts in front of my eyes show me different, then I'm going to change my opinion. But I need consistency. I can give praise for a game. And like I said, Madueke and Martinelli deserve a lot of praise for their performance against Club Brugge. And yes, I understand the level of opposition, but at the same time, you consistently perform, then I have no problem. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem like that. Do you know what I mean? It's not personal with me. It's just, I need to see what you're doing. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Big up, man. Big up A1, bro. Northside, big up, bro. How's life doing in Barcelona, fam? Yeah, it's calm, man. It's calm. It's calm. We'll get into that. But yeah, it's calm, bro. It's calm. It's calm, bro. Might be my last night in the hotel. Do you know what I'm saying? The flat is looking like it's almost done. So yeah, man. Today was a big day. Big day. And it's only like day 3. And it looks like I'm already got my flat. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Mama made it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying. People want to say, I needed them to succeed. No, I'm doing it all on my own. You know what I'm saying? In a country that's not mine. You know what I'm saying? And we're still getting to the top. What phase am I in? What phase am I in? You know what I'm saying? Spanish ain't even my first language, bro. You know what I'm saying? I never even done this. I never even rented in England, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. God is good. All praise be to God. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're doing, baby. We're winning out here. That's what we do. Dream chasers. You know what I'm saying? Dream chasers. Look, this is Estrella. It's even got Barca on it. Look, it's even got the Barca logo on it. You know what I'm saying? You already know, baby. You already know. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving it, man. Once I get on my flat, then boom, everything's settled, man. Everything's settled up. Then, do you know what I'm saying? I know my routine and I can, you know what I mean? Like when I had the house, I had my routine. I knew where everything was. Everything was settled. Do you know what I'm saying? But we'll get there. It's not even a thing. We'll get there. You know what I mean? Looks like the flat is already managed to get a flat, man. Today I was on it today. Do you know what I mean? That's why I had to move the stream. Just so everyone knows, that's why I had to move the stream because I was organizing the flat. So we'll get more into that after. But let's stick on to football and we'll get into all that, you know, the nitty gritty after. You know what I mean? We'll get onto the nitty gritty after. But what's this? I would start Jesus, Gyokeres, and Madueke against Wolves. Saka needs to hold bench. He's been awful. I agree. The problem is a lot of the fan base, Saka is like a player that can never be held to account. I've never seen anything like it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like you're offending it's like you're offending him if you're saying, "Oh, you hold him." We hold him accountable because we do. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if we don't rate him at the highest level, we do rate him, which is why we hold him. The best players get held to high standards, very high standards, based on how good you believe that player is. So it's not a gripe at Saka. It's not that I don't think Saka's good. Do I think he's limited in certain things? Yes, I do. But I do think he's a very good player. You know what I'm saying? But you want those top players to be playing at their peak potential, and at the moment he's not really doing that. So yeah, we're gonna have to give it to Madueke and Martinelli to start. You know what I mean? And Saka has to fight his way back into the team. Nobody's bigger than the badge. That's how I look on it. No one's bigger than the club. No one's bigger than the badge. If you're not performing, you're gonna have to hold that bench. Nobody's name is too big to hold bench. That's how I look on it, because nobody's bigger than the club, and it shouldn't be like that. But these days it seems like, if this is my favorite player, then no, my favorite player can't hold bench. No, your favorite player can't hold bench if he's not performing. Do you know what I'm saying? If Declan Rice wasn't performing, his ass can hold bench as well. Like, none of these guys are bigger than the club. The club's been here before them and will be here after them. You have to be of the level to represent the club and be out there in the starting 11. It's not just a given. And I don't know where in football it's become, just because your name is so-and-so or Starboy, and all of a sudden you have to just, no, you have to earn your right. And like I said, if a player that I don't rate is performing, I don't mind that player starting because his last performance could warrant him starting the next game. That's fine. Do you know what I'm saying? If he drops a stinker, then I'll cuss him again. Do you know what I mean? That's it. That's it. I don't want anyone at this club getting comfortable. We shouldn't be comfortable. 21 years without a major on. I don't want no one being comfortable. You perform or you can hold bench. That's how it is. That's how it is for me. Ain't no favoritism thing around it. My favorite is the football club. I don't know if anyone's got Starboy or Odegaard or this or that or Gyokeres, whatever the case may be. No, my Starboy, it's a star club. The club is the star. Nobody else. The club is the star. So when I cuss a player or I say a player ain't playing well, remember this. If you're an Arsenal fan, the club is the star. And these days, people are getting it very twisted, thinking that the player is the star. No, the player is not the star, bro. The player is not the star. The club's the star. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. For me, based on performances, Saka cannot bench. I've seen bigger, better players leave this club than Saka. I'm just keeping it 100. And then it's not a gripe at Saka. And it's not even personal, but these men protect him so much here that it makes people like me come across like I'm gunning for him. I ain't gunning for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Saka would hold himself accountable as well. That's how he's got to where he's got to. Accountability. But it is what it is. Bless up north. I hope you're well, mate. How's Barca treating? I'm good, man. I got a bit of a blocked nose. I might go to the pharmacy tomorrow. I will go to the pharmacy tomorrow. Get some nasal spray. But I'm good, man. I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm good, man. North, I believe if you want to do something, you'll find a way. If you don't want to do something, you find excuses. Facts. That's it, man. But some people are comfortable living in fear or living under excuses. I'm not. That's not the way I want to go out. You know what I'm saying? I want to go out a winner because I was born a winner. You know what I mean? What did 50 say? My mama gave birth to a winner. I gotta win. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. I ain't with these losers are always scared in that. Nah, I ain't scared, bro. You know what I'm saying? Self-belief, baby. Bulletproof now. Bulletproof. You get me? Certain Arsenal fans have had enough of Gyokeres. How come people have much higher standards when it comes to Gyokeres than they have for Arteta and Havertz? Whatever happened to him to giving him time? That's crazy, isn't it? The same fans, yeah, will be the ones that are celebrating that Jesus is back. When has Jesus scored more than 14 goals a season? I thought this guy was supposed to be the final piece. This guy was supposed to be, Arteta's going to unlock him. But they're celebrating that Jesus is back from injury and he was playing against Club Brugge. But when it's Gyokeres, we're done with him. It's mad. How many chances did they give to Zinchenko? How many chances did they give to Nketiah? How many chances are they giving? Were they giving to El Nene and Rob Holding and then players there? We've seen bare players at this club got unlimited amount of chances, bro. unlimited amount of chances, bro. Do you get me? But now they're done with Gyokeres. Come on, bro. Like at the end of the day, yes, he's not an Aguero type. He's not one of them techie false nine kind of players. Yeah, he's not. You know what I'm saying? But he is a gun. Well, he was a gunman before coming here, and we had a gunman that was limited in the same way. Aubameyang. I do think Aubameyang was technically still better than Gyokeres, but Aubameyang wasn't the most technically gifted striker. But Aubameyang was a killer in the box. The thing is, we were playing to his strengths when he was here. We're not playing to Gyokeres' strengths. And I'm not saying don't hold Gyokeres accountable, because Gyokeres needs to step up as well. You can't just look at the system and say, oh, well, they're not playing to my strength. No, you got to step up, bro. We bought you for big money, bro. It's a give and take thing between Gyokeres and the manager. The manager has to cater the system as well a little bit to get the most out of the striker, but Gyokeres as well has to do better, bro. You have to do better. You're not in the Portuguese league. You don't have unlimited time on the ball. You do have centre backs that will catch up with you. You got flipping midfielders and wingers and all sorts running at you 100 miles an hour. You're gonna have to make your decisions a lot snappier. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't really feel like we really brought Gyokeres into the environment for him to thrive. Like I said, I'm gonna keep sticking to that. When we brought him to the club this season, we had a midfield that kept getting changed. Chopped and changed. Though the manager didn't build the consistency no chemistry between Gyokeres and Eze. Eze was sometimes playing on the wing. Sometimes he was starting Odegaard week in, week out. He didn't really give them the environment. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really give them the environment. So, like I said, I could hear it when Gyokeres was making the runs and was getting into dangerous areas. We wasn't playing well in open play. So there's a lot of things that you can look at and go, yo, do you know what I mean? Like Arteta, like you didn't really cater anything for him. Like not the number 10 partnership, not the system, not a consistent midfield for him to understand and play with and build chemistry. So I don't feel like Arteta really went all out for him the way Arteta went all out for Havertz. Let's be real. When it was Havertz, oh, we're playing him in the midfield. Oh, we're playing him up front. Oh, we have to help Havertz, and we have to provide him the ball. Look, when Havertz is at the club, look how many times he receives the ball. Yeah, I'm saying, look how many times he gets passes. When it's Gyokeres, what do we really create for Gyokeres? And like I said, I'm not making excuses for Gyokeres because he has to have some accountability. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he's a grown-ass adult. He's a grown-ass professional, and you have to step up. But at the same time, we never created an environment to get the most out of him. Let's just keep it honest. We haven't. And only now we're starting to play a little bit better in open play. But even then, are we really creating for him? Are we creating more chances for the wingers? This is the thing. Like this is the thing. So I feel like accountability needs to be with both with Gyokeres and the manager. Yeah, I mean, so it's one of them ones. I would also start Ethan. Probably should have at least scored one, but he's looking good when he came on. Yeah. But this is the thing, bro. Like, we know that Ethan gets into dangerous positions. We know that Ethan can score goals. He was unlucky not to score. Do you know what I'm saying? Oi, Dave raid, yeah? Oi, big up to Dave for the raid, man. And the stream, I didn't even see it. It didn't even pop up on my thing. Do you know why? Because I've only got one screen. It actually comes in YouTube Studio if someone raids. But, like, I couldn't see it because I'm operating all off of just my laptop screen. So, big up to Dave. Big up to end the stream, Dave. You know what I mean? For the raid. You know what I mean? Big up, man. Big up every single time. And, yo, what you man saying?
Yo, hey, what you saying, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro.
What's going on, North? Out in España. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I found the sangria that I buy in Portugal, bro. The Don Simon. You know what I'm saying? The Don Simon sangria. This shit bangs, bro. So
is it like the replacement of a Maggie?
Yeah, closest, cheaper.
Does it need to be freezed? Do you need to freeze this? Is it one of them ones? Or can you just
extra nice frozen? You know what I'm saying?
Extra
nice
icy.
Frozen. Extra icy. You already know, man. You know what I mean? The Don Simon. You know what I mean? So we did double cut. You know what I'm saying? Double cut with the hood. You know what I'm saying? So we did the double cut. You get me? Like, yeah, man. What you man say?
Hey, what am I saying? You need to take me more serious about this Madueke thing. What do you think? You're just gonna get off like that? How long has it been? Do you know what it is? Yeah, people need to take me serious. Yeah, you need to start listening to me. Madueke, the goal he scored, yeah. Now I'm not saying Madueke's gonna, but I think he's better than Saka right now. He needs to play. I'll be real, he's better than him. He's a better option. I'll tell you why. Because that little turn, shift the pace, and then shot. It's been a long time we haven't seen Saka do that. Do you know what I'm saying? That's an individual brilliance. That's a moment, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That was a moment. You get me? Now he's got the talent, bro. He can take on players. You know what I'm saying? He's a bit faster. I'm feeling like people should turn around and say, hey, listen, it's time. I mean, Dauman's injured. So if Dauman was here, I'd be like straight away, right wing Dauman. He's better than all of them. I'll be real, bro. The bar is so low, it's mad. But yeah, man, I feel like I need you to apologize about Madueke. You need to apologize to Madueke because you didn't believe in him. God did.
Bro, why am I apologizing after one game? What's this guy doing, bro?
No. Do you know it's not one game? What I want you to say is, what do you see right now? You see that he is the most ready. He is the one that should be playing in that right wing.
Yeah, based on his form, based on the way he's playing, yeah. But you're not gonna get an apology though. I can't believe, bro. How do you know what? This is what we call top gooners. Like, this is what I'm saying. That level-headed thing is transforming you. You know what I'm saying? It's transforming you now into a top gooner. You know? You're like I'm multitasking now. The penny dropped. I'm like, yo, is this Rashid from Shoreditch? Is this Rashid from the mega store? This is Rashid from the armory. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of Rashid this is, bro. Because you might have to review your past, bro. You're there trying to tell me to apologize. After one performance against club, apologize. How dare you, bro? You know what I'm saying? How dare you?
You must believe.
I'm telling you, bro. Rashid's gonna go to the mega store, yeah.
Hey,
Rashid's gonna go to the mega store, yeah. He's gonna come out looking like the K-Cock tie, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got all the merch on. He's got the water bottle. He's got the beat speakers, the little one. You know what I'm saying? Man's got the pouch. Man's got the backpack. Arsenal backpack. Arsenal tracksuit. Arsenal jeans. The trainers. Everything. What's going on, Rashid? You're letting the team down. I'm going to talk to the man them from Bled. You know, we're gonna have to.
I'm not allowed no more, and I'm not allowed to be part no more.
Emergency Bled.
Emergency meeting, bro. Come here. You're not allowed to be part no more, bro. No, but what I mean is like, we need to start looking at other options, you know what I'm saying? On the right and on the left. I mean, even Martinelli scored the goal, but like, let's be honest. Like, I feel like Gabriel Jesus came in, you know what I'm saying? And I can't say did more because Martinelli scored, but you guys know what I'm trying to say. You get me? Yeah, it's an underbelly.
But let's be real, yeah. As much as you like Madueke, you didn't expect him to perform like that. It's end product. You didn't, bro.
Maybe end product, no, but I feel like he's a better option than Saka. So it's gonna bang at some point, innit? He's not gonna have 0 goals and zero assists the whole season. Do you know what I'm saying? If you play him, you know, let's be honest, yeah. Since Madueke joined, yeah, when has he dropped a stinker?
When is he?
He's been all right, isn't it? He's been all right. Yeah, I'm not saying that he's been. Wait. Okay, wait. Let me tell you something. No, wait. I mean, like, when have you really seen like Madueke? I've seen average performances all season. You know what I'm saying, and I'm seeing a couple of good performances here and there. Do you get me? I'm feeling like he's a better option. Do you know what I'm saying? He's a better option. He's good on the eye. He's faster. He takes more. He's more direct. After the game, yeah, that's what he said. He was like, "I'm supposed to be the danger. You give me the ball, I'm gonna create something dangerous." Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I feel like he shouldn't play in the whole 90 games, but from what I've seen so far, let's be honest, man, he's better than Saka. The last 3-4 games. Better, man. Better, way better option.
I feel like you're just saying that because he's better on the eye test, like in terms of his like the way he takes on players. But let me just say this, yeah. Madueke is the winger version of Odegaard. They have a way of doing a lot without doing a lot on a consistent basis. Let's be honest now. The guy runs around and then loses the ball. I'm not saying about Club Brugge. I'm talking about other games. He has the habit of running, taking on it, and then nothing there. That's like Odegaard receiving the ball, running, hopping. He does that little hop step.
Yeah.
It ain't going nowhere. He ain't creating nothing for the striker. He ain't creating nothing for the wingers. Yeah, and we get onto Odegaard. So you can't get onto Odegaard saying, look at the end product, but he looks busy. A lot of times,
so what's Saka? What is Saka then? What is Saka? So if Madueke
Saka's the extreme the other way. Saka can be very effective. That's the thing. He doesn't have multiple ways of beating players, but he can be very effective. Hence why he scores goals. Not so many assists, but a lot of times he gets goals. He sees an opening. He actually have the end product. The final thing that Madueke lacks. But you can't get onto Ødegaard saying he runs around, doesn't do anything, because you're casting him on end product. And then when it's Madueke, end product doesn't matter. He's all right. He's a baller. Like at the end of the day, I'm not saying
no baller.
He's not. I'm not saying that he's not able to take on players. But what's the point in taking on players if you're going to if you're not going to do it consistently? If Madueke performs the way he did against Club Brugge, I'm not saying he has to get a brace, but if he has better end product, is what I mean. I have no problem. I think we've got a much better player that we can be like, okay, cool. Like that is a proper rival now to Saka. Let's be real, Rashid. When we got the player, you wasn't saying he's a real rival.
I wasn't. And I apologized. The thing is, this is why I apologized. I'll tell you why. It's because the bar is so low right now with Saka. I'm feeling like a lot of players can get over, you know what I'm saying, in that position. I'm 100% sure that if Dowman played the amount of games that Saka did, you'd see a different Arsenal and so many more goals and assists. I'll be honest. I'm actually that 100%. I'm sure. Do you get me? Maybe the Madueke thing. I don't know. The Madueke thing is. I'm looking at it is obviously we need to move on. I know, but like the Madueke thing, the way I see it is that right now, this guy is more of a threat than the other guy. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing much from Saka these couple of games and the whole season. Really, I haven't really seen much of him. Do you get me? I need way more, bro. I need way more from Saka. I'll be real. I need way more. What we doing here, bro? Like you're supposed to be a star, and like you're 24, 25 years old. Yeah, you're supposed to be a star. You hear me? It's not like you're a young boy anymore. And people say that Saka, carried this team. I mean, Saka's best season was 2 years ago, right? And let's be honest, even Martinelli got 15 goals that season. So, you know what I'm saying? What do you mean by carry that team? Do you know what I'm saying? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like what, like to fifth? Is that him carrying the team? I don't know, man. I feel like it's time. It's really time for him to sit on the bench and for someone else to walk in and try him. You know what? Don't believe me. Just try Madueke for a couple of games. Watch what he does. Watch what he does compared to Saka, bro. Watch what he said.
Here's my thing. Because I want to add, because obviously I was on your channel earlier, Rashid, innit? I'll say my thing in it to you, North, and the rest of the chat. Big up, by the way. Thanks for having me on and all of that.
Big up, bro.
My thing is that I didn't expect him to score that humdinger chicken zinger of a shot off the bar and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? But my thing with Madueke is, I didn't want him. You know, we saw that Ødegaard crash out. You know, like we all know what time it is with that. But at the same time, it's like Bukayo Saka ain't been performing, innit? I know Madueke's end product is still questionable. I said on Rashid's channel earlier, I was like, I'm kind of 50-50 Lamar settings with him right here, right now, Fatboy Slim settings, because the thing is for me is like he does at least what I want to see in a winger, granted with less tech. Be direct, be a problem, and affect the game, and then you could get like a couple of goals, which he did. My thing is that, and we've seen this, North, Rashid, everyone else in the chat, we've seen this pattern with this manager. Yeah, I know it always goes back to the manager, but the buck stops with the manager. Just like in life, the buck stops with men. But I'm not going to go down that road, innit? But just as an example, yeah, right. The thing is with this manager, when whoever is on form in this case, Madueke, 2 goals. Brugge, once the second goal went in, I was like, you know what? I predicted a 2-2, but I could see the way the game was going. They weren't getting back into that. Yes, they had chances, but they were wasteful in it. Madueke could easily get a hat-trick. But what does his manager do? He takes him off. He takes his blood clot off. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we really doing here? He done that same shit with Trossard, right? He done that same shit with Trossard, where he was man of the match. Sorry, player of the month, rather. Sorry, my bad. Player of the month, 22-23 season, yeah? As soon as Jesus comes back, granted, and to be honest, he wasn't fully fit, strolls straight back into that team, and then we see what's going on, innit? We see exactly what's going on. And he's doing the same shit, granted on a smaller scale, but when is this manager going to keep playing players that are in form rather than taking them out and putting on his favourites, his tried and tested, you know, and trusted and all that bollocks, yeah? I want to see something new from this manager. I want to see something new from this team this season. But sooner rather than later, and it happened later in my books, I thought we were going to crumble like by last month, innit? We're already seeing cracks with or without injuries. I'm not using injuries as an excuse like other man, but like it frustrates me to the hill that whenever we have a player in form, scores a couple of goals, man of the match by a country ass mile, and then he subs him off. Why? He takes Ødegaard off, cool, stinky ass. You know what I'm saying? Brings on Ethan, cool, but at the same time, it's just like you take off Gyokeres. I know he weren't great. I know we had this discussion earlier, Rashid. Like he weren't great, weren't good at all. But I want to see something different. Why can't we play a 4-4-2? Why can't we play a 4-2-3-1? Why can't we have Gyokeres with a Jesus or a Gyokeres with a Marino, and then you know, like you can still take Odegaard off, maybe still take Zubimendi off. Like, and you know, like move Northside into midfield, bring one of the youth centre backs or whatever the fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, do something different. Like, this manager does the plain same old, week in, week out, day in, day out. Never mind the double sessions, never mind the gym work. Like running these players into the ground, and I'm sick of it, bro. Like what Matty said on his stream, like yesterday or something like that. He was spot on. It's just like these players don't get a rest. Bukayo Saka should not have travelled to Belgium. He should not have. Declan Rice got his rest, and I want him rested against Wolves. I want to see his ass rested against Wolves. Pause. Like, I don't want him to play. I don't want Bukayo Saka to play, regardless of form. I don't want Timber to play against Wolves. We should be slapping these mofos, right? 6-0 minimum. If he gets less than 6-0, like if we win the game less than 6-0 against Wolves at home, sack his bomber clock. Do you know what I'm saying? Sack him. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. You know, just do the basics. Very simple. Play the best team, aka personnel. If you want to switch it up, fine. But different formation, different players. But again, we had all pre-season to do this, but he refuses to do it. And plus, not resting players and running them into the ground. That's why we're where we are. That's where we're at right now. Period.
No, I agree. I think he does the experimentation thing last minute too. I agree with you. Like last season when he played Moreno as a striker, he was forced to do that. He didn't plan to do that. He ran Havertz into the ground. He got injury, and then he did that. He never tried him in as a striker before that. So listen, at the end of the day, we can critique his lineup. Big up to Half Volley. We can critique his lineup. At the end of the day, he just got to get over the line, innit? You know what I mean? He's got to get over the line. I do think it leaves him at a disadvantage trying to make centre-back partnerships that he could have experimented with. Obviously, he didn't expect to lose 3 centre-backs, but at the same time, he should have been, you know, building chemistry between the other centre-backs, not just the Henkape or Mosquera alongside the Gabriel Jesus. And I also think that he should have utilized Eze playing in the 10 more often with Gyokeres to build that connection as well. And you can see that it's not really there. Gyokeres ain't really linking up with the team well, based on the style of play we had at the start of the season and the fact that we kept chopping and changing the midfield. And I think that's now is where it's starting to look a little bit, the disconnect is there because they haven't played with each other enough or on a consistent basis. I think when you bring a new player into the club, you need to bring them into an environment where they know what the system is and they know what their role is, and they build a connection with those players. There's one thing having tactics. There's another thing in, for example, if Rashid is playing up front, yeah, and I'm a number 10, I need to know how to time his runs. I need to know when he wants to receive the ball. I need to know that when I look up, I kind of already know what space he's going to occupy. That takes time to build that chemistry in football. Anyone that's played football understands that. When you're playing a competitive football, it takes a while to get to know the players and how they want to move around. And like I said, the manager could have done a better job in building certain connections with certain players. And then this is when you start mix and matching. This is why it looks all disjointed. Certain players don't know where they're going, don't know where they're playing. The team ain't used to Moreno playing in the midfield anymore.
Facts.
They're used to him being up front and knowing that he wants to receive the ball and bring players in. They're not used to, you know what I'm saying, like Lewis Skelly, what he's going to do on the left-hand side. Because now they expect flipping Calafiori to be up flipping next to Martinelli. Like, it's just all of these kind of things. I just felt like, I don't know. I wasn't mad at the Northside partnership with Nkape. It wasn't as bad as Timber at centre-back. You know, and that's no gripe at Timber. It's just he's better as a fullback than he is as a centre-back in the Prem anyway. You know what I mean? But it's just one of those things where it's just like, we always end up doing this, like, these kind of weird things. A DM at number 10, a DM at right back. You know what I mean? All these kind of weird experiments that, you're right, I completely agree with Nat. We said do these experiments in pre-season, so you already know certain ways that you can shuffle the team, certain partnerships that they work. And I feel like, look, we did well against Club Brugge. Nobody here is saying that we didn't. We're just saying certain things still are not clicking, and it's like Gyokeres has to be accountable because you're a professional. You have to take accountability as well. I can't just put it all on the manager. But at the same time, if I was a striker and then I got a DM playing behind me at number 10, and then I've got a flipping dead double pivot. Then I've got, it's Odegaard. Then it's Eze. Then Eze's playing on the wing. Then the team is playing more for set pieces. And then I'm making runs. I'm not receiving the ball. I can understand why it's not working, why it's not clicking. Because everything, there's no consistent style of play. There's no consistent team lineup, even before the injuries. Because let's be real, we're doing the 3 DMs before the injuries.
Yeah, but North, when you think about it, yeah, with this manager, there is no striker that actually banged. The false 9 didn't bang. I mean, Havertz didn't bang. Gabriel Jesus didn't bang. Abba didn't bang. Laka didn't bang. Who else? Every player didn't bang. Gyokeres didn't bang. Like every striker we play with this manager, they don't bang. Do you know what I'm saying? And I was saying it like when we were on the show early on. I was saying that Haaland, why it's different? Because I think Gyokeres and Haaland are the same kind of player. Dead touch, can run in behind, deadly. Their attack positioning is sick. You know what I'm saying? The positioning is sick. You get me? Like the read of the game and whatnot. But it's the football that they struggle with. So sometimes Man City cannot include Haaland in the build-up. Haaland will be the finishing touch. We want you, Haaland. Even if you are included in the build-up, all we want you to do is pass, run to the box. You know what I'm saying? All we want you is to run to the box. And when it comes to Gyokeres, problem is that Arsenal can't afford that many players to go forward. Because we're already a defensive side. So we already defend with Rice, Zubimendi, and the rest. And then we've got even sometimes either Martinelli's defending or Saka's defending, depending on where the ball is. So when we get back the ball, yeah, there's not enough players to actually create. So Gyokeres has to drop deep. And then when Gyokeres drops deep, that's when he gets found out. Because, you know, the whole false 9 thing. I just think it's a system thing because of Arteta, and I've seen it throughout the years. No, there is no striker that actually banged. What striker banged? You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing with Arteta, bro. Like, we have so many players committed to defending, is that when we go forward, it's just a few players. That's why you see Saka struggling, because sometimes Saka's got the ball, no run off him. If there is a run, it could be from Timber. And that's it. You get me? Or you got Marino waiting for the ball as a false nine, or you got Odegaard, edge of the box doing that little, that little shivvy and then move, take it to the left, take it to the right. You know how it is. And then it turns into U-shaped football. Do you get me? And Gyokeres is not a type of player that you need for U-shaped football. Do you get me? You can't play to that. You can't play to that when it's Gyokeres, bro. Gyokeres is transition. When you get the ball, play it fast. Play it fast. That's why Gyokeres, he scored that goal when Eze gave it to him. Do you remember when Eze played on the left and gave it to Gyokeres? Right time, right. Do you know what I'm saying? Because Eze can do that, and we need to see more of that. I agree 100%. But we need more committed players. We need more attacking committed players. Do you get me? It's the midfield as well. We don't create enough. Even with Eze in the team, we don't create enough, bro. Like it's Rice and Rice. It's good. Yes, he's good. He's good at set pieces. He's good at a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes from open play, you know that Rice ain't gonna find that pass. You know he doesn't have that creativity. He's a bulldozer, yeah. But you don't have to play him there. You can drop into the number 6, flip it. You know what? Flip it. You like Zubimendi so much, flip it. Play for Zubimendi as the number 8. At least he's got a bit of tech. At least he's got a bit of tech. Do you know what I'm saying? And that way you're protected either way. You get me? So I don't know, man. I feel like lack of creativity is crazy.
But there's also a lack of continuity with the team as a whole. Like all of these like combinations, regardless of who's playing, kind of sort of I'm kind of mirroring what you North and Rashid are saying. Both are saying it's just like, where's the chemistry? Where's the team chemistry? Yeah, we can put a lot of shit on the manager, but at the same time, when certain things don't work, they don't work, regardless of who the manager is. But yet, at the same time, it's like, well, we played pretty well. It's more so in the second half against Brugge. But whenever we do something really well, whenever someone's having a brace, like Madueke, it's just like, well, they're just taken off. And you kill that chemistry, you kill that continuity.
Momentum.
The whole momentum. Like, momentum is a massive thing in football on all levels. If you play football, whether it's grassroots, semi-pro, pro, trying to make it pro, whatever the case may be, momentum in football is massive. Anyone that's played the game at any level will tell you that. Momentum is key. And the problem that I have with this team, and in part with this manager, is that when the opportunity arises to strike, even in games where we haven't played well, for example, Man City at home, they were there for the taking. When was the last time we saw Man City park the bus? When was the last time Pep Guardiola parked the bus? Never. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like those opportunities don't come around that often. You have to take them. And if you have the right personnel, if there's proper team chemistry, continuity in the team, you're going to end up getting the right results more often than not. We had a very good run, but now we're at a point where we're kind of at the crossroads here. Do we go straight forward? Do we go left? Do we go right? Who knows? But we'll see, man. We'll see. Best believe that.
No, I hear it, man. I hear it. Half volley, man. What you saying, man? How you feeling?
Big up the panel, man. Yeah, look. How you doing, North? You sound like you got cold, man. Hope you're settling in Barcelona, right?
I'm good, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, no. Bless, man. Listen, I think we get on these streams and it's the same repetitive problems that we go through. You can get some positives out of the way yesterday. Let's be honest, right? Bruges are a bang average side, 31 out of 36. They've only won one game, drawn one, and lost 4. So, and Arsenal have been in this competition long enough to put teams like that away, right? So what we saw yesterday was normal business as usual, no surprises. I mean, at the start of the game, yeah, it was all a bit ceremonial. It looks like they were well up for it, right? You can see the atmosphere. It was very jovial. Arsenal in town, da-da-da. As soon as Madueke scores, it took the sting out of the game. Let's be honest, right? As soon as Madueke scored, they got a bit of a shot. Half-time, straight after half-time, we score again. That's it. They then lost all their enthusiasm for the game. So Arsenal were always going to walk that game. And fair play to Madueke, you know. I don't believe he's a better player than Saka. Sorry, Rashid. I don't think he is, right?
You don't?
I don't think he is. But he has, Madueke is quite easy on the eye. And I think that can easily persuade people to think that he's actually got a lot more going for him. I'll let you. So I think, look, when it's all said and done, nothing we saw yesterday that we haven't seen before, right? It was business as usual against a bang average side, and we did the job. One thing that really annoys me about Arteta is that clearly Ødegaard has some use in the squad. The fact that he's able to come in a centre-back and perform shows that he could have played him earlier, right? And then when he was interviewed, the first thing he said was, oh, Ødegaard prepares for matches more than anybody. He is a model professional. So why the flipping hell are you not playing him? Why are you playing Rice to the ground? Rice is now sick after Villa. Do you know what, guys? When a player is sick after a game, it's the worst thing. It means they're not injured. He's probably throwing up, sick in his stomach, having to cover for that coward of a captain, right? Rice was sick. And that, for me, is dangerous. His welfare, the manager's risking his welfare to cover for this coward of a captain. And we saw that yesterday, right? North, I was on the stream a couple of days ago telling you about the problems that this captain is going to cause downstream in the season when we're really competing. It's almost like playing with 10 men. And we saw that again yesterday, how Bruges were able to carve us open because the captain is nowhere to be found. As soon as we get the ball, he magically appears. Like, how it's so amazing. He's got this remarkable skill of disappearing when we haven't got the ball. As soon as we get the ball, he turns up like open sesame. I've never seen it. It's amazing. And this manager, and at least he brought Waneri on. Waneri showed a bit of spark. Despite the lack of much practice, you could see the bravery in the pockets. He's immediately taking a shot. Suddenly we look like we've got 11 men on the pitch, right? So how is it that a team like Club Bruges and Villa were that's why we suffered against Villa, that numerical disadvantage when we haven't got the ball, because Odegaard is hiding, chickening out our tackles, not putting his body on the line. I swear to God, this guy's a vegetarian, bro. He's probably gone on a veggie diet. Like, look at him. He looks feeble. He looks weak. So how on earth are we going to sustain a title challenge and try to turn the tide and actually secure the major trophy that the elusive major trophy that I've been looking for the last 5 years? It's an impossible task with this guy on the pitch. And that was proven yesterday against a bang average side. I told you, North, I feel so strongly about this issue. That's why I come on this stream and I highlight it. That ultimately, this guy is going to cost us a major trophy and it's going to cost Arteta his job. Mark my words. If Arteta insists on playing Ødegaard, right, at the business end of the season, unless Eze gets reintroduced back into the number 10 role and we start looking direct again, we start looking resolute, this guy is going to cost us another major trophy. And the evidence was clear to see yesterday. Once he went off, we look like we got 11 men again. That sudden numerical disadvantage disappears. So what is this manager seeing? You know what? I've got a theory, right? I reckon Arteta feels like he owes Ødegaard a gratitude of debt because of the 22-23 season, right? Oh, honestly, he's giving him sympathy minutes for past performance, because there's no way if you look at the eye test, this guy is not meeting any form of performance metric. Do you remember at the start of the game, he gets a shot, gets a chance to test the keeper. What does he do? Play some feeble shot, the keeper palms it. Keeper could even caught it. Imagine Eze in that role. Eze scores, or at least tests the keeper. He finds himself consistently in promising positions and he wastes chances. against a bang average side. So for me, yesterday proved once again the problems we're gonna have as the season goes on. This Odegaard guy is a problem for us. And until he comes out of the team and we can start playing direct football like we were playing 2 months ago, this is going to be problematic. That win yesterday was business as usual for me. There was not a lot to look into it. It's the concerning thing for me is looking at a bang average side, carving us open, getting into promising positions. And let's be honest, Club Brugge, they're a bit naive. They're new to champions. I don't know. I think they played Villa last year, gave them again. They're not a particularly great side. They've got some decent players that look easy on the eye. They're not particularly great side. We'll put them away. But the worrying thing is how weak we looked without the ball. And that's going to be...
Can I just say, though, what does it say about your manager that he prefers this type of number 10 over Ethan, over Eze? Because last season, when Ethan was playing well and being effective and was warranting games due to limited minutes, and he was getting GA. Yeah, let's just say GA. Yeah, I'm saying, because I know this fan base love a GA. They love to justify everyone's performance by GA. He actually was performing well, but he was also getting GA as well. Then you get Eze, somebody that turned up, you know what I mean, hat-trick at the North London derby, somebody that turned up against Bayern Munich that we've got a bad rep against in the Champions League. Somebody that actually, you know, he turned up against his old club. He got a goal against his old club. I don't think his overall performance was great, but he took his goals. He's already adding what we wanted from Ødegaard, the directness, the ability to be effective in the final third. And your manager still insists that Ødegaard, when available, must start in the number 10. What does that say about your manager, bro? Because this is what I mean. As much as you can blame Ødegaard, bro, who's the one that keeps playing him, bro? Like, he could use him as a maybe an impact sub. He could use him as a number 8. We've already discussed that. Everybody feels like Ødegaard's more in the 8 than the 10. But your manager insists he must start as a 10. And this is the thing, yeah. Like, stubbornness is great when you're a mastermind, but it's your demise when you can't see the errors of your ways. And I feel like this guy is not a mastermind. This guy is not an elite tactician. And this is why ultimately it's going to cost Arteta, because he likes to be wrong and strong. Look how wrong and strong he was with Zinchenko. Look how wrong and strong he was with Ramsdale. Look how wrong and strong he was in keeping Nketiah. Look how wrong and strong he was with re-signing Reece Nelson. Look how wrong and strong he was with trying to give Fabi Vieira another chance because he brought him into the team. Yeah, I mean, look how wrong and strong he was with Havertz. He didn't want a clinical striker. Do you remember what you said when they said, "Oh, Arteta, do you need a striker last season?" He goes, "Well, did I say I didn't want a striker?" Yeah, well, that defensive response doesn't seem like you want one, because you wouldn't be responding so flipping frosty like that. So this is the thing, yeah. When this is the thing, halftime volley. Yeah? I'm not trying to have a go, but when people like yourself like this manager, these are the things that we don't like about this man. But you're complaining about something that he doesn't want to change. Look how frosty he was, yeah? You know the 3 DMs in the midfield? He didn't want to change that. When he was asked about that, he got defensive in his press conferences. Every time this manager's challenged when he gets something wrong, that was the pressure of fans that like the manager like yourself and fans like us. As a whole fan base, all of us kind of unitedly, weirdly agreed with that. Okay, no, this 3 DM in the midfield ain't working. And then because he didn't get the results against Liverpool and City, he was forced to change it. But he doesn't, he learns once the mistake is done. He's not proactive in changing it and saying, no, let's cut this early because this ain't working. He risked it against, up until that point, our 2 biggest games of the season. And this is the thing with him. He learns from his mistakes too late, but then every time when it's the crunch end of the season or something's on the line, he reverts back to type. Against PSG, reverting back to type. That wasn't proactiveness. That's reverting back to type. Against Chelsea, reverting back to type. They got a man down. We're not going to impose ourselves. Sunderland. Oh, we've got a goal. Or we're 2-1 up. Okay, let's revert back to type. Okay, defensive now. Defensive. Take a midfielder off. Bring on the defender. This is reverting back to... This is what he does, bro. This guy is not... This manager is not trustworthy. I do not trust him to get over the line. I'm sorry, I don't. He's great when plan A looks great. As soon as he's under pressure, he goes back to type. He goes back to type. When he makes certain substitutions, if he needs to make a substitution like against Bayern, where he just bring in a couple of wingers and stretch the game and all of a sudden we're back in. If that don't work, he's stuck. Let's be real. He's stuck. He don't know what he's doing. At every hurdle in every competition, when it's time to get over the line, you see him get stuck. We've seen it for 5 years straight. Arteta's great at getting you to compete for things, but to get over the line, bro, you're complaining about one of the main things he will never do. He'll never drop Saka, and he's never dropping Ødegaard. He ain't dropping them, bro. We've seen 6 years of this. Ain't even me guessing, bro. He ain't doing it, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? And right now, he's looking at it thinking, yeah, this is great, bro. Havertz is back. Jesus is back. All my ballers are back. Yeah, Gyokeres, hold bench now. You're going to be holding bench real soon. Do you know what I'm saying? What's everyone telling me about I need a striker? And in reality, we did need a striker. But we needed a striker that you're actually going to utilize and get the most out of. Because to take away the burden from Saka. But this is the thing, bro. This has been his story, bro. He's not going to drop his favorites, bro. He's not benching Rice, not benching Timber, which obviously it's not really about benching. When I mean benching, I'm talking about resting. He's not going to rest them two. He ain't going to rest Odegaard. He ain't going to rest Saka. And he's going to want to bring Havertz back into the team. I heard murmurs before that he was trying to bring Havertz back. When Havertz is fit, he's getting back into the team. Bro, I believe that. I believe that, bro. He loves Havertz, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't know if he fancies him. I don't know. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know if he wants to. I don't know, bro. Like, do a Havertz RuPaul drag race. I don't know what it is, but he loves that guy, bro. That real talk. That's his broski. Like, that's his. Do you know what I mean? The way he's grabbing, the way Diddy was trying to grab up Biggie, bro. Like, we're best friends. You know what I'm saying? Can't stop, won't stop. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they're on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But this is you're annoyed with it. We've been annoyed with it. This side of the fence, we've been annoyed with it. Because really and truly, I like there's players at Arsenal I like. But at the end of the day, the team's the star. Ultimately, we want the club to be successful. Do you know what I'm saying? But insisting with Odegaard, I agree with you. Why, bro? Like, just because he's not a star doesn't mean he can't be effective in certain games or he can't play another. Why is Odegaard the only player that can't play another position? I ain't never seen that guy be rotated into another position. Everybody else is versatile. Odegaard's not versatile. Saka, I could even give him Saka. Like, he's actually played Saka sometimes on the left. Odegaard, he won't. Odegaard has to be the number 10 and he has to be available and he has to play when he's available no matter what. No matter what. He's the only player he doesn't shift. He doesn't do anything. Everybody else versatile. Odegaard, that's his real star boy, bro. It's Odegaard.
Yeah, but you know why he's doing that, North? And I kind of agree with what you've been saying, Hard Volley, as well. Like, in terms of with Odegaard, it's so frustrating. But we've been seeing this since even before 22-23. But that season, like, even I kind of had a feeling like I would love nothing more than for him the following season to be at that level or even higher. I love being proved wrong, especially when it comes to this football club. I would love them to shut me up and go win leagues, Champions Leagues, FA Cups again, even a League Cup as well. But my thing is with Ødegaard, and then it coincides with this manager, kind of what North has been saying. Like, he put himself, Arteta, in that position, making him club captain where he didn't need to, he didn't have to. If you want to start him every week, that's one thing. Whether it's at number 10, 8, I would personally play him next to a Declan Rice if he has to start or if he starts, as an example. But when you make him club captain, yeah, and you've like this narrative has been going on for so long, yeah, if he suddenly takes the captaincy off him and then like, you know, like Arteta's like, you know what, I'll take the captaincy off him, but I'll start him next to Declan Rice and put Ebery Eze at number 10. Most of the fan base are going to be like, huh? Like what are we doing here? What's going on? You were telling us for the last few years that Ødegaard was the guy. We're building the whole team around him. He has to be number 10 and all of that. And he's our club captain. But because he's made him club captain, right? You know, he's made a rod for his own back. He can't go back now. He's gone too far. Buying Kai Havertz, you know, Nun Tavares and Zinchenko and Sambi Lokonga, all these other signings, Fabio Vieira, that never worked, that was never going to.
But here's the thing, though. What made you think Arteta would go back on Ødegaard? Because this was the same guy that gave Smith Rowe the number 10 and then threw him under the bus, even though Smith Rowe is better than Ødegaard. But that's a conversation most Arsenal fans don't really want to have, and that's fine. But as far as this is concerned, Ødegaard playing isn't strictly the issue. It's The second you think Eze, Waneri, or even Smith Rowe when he was at the club were better than him in that number 10 role, when, as he repeatedly proved under pressure, he's not that guy. When has he turned up away at City or away at Liverpool? Because as much as we all want to see that Bruno's shit, and he is, he at least has moments where he's turned up in those games. Ødegaard's done neither of that. So, listen, Arteta, we all know what he is. He's someone that likes being on top and finishing second. That's great with your partner. It's not great with football. Okay, but this football club, we will not achieve anything when he is not willing to change when it matters. The top managers are at least even the stubborn ones. Like Pep is stubborn, but he's willing to change when it's necessary. Like the most adaptable manager of all time, Carlo Ancelotti, literally has 5 Champions Leagues. 5. And what makes you think that if someone like him, who's been proven wrong before, if he doesn't think he's above change, what makes Arteta think he's above change? Because at this point, Ten Hag has a better legacy in England than Arteta, based on trophies. Do you know how dark that is? Glasner in 18 months has equaled that legacy. Because if he really wants to achieve something, adapt, make the difficult decisions. Because Nasta touched on something that was true. He didn't need to make Ødegaard captain. Kieran Tierney was there. Gabriel was there. There were other options. Because yes, Lacazette did need to be stripped of the captaincy, but you had 2 options that were automatically better. But the moment he made Ødegaard captain, yeah, we're screwed. Because can any of you guys here on this panel give me an example where Ødegaard's actually been a captain and it led to something big? Because last time I remember, he was anonymous in the Champions League semi-final. He was the worst player on the pitch when he got dumped out of the FA Cup to a Man United team that none of us respected. Because if you guys really want to have this conversation, there's certain captains in this Premier League that have done more than him, and they don't get the respect that Ødegaard gets, because that PR is insane. We gave the captain's armband to a B-Tech Justin Bieber, and you wonder why we're in this position.
The thing is, one thing I'll say is, there's always been that historical accusation that Arsenal lack leaders. But you look at this team now, and you could see a number of leaders. Gabriel, Rice.
True.
Right. What's his name? Timber. Right.
You sure?
Yeah, I think Timber is, Timber stands out to be counted. He's got certain leadership qualities. Whether he's actually captain material is yet to be seen. So this is not a team that's actually devoid of leaders or potential captain candidates. So whilst North, what you're saying, like I said, I don't think this manager is entirely useless or dumb. I think he's a very smart manager. He knows what he's doing. Whether he's elite or not is yet to be seen. Like I say, to go from good to winning major trophies, you need to be elite. And that's the major question mark over this manager. Making quarterfinals and semi-finals is all well and good. Can you get over the line? So he's now, like I said, created this ethical dilemma for himself by making Odegaard captain, because now you can't drop him and his performance don't warrant starting. And that's, for me, it's a big, big problem, because captain, there's a couple of things you must do. Like, I think Odegaard is the kind of guy who will get you killed on a night out. Honestly, like if that's your mate and you find yourself in trouble, he's dipping. He will dip and leave you for dead.
Sorry, half body. Do you remember what is it, Friday, when what's his face was trying to get his bike back from Debo, innit? And then his old man jumps out of the car, and Debo's like, "Oh, you want some of this too, old man? Huh? No, that is right there. That is
my days,
bro. This is what I'm saying. The sheer cowardice of this guy is off the scale. What we're seeing is incredible, and that's the biggest problem for me. I don't question his technical ability. Clearly, he's got some the facets of his game that you can admire and say that actually, when he's on form, he might produce something and provide some input. The problem I have is the cowardice. That's why I say if you have a friend like that, that's dangerous. It's not good having mates in your inner circle with that kind of behavior, because they can cost you some serious things, including your life. Cowardice is the biggest thing for a man. So we as a club of our size cannot have this profile of a player as a captain. It's a really, I've been saying this for days, and I think now what is going to happen is Arteta is going to die on that hill, like you said. And you can almost write the script. You could see it, quarterfinal or semi-final against a fairly decent team, and what swings the balance is us playing like we've got a numerical disadvantage. Even the Real Madrid game last season, Odegaard, where was he? He was just floating about, doing things in that. It was Saka, it was Rice who was covering the ground, who tipped the balance in our favor. So like you say, I can't recall any game where he's made a decisive action that swung the balance in our favor. I can't think of it, like Eze has in the short period he's been here. And that's a big problem for this club. Honestly, it's a big problem.
No, I hear it. I think the thing is, yeah, we're here calling Ødegaard a coward. But I feel like in the crunch stage of the season, I feel like this manager's a bit of a coward. I feel like he plays it safe. I don't feel like he goes for it. I feel like
a bit of a coward, please.
To get second. Like, I don't ever see Arteta really gamble and go all out when it's everything to be. You either win it all or you lose it all. It's kind of like, well, as long I got top 4, didn't I? Or I got second, didn't I? It wasn't a title race, or somewhat of a title race. So am I surprised that is captain? His captain's a reflection of him, bro. Let's just be real. You're saying he's a smart guy. Bro, how many times we're sitting here calling out things that this manager does and you're calling him a smart guy? Like, bro. It's like we didn't do our badges. How can we see certain things that are obvious, bro? Certain things. Like, would you want to talk? Do you want to talk about players playing out of position? Do you want to talk about players that are injured, that he continues to run into the ground? Risking Trossard that got another injury? Bring back Odegaard straight away, got a second shoulder injury? Playing 3 DMs in the midfield. Where did you learn that? He didn't learn that from Pep. Not rotating the squad. One of the biggest things you should have learned from Pep. And you're saying this guy's smart. Smart at what?
I think he's got some. He's got some
striker, yeah. Even if it's not your striker, you at least do your due diligence to know what profile striker you've got. What is his attributes? I'm gonna have to use him as a manager. Let me look up what his best attributes are. Whether it's a club signing or a managerial signing. Clearly, it's probably a club signing as a Berta signing. You do your due diligence though, bro. Then you want to stick to playing this kind of way that we need a false 9. The false 9 ain't got you over the line. You still want to stick to that? Is that somebody that thinks on his feet? Bro, this manager's the same person that can see Madueke is more effective on the right. Certain games he's playing him on the left. He sees Saka's more effective on the left. He wants to continue to play him on the right. He sees that Ødegaard is chickening out of challenges. He knows his number 10 is performing in one of the biggest games of the season, the North London Derby, and he's still trying to push him onto the wing, trying to still play Eze on the left. This is a smart manager. A manager that goes and gets Zinchenko that isn't a natural fullback, but then is playing Skelly that's not a natural fullback there when the other experiment already failed, to then go get Calafiori that's not an out-and-out defender that also leaves his defensive duties at the back as well and got exposed against Aston Villa. This is a smart manager, bro. This is not a smart manager. You're bringing in players and he's not even building chemistry between Hincapié and Mascara or between Eze and Gyokeres. He still wants to be playing, Moreno, you can go in the midfield. How many more times I need to see Moreno in the midfield? How many more times we need to see that don't work? And you're telling me he's a smart manager? You've got Ethan there that you can actually build into a good player at least. And what do? You kill him off. Because this manager would have killed off Saka. If Saka, I said this to Lee yesterday, and I'm going to stick to this. If Arteta received Saka at his career that Ethan's in right now, Saka would have never reached the player that he is right now. Because to reach the player that you're in right now, you have to be rewarded when you perform, which Ethan wasn't last season. You have to be trusted by the manager, which the manager doesn't trust Ethan. Yeah, and you have to be given game time, which Ethan wasn't. He was given microwave minutes. If he receives Saka when Unai receives Saka, Saka would have never been the Saka that he is right now. Because this manager shown me that he don't believe in the youngsters. Yeah, all this bullshit about youth project was bullshit, bro. Because we see Diamond that you could give more minutes. He chooses not to. Lying to us that, oh, because Diamond got injured, oh, I can't use him. Piss off, bro. You wasn't using him when he was fucking available, bro. Don't lie to us, bro. Don't gaslight me. We're all calling for Diamond to get minutes. And what was the fan base doing? This fan base here, a lot of the times, worked backwards. When this manager first came in, I said youth project. Then we get some players that we do like that are young. Oh, you can't play him. So why the hell did you tell me it's a youth project then? Why did you tell me it's a youth project, bro? Did I say Diamond has to play 90 minutes every flipping game? But what, you can't tell me he can't get little 30 minutes? No, what is he? Is he disabled, bro? Well, because he's young, he's disabled, bro. I've never seen this, bro. Because I know players, ballers that are his age, yeah, that can play 30 minutes, bro. What is this now? Oh, but it's the Prem. It's the Prem. Piss off, bro. I've seen young Fabregas playing little 30 minutes, little 20 minutes, bro. Coming up next to flipping TT and them man there. Come on, don't tell me he can't play minutes, bro. What's this spasticated analysis about, oh, he can't play football, oh, because he's 15? Shut up, bro. Then why did he get promoted then? This is stupid. The same man that preached to us youth project. Can you see the hypocrisy in that? Now we're saying, yo, play him. Then it's the excuse, oh, why we're not playing Ethan? Oh, Ethan's playing shit. Well, guess what? When he was performing last season, you man still went on his case to be giving Ethan more minutes. So what is this based on then? But when Zubamendi's putting in a stinker, keep playing him. When Calafiori gets cooked against Aston Villa, keep playing him. If Moreno drops a stinker, drop him. Like, this don't make no sense, bro. These man, yeah, he's not performing, bro, what is it then? Are we going to reward players for performances, or are we going to stick to this favoritism thing? I don't understand what this is. Because man weren't talking about Skelly's age when he was playing at left back last season and then he got called up for England. These man were saying, oh, see, Arteta's the one that got him called up. Okay. So it wasn't a young thing now. It wasn't a young thing. And you wanted a young player to be rewarded to get called up to the international team. Now we see what he really is on. Now that his favourite's back, Skelly can hold bench. Oh, but he's not performing. Oh, but so why did that not apply when it was Ethan then? Why did that not apply when it was Ethan? So if Skelly plays well, Skelly should be rewarded with minutes. If Ethan plays well, we've got Odegaard. This, that. These men move their goalposts and their standards all the time. I keep it consistent. You perform, you keep your place. If you don't perform, you can hold bench and you can fight for your position. That's it. Simple. Don't matter about age. Don't matter about none of that. Diamond's case, I understand not running him into the ground. I understand that. But I don't want any of the players to be running into the ground. And that is why, I get onto this fan base, because they move the goalposts depending on what agenda they've got for players. I don't have an agenda. If you're good enough, you can play. If Madueke keeps playing like this, Saka can hold bench, bro. Saka can hold bench. You think I give a shit? If it leads us to winning a major title, bro, we've got a better chance of a player that's actually performing than a player that may be better, but he's not performing. Your potential's no good to me if you're not demonstrating your potential. I need to see it on the pitch. It's not about just, Saka can do this. But if Saka's not doing it, then what's he doing then? What's he actually providing? And that's just what it is, bro. It's just jarring with his fan base here because they never keep it consistent. And that's what infuriates me, bro. At the end of the day, don't tell me, I'm sorry, half volley, you telling me this manager's smart, then why hasn't he figured these things out, bro? He's always working backwards. How can you have this squad, and there, and I am annoyed about it because we could have been a lot more in front had this manager not be so flipping retarded. Why are you starting the season with this group of players, and you're playing 3 DMs in the midfield? Are you a spastic? What? Whether you're Arteta in, Arteta out, none of us would have put a lineup here with 3 DMs in the midfield. None of us would have done that, bro. With the players available, none of us.
I know.
All the mad injuries, bro.
I know. You know what makes that worse? The 3 DMs at Anfield. This was after Liverpool throwing away 2-0 leads in back-to-back games. You'd seen that these lot were vulnerable. I know. We'll put 3 DMs together. That's a really good idea. And he didn't bring on Eze till the 70th minute. Genius. And this was the first time he did this, by the way. And he only changed it at halftime against City. Like, you only changed it because you were losing. You weren't changing it because you thought, oh, I know. Like, this manager's got previous for being a spastic. I can't get angry at that when when he proves something to me over and over again, I can't get angry at it. I just have to accept it for what it is. And considering, and here's a stat you'll like, guys. He's played 9 games in semi-finals. He's won once. 1 semi-final win out of 9.
Can I ask you guys this question? I want to ask all you guys, and I'll include the chat in this as well. Where we're at right now, do you think this team, so this manager, this team, however way you want to frame it, right? Do you think we can even win the League Cup this season? Even just the League Cup? Because I have serious doubts personally. Because if you look in the past, Jose, and then in more recent times with Pep, what do both of them managers have in common? They always took the League Cup seriously. Why? Because it's the first major trophy that you're able to win. If you can win that, you can win the league if you're in a good enough position and not too far behind. Possibly even win the FA Cup, maybe even win the Champions League. So I want to know from all you guys, North, everyone, yeah? Do you think this team right here, right now, Fat Boy Slim Settings, can even win the League Cup?
Okay, that's the thing. The team, yes. The team can. The answer is yes. Can the manager do it? I'm sorry. If there's a universe where Erik ten Hag has more semi-final wins than Mikel Arteta, no chance. And here's the thing, yeah. We've scored 4 goals in 9 semi-final games under this manager. Do any of you think that will turn up? Because remember, we still have City there. We still have Newcastle. Do any of you remember what Newcastle done to us in the cup semi-final last year? Because Chelsea as well. They're not good right now, but I do not trust us against Chelsea in that cup semi-final. But even Palace, there's no guarantee we get there. Yes, Mateta won't be fit. Yes, Ismaila Sarr will be at AFCON. But if there's any manager in our cup competition that's dangerous, is Oliver Glasner. Because after what he done to Liverpool at Anfield, you think Arteta's doing that? Please. So yeah, the team can do it. This team can win the League Cup. This team can win the FA Cup. This team can win the Prem. I don't think they're good enough to win the Champions League. But here's the problem. The job of a manager is to maximize the resources he has. If you're diminishing the resources you have as a manager, objectively, you are failing. Ruben Amorim is a perfect example. That United squad isn't that good, but they shouldn't. But that squad is good enough to get top 6. And anything less than top 6 for them should be a sackable offence, at least. I'm just using that as an example. When you're a manager that takes more from his players than what he gives to them, cool, get out. Real Madrid are in that title race, and Xabi Alonso is still seen as being under forward watch. He's been here for less than 6 months.
All I'm saying is these men didn't have no faith that Unai can turn it around. I don't know why they think that Arteta can turn it around.
Okay.
Because Unai at least had credentials of winning something. You know what I'm saying? This manager ain't got no credentials of winning anything.
Sorry, North. I want to hear from
I don't really get why there's so much belief that this manager can do something when there was none of this belief for Unai. And I can make an argument for Unai Emery could have won us at least 2 Europa Leagues. But that's 2 trophies we never had, or at least one of them, with the amount of backing this manager's got. But the thing is, and I'm not this ain't at half volley, just because he does still believe in the manager. But the thing is like, bro, what else does this manager need? Like, what genuinely, what else does he need, bro? Because he has been afforded everything to succeed, even to the point where now our scouting team and the negotiations team, they're locking down all his best players. They're getting in the players that he wants, most of them. The team is looking stronger. Like, what else does he need, bro? He's been given money to spend. What does this guy need? I've never seen someone need so much assistance to do their job, bro. Like, he is the common denominator. Whether people want to admit it or not, he is the common denominator. And the thing is, Arteta could be an elite manager if he had accountability. And this is the biggest thing in life, not just in management, accountability. In life, you need to know you cannot change in life if you never want to admit your errors. You will never grow from that point. This manager never wants to admit his errors, bro. He never wants to change his formation. Doesn't want to change his favorites. Doesn't want to change his captain. How can you grow, bro? It is impossible, yeah, for me. If I say, you know what, everything I do is correct, I'm gonna get defensive about any questions that are made of me. How can I change, bro? It's a life thing. You can't grow unless you can admit the uncomfortable truths. This manager doesn't want to talk about the uncomfortable truths. Look at how every time they ask him a technical question in the press conference, what does he say? We haven't got time for that question. Is that somebody does that seem like to you a manager that can change things up? You need to have a level of humility. Unfortunately, I'm telling you right now, even in real life, there's a lot of Artetas, bro. People that can stay stuck because their ego is so big that they don't ever want to change. He's a reflection of a lot of people in this world. I'm just gonna give it to you honestly, bro. I'm just giving it to you honest. A lot of people, yeah, are unable to admit their errors, to correct them. And their ego is way too big to accept it. It's like an identity. It's like you're hitting them. They take it personal. And those people never grow. And that is this manager. He will never grow. This is why we're continuously 3 seasons in playing defensive football most of the time. Because he's still defensively scared. I don't feel like there's much more growth from this manager. You played defensive football. You played attacking football. You don't understand that you have to manage both. He doesn't understand. He doesn't want to play both. He wants to be defensive. And as soon as shit hits the fan, he's going to be going back to defensive mode. I just don't see the growth. He could have proven us wrong, yeah, from 22-23 season. That was actually really good football by this manager, 22-23. Yeah, I'll give him props in terms of the football. He played really well. He got this team playing really, really well. All he needed to do is add a bit more pragmatic approach to the crunch end of the season. And what does he do? Next season, panics. I'm throwing it all out the bin. We're not playing that no more. So what are you doing? You were almost there. What did you do?
So North and the half volley. Well, I'll start with half volley, innit? Because I want to hear what he has to say. So where we're at right now, to answer my question, do you think we can win the League Cup, even to start with, before we go on to like winning, FA Cups, but more so like Premier League and maybe even though it's an outside chance, clearly the Champions League? What are your thoughts, brother?
Yeah, I think we can win the League Cup. I think cup competitions, I've said it here before, cup competitions are not really a good measure of a team's competitiveness. And what worries me is we've gone past the stage of the League Cup being like a leverage that you can use to do bigger things in the season, because it's the first cup competition of the season. When you win it, you can use it as a launch pad to go on and have a better season. We've gone past that stage. And what worries me, like I said, is if we win the League Cup and say we'll win the FA Cup as well and miss out on the other 2 trophies, that would still be a failure for me, because given this squad should be yielding major trophies. So if you asked me this question about 2-3 seasons ago, right, I would still say yes, because I said cup competition has got a lottery element. Cup competitions are very circumstantial, which is why the 2 domestic cup competitions are held by Newcastle, who beat Liverpool, who were the champions. So in a 2-legged fight, anybody can beat anybody. And then you've got Crystal Palace, who you wouldn't necessarily say as a top 6 side, won the FA Cup. What my worry is that we've been starved of trophies for so long that if Arteta, by some imagination, wins the domestic cup double, it would be used to grant him a stay of execution. Now, I don't mind people, I come on here, I chat to you about my position, right? Yeah. And one thing I will say is that I think to evaluate somebody, right, is like a manager in a team. First of all, you just have to accept certain things that you think are credible about the manager and the team. Otherwise, you drive yourself insane with this manager's shortcomings. So I come from the position to say, okay, I see what he's doing. I recognize some good things. There's some savory things about this manager that can be recognized. And I acknowledge that. But it doesn't mean that I'm following him blindly. As you know, I come on here and I call things out. So, but I don't want to drive myself insane by looking at this growing list of shortcomings that this manager's got and go crazy about it. So I recognize that if he's got some things going about him, whether the smart is the right word or not, people are getting hung up on the word of smart. It is what it is. But beyond that, to be an elite manager is decided after the fact. You don't just become an elite manager. Once you win a major trophy, that's when you're seen as elite. So until you've won that trophy, you can be average to good, right? So I'm looking at Arteta, I'm thinking some of the things he's done, can be used as evidence to classify him as a half-decent manager. Now, is he elite? No. I look at the last 3 seasons and I say I can look at justifiable reasons why Arsenal fell short, right? Last season in the League Cup, we Martinelli buries that chance. It's a completely different game against Newcastle. So cup competitions, as I say, are not really a good measure of effectiveness. Can we win it? Yes. But if we win it, does it mean Arteta gets a stay of execution? No. Because this squad, as it is, should be winning the Premier League or winning the Champions League as compensation. The premise of your question that you've posed is that it leaves open the door for something being found a success. If Arteta wins the League Cup and he goes on to say win the FA Cup, fall short in the Premier League, fall short in the Champions League, that would then be held up as evidence of success, and then he gets another season. As much as I see some good attributes about this manager, I'm saying that's not good enough. So what does that make me?
So I hear that, half volley. I hear that, but the whole premise of my question, and North, if you want to jump in and add to that at some point, feel free. But the premise of my question is that basically what you're saying is, correct me if I'm wrong, half volley, is that it's not a barometer of where we're truly at as a football club. I'm asking that question beyond the manager. I'm not looking. The reason why I asked the question is not solely, but I don't rate the manager like that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't rate the manager like that at all. However, I'm asking that question because it's about mentality. Chelsea's first trophy in a number of years when Jose came in, and after when Man City won the League Cup, the Premier League rather, they won the FA Cup before that with Mancini, and then when Pep came in, it was the League Cup because it builds mentality. That's my thing. It goes way beyond the manager. It would not only help the players, because that's really where the basis of my question comes from, but it will also help the manager as well. But I'm looking at it from the players. Believe it or not, man. Like, I don't want to be that guy where I'm just constantly slating the manager, even if he deserves to be slated.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at it like we win the League Cup, these players, along with the manager and Heinz and AirPod Albert, etc., the backroom staff, the whole club, we can look at it and be like, you know what? With the squad that we have right now this season, which is why I framed it that way, where we're at right now, can we win this to then go on to win the Premier League and Champions League? Because for me, without the League Cup, bearing in mind that the final was played end of March, I believe, end of March, I think it's, and still to this day, a barometer, because yes, we have been starved of trophies massively. We've been starved of trophies, but I'm not of that school of thought where it's like, oh, just get me any trophy and I'll be happy. No, that's not me, brother. That's not me. My thing is get that trophy to build that winning mentality, and then when it comes to the crunch time, April and May, this group of players that we've got right now, regardless of who we rate individually, certain players, Ødegaard, the Zubamendi's, Havertz coming back, Jesus is just whoever it is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But that crop of players now, they've won silverware. However much they've contributed or not, and the manager's going to obviously be a part of that. So then in the crunch, let's say for argument's sake, we win the League Cup, and yes, it's not a guarantee. Nothing in life is a guarantee. That's what I believe. But let's say for argument's sake, we win that League Cup, we get to April, May time, let's say we're still in the Champions League, we're still in the FA Cup, we're still right up there with the Premier League, which we have been for the last 3 years or so. Do you know what I'm saying? this group of players can then turn around, you know, when things are a little bit iffy during that time, because they probably will be, regardless, injuries or no, and be like, you know what, we've been here before, but we've got the trophy behind us. Whereas in previous seasons, we haven't. You know, 23-24 missed out on the Premier League by 2 points. You know, it wasn't just the Villa game. Obviously, Arteta messed up massively in that game, in my eyes. But there were other games as well. You know, last season, way too many draws. There's always something. So, you know, respectfully, like that's why I framed it.
Yeah, look,
the way I've done it. So, North, if you want to add anything to that as well, with what I've just said, yeah, like that those are just my views, man. That's just how I see it, basically.
Yeah, look, mates, I don't disagree with you, but I think your line of thought, whilst it's reasonable, the worry I have is that the League Cup is not sufficient compensation for the level of investment that's gone into this squad and this team. If you were asking this question, if you asked this question 2-3 seasons ago, where you could see the squad is not quite there, I'd absolutely bite your hand off and take the League Cup. But this squad, as it is been built to win a major trophy, and that major trophy is the Premier League or the Champions League. Do I want to win the League Cup? Yes, I do. Is it going to be enough? Absolutely not. Right? If at the end of the season, right, gates closed, all we have is the League Cup, I would consider that as an abject failure, and Arteta should be shown the door, right? Because what the resources he has at his disposal, right? And I made this point the other day when I was on the stream. This team is by far one of the most robust squads that's been assembled in the Emirates era, right? It's capable of going all the way. And especially when you consider the competition that Liverpool are blown out, City are not quite as good, it'd be an absolute travesty if Arteta does not see the league out, right? So the yardstick I'm holding Arteta to is the Premier League or the Champions League. Cup competitions can be a very dangerous measure of success, which is why the FA Cup 6 years ago is still being held up as, oh, he's won something. And that's extended his say here, right? The reason why, if Arteta hadn't won the FA Cup, he wouldn't have the leverage that he has now. So the problem, the proposition that you're making is it could set a bad precedent again, because he then wins the League Cup, he gets another season, regardless of what happens in the other competitions. And that's the problem. So whilst I think, you know, your question is genuine, I can see where you're coming from. For me, it's not enough. It's just not enough. If it was 3 seasons ago, yes, maybe. But in this moment in time, considering everything, the squad, the depth, the level of investment, the competition, etc., this team, nothing is guaranteed. I agree with you. But this team really should be favourites and should go on and win the Premier League. And
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I think that's fair, because, like you said, if he was winning cups along the way, I think Arteta would be in a much stronger position if he continued to pick up the cups. Then we could say, yo, we're sitting here. Okay, let's say we've won 2 FA Cups, 2 Carabao Cups. I would still be questioning him, but I'll say, do you know what? The team has got that winning mentality of winning trophies on a regular basis. Maybe he can go on and push on and win the major. You know, we've seen Klopp do it. We've seen City do it with Pep. You know what I mean? Fergie would pick up cups as well. It wasn't, of course, he was dominating the league as well, but he was picking up the cups as well. So it's like, then you're like, okay. But then we had this with Wenger as well. So I get what Volley's saying, because we had this with Wenger where he was picking up cups. We were still, remember, the latter stages of Wenger's career was FA Cup, but then we never pushed on from that. Yeah, we can say there was more investment, but then there was better scouting with limited funds. But then we still wasn't cutting. Do you know what I mean? So it kind of balances out, because the level of players that we got, let's be real, under Wenger, yeah, when you look at Haleb, Rosicky, you look at Podolski, you look at Alex Song, that picked up after Fabregas and was playing like a DM, but he was also almost playing like a number 10 as well, scoring goals. Then you look at Van Persie, you look at Adebayor, you look at Nasri, you look at Clichy. Wenger he had players there that were able to win leagues. We saw them go elsewhere and win leagues. That showed how good those players were. Clichy going to City, Van Persie, Adebayor going to City, Van Persie going to Man United. We saw the level of these players. The thing is, we never kicked on. So it's like, I get what Volley's saying, because it's like,
yeah,
Wenger's 3-4 FA Cups in the latter stage of his career didn't equate to then go on and win a major honor. Do you know what I'm saying? Why? The same, not same, but kind of the same difference. Where Wenger we're going to attack no matter what. You know, he completely neglected being resolute in certain games or being a bit more pragmatic in certain games. Even if we're losing 8-2 to Bayern Munich, we're still going to attack. You know, it was a lack of adaptation to the good side of Wenger. Very good football, knows how to get players playing, you know, bopping the ball around, making Theo Walcott, you know, a very good winger. But then when it comes to the crunch end, we're like, Wenger, have you got the pragmatic? This manages the opposite. When it's time to get over the line, are you going to go for the kill? Because cup games, you have to go for the kill. This is the thing with playing, for draws and thinking it's okay to draw against Sunderland and draw against Chelsea. You can't have that kind of mentality in the Prem, in the league, the crunch end, and you can't do that in the cups. That's where you come up short. Because you can't, if you do that in the league, you're going to drop too many points. Hence why we had 14 draws last season. And if you do it in the cup, you're going to be eliminated because the other team is going for the win and you're playing for the draw. That gamble for, we're just going to defend the 2-1 against Sunderland, bit us in the ass. The fact that we don't put Chelsea to the kill, bit us in the ass. We drop points. This is where the mentality falls short. You can accumulate enough points to be in the Champions League, but you can't accumulate enough points to get over the line. And that's been his biggest Achilles heel. And that is why I just don't trust this manager. And that is why, for me, I keep saying, like, any trophy is good in terms of our club, but doesn't give this manager the green light to go on. But then again, can we really trust what's going on behind the scenes? I say this again. The emergency meeting that he was supposed to have, with Josh Kroenke and all that. But we've heard this whole thing about the fan base putting pressure, the ownership. Oh, we need to win things. We want to win things. And then it comes to, bro, let's be real. Last season, he got a new contract around the start of the season. That tells you the mentality from the people at the top. If they're holding you accountable, they're letting your contract run out because they're holding you accountable, will judge you at the end of your contract, whether you deserve a new contract or not. All we keep hearing is, but Barcelona really want Arteta. Arteta has a dream of going Barcelona. This club is more concerned about, but he will be, the bigger clubs want Arteta. No, they don't. No, they don't, bro. If they really wanted him, they'll come get him. Let's not go on like when Barcelona wanted Fabregas, they got him. When Barcelona wanted Alex Song, they got him. When Barcelona wanted Haleb, they got him. Let's not go on like these kind of clubs don't come in and take our best players. Cool. Wenger was loyal. I know there was rumors of Real Madrid wanted him. Cool, he was loyal. This manager ain't, bro. You think Arteta is going to be loyal to Arsenal if Barca really come in for him serious and be like, yo, we'll buy you out your contract. We want you to take over after Hansi Flick. He's gone, bro. He's gone.
Yeah, but North. Basically, what I hear what both of you are saying. I kind of agree with a lot of what Half Volley you've been saying, bar a few things here and there, similar to you, North. But my thing is, big up Gianni each and every single time, brother. My thing is, with why I asked the question in the first place, and I know you both kind of answered it. Gianni, after when I've finished speaking, you can answer it as well, by all means. I kind of roughly know where your answer is, but either way, like, I just don't see us going from, let's say, I'm going to say like going from 22-23. No, fuck that. Let me retract that. Going from when we won the FA Cup in the 1920 season, basically, when Arteta came in this time, 6-7 years ago, to a point now where if we get eliminated from the League Cup, whether it's the quarter-final or semi-final like last year, we get eliminated in the FA Cup, regardless of what round, I just don't see us winning the league, whether it's mainly because of the manager, whether it's because of the players don't have the mentality. It all encompasses, it's all intertwined, it's all like combined. Like it's all relevant, basically. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not just one thing or the other. It's not this or that. The only reason why I asked it, and I was on Aaron's stream the other night, where I was like, the reason why I said, in order for this team to win the league, maybe even the Champions League, but definitely the league, right? Go and win the League Cup. Build that mentality, because we haven't won for so long, number one. But number two, we've had a crack at the Premier League, like what, 3-4 times in a row? And we haven't done it. We haven't done it, guys. So, Gianni, I'll ask you this question real quick. Do you think where we're at right now, with this team that we've got, we can win the League Cup and then go on to win the Premier League, basically? Maybe even an outside chance of winning the Champions League, maybe even grab the FA Cup as well. What are your thoughts, Gianni?
I mean, I think I said it with North yesterday, and I mean, Nat, we've had this conversation on Aaron's channel. I personally am a bigger believer in heritage when it comes to the knockout stages of the Champions League more than this teams are built and ready to go. If you don't have the experience that's built up over time within your league, I don't think you're a good enough team to win the Champions League. We've seen that with Chelsea all the years. They built the team up over time, starting with Mourinho, and then obviously from Ancelotti getting sacked, and then Di Matteo got them to win from a tough spot. But the core of that team had a 7-8 year run of just winning trophies every year and getting that mentality. And the same thing with City. They've had a long period of time of winning trophies, taking the losses, and then going on to win. I just personally don't think Arsenal's ready to go and win the Champions League at this current point in time because we don't have that history behind us or the heritage. For me, I think the same thing. I don't think if we win the League Cup that we don't have the mentality to go on and win the league, because the thing is, at the end of the day, we can go around in circles, however, and try to say it different ways we want. At the end of the day, it's the manager's fault that we haven't won a title. Doesn't matter which way we want to cut it. It's his fault that we haven't won a title. No manager who has common sense is taking out a red-hot Trossard the year that we bottled the league by 8 points and putting in someone who's cold. And at the same time, putting faith in someone where that faith was there when he first got to City, but then proved over time that he's not that guy to do it with Jesus. Nobody would have done that. Trossard should have went 2 straight months of being the Premier League Player of the Month, and we took him out. And then we just went like this. Last year, same thing. No rotation. Everyone's saying, oh, it was a bare squad. Well, it was his decision to let the players that had helped him out at different times in the past that he let go that could have been suitable squad replacements at times with Emil Smith-Rowe and others. So at the end of the day, for me, it's the manager has to get over his own mindset. I think the players, I agree with what Half-Volley said. I think this is one of the best squads that we've had in the Emirates period. But it's the question of, is the manager going to get out of his own way? For me, I think that's been the biggest problem for this team not winning in the last few years that we've consistently come in second place. You know, again, what was the brain fart? What's the explanation for the brain fart for the loss to Villa, the loss to Porto, and loss to West Ham, which essentially cost us? It was him. Same thing with taking Trossard out in 22-23. And then last year, he got rid of the bench and then tried to say we knew we were coming thin and we knew the squad was thin coming into the season. Well, that's on you, bro. That's on you. That's nobody else. If that's your decision. And then for me, the one thing I think is going on is I think the board at the top level is changing. 4 members now of the old board that has been building this team that was there with Edu have left because of how Berta's taking control of everything behind the scenes. The word from what my understanding was that a lot of the people did not like the fact that he went and got this new scout from Napoli, even though his track record is phenomenal. So Berta's trying to change things for the positive. So for me, I think it's exactly what, again, for me, it's all on Arteta. You know, the simple, stupid things. Like, you really thought that moving Eze to the left wing and putting Ødegaard back at the number 10, our offense was going to be moving as fast-paced as it was with Eze as the 10. Sorry, if you thought that, then you haven't gotten out of your own way yet. And it's just one thing. You know, Trossard, whether anybody likes it or not, everybody wanted Trossard gone at the beginning of the season, almost went to Villa had it not been for PSR. Turns around, Trossard has continued to be one of our best offensive players. He's been better than Martinelli for what, 2.5 years now, almost going on 3 years, and people wanted him out. And now he's been our best guy, but we're going to risk him for 20 minutes for what? Those are the little things for me that show that this manager still hasn't grown up in the mind and he's still getting in his own way. Because again, we can look at any other top quality manager. I've never seen Ancelotti do things like that. I've never seen Hansi Flick do things like that. I've never seen Luis Enrique do things like that. And that's just guys from the present day. Pep, we all know the situation with Pep. The reason why Pep goes on that run in the second half of the year is because of his squad rotation in the first half of the year. So for me, it all comes down to the manager. I think if he can get this team to win the League Cup, I think in his own mind, that gets himself over the hump to where now as a collective, we can push forward. But I'm not doubting the players at that. I think it's him. Again, same thing.
And that's exactly my point.
You had with Aaron, with what you guys had with Aaron earlier about the Gyokeres thing. Gyokeres isn't playing well because of the manager. I'm sorry, man. Anybody who knows ball, that guy has a very similar profile to Aubameyang. Aubameyang is not a false nine. Aubameyang was an off-the-shoulder run in. If you want him to come in, the only way Aubameyang would drop in is he would drop in with pace, one-touch pass, turn around, spin, and all you do is the through ball through the defense, and Aubameyang is in on net. That should be the same thing that we're doing with Eze and Gyokeres, should be the 10 and the striker. But when you have a guy like Ødegaard who magically gets his place back and just likes to naturally slow down the game, that's not going to help a striker who needs to play the way that Gyokeres plays. So, and again, that's back on the manager.
Yeah, I ultimately agree with that. So, sorry, Hard Volley, just a second. I actually agree with like basically pretty much all of what you said. Ultimately, think of it this way, people, right? An orchestra, an ensemble of multiple instruments, yeah? They can all play well on their own, but you need a conductor to bring it all together. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and that's ultimately my point that I've been making this whole time. The buck stops with the manager. Do I think these players are good enough with what we have right now? Absolutely. The players on their own, yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. But the conductor, the manager, has to bring it all together. And that's always been my doubts, my question marks, North and Gianni. So, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, no. I was going to say something about your question, right? And I think it's a good question. And this is something that the fan base haven't really looked into. As North said, Wenger used domestic cup competitions to undeservedly extend his stay at this club, right? As much as a legend that Wenger was, he stayed at this club well beyond his sell-by date. And he did that by winning domestic cup competition whilst not competing for the league, consistently falling short, losing 8-2 to Man United, getting hammered, consistently getting embarrassed in the league. The last thing we want is Arteta to adopt the same approach. Start winning domestic cup competitions, and then he hangs around forever. That, for me, is dangerous. So whilst I do want to win these domestic cups, the League Cup and the FA Cup, we've gone past that stage now. The absolute test that Arteta needs to meet is the Premier League or the Champions League. And if he doesn't do it this season, I think it's time for him to just move on. Honestly, given the level of investment.
Agreed.
So let's not... I think, again, I don't want to downplay your question because I think it provokes some thoughts. But I think fans need to think carefully about this and be careful what they wish for. Because if we win the League Cup and Arteta fails in the remaining competition, he could be around for another 2 to 3 years because he's bought himself some time. And that's something we don't want to see that. That is a scary thought.
It is
I don't
scary.
think it's happening with Berta, though. I think
No,
when you look at the
Johnny,
difference.
you hit. Sorry, Johnny. You hit the nail on the head. Absolutely hit the nail on the head.
It's a different approach now, though, with Berta. If this was Edu and the same board, I would agree with you on that. My whole point of saying with the cup competition, I want to see, bless you, I want to see this cup competition won and ultimately push on to the Premier League. I don't listen. If he wins the League Cup and that's it, he's got to go either way. I don't give a rat's ass about that.
Yeah,
he's got. This is Premier League or bust this year. If he picks up one of the 2 domestic trophies along the way while winning the Premier League, fantastic. But if you win the League Cup and you ultimately fall short in the Premier League, guess what? There's no context. There's no context. First of all, I don't care what anybody says. Injuries is not a use at all this year with how stacked the squad is. I don't want to hear it this year. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about injuries. We spent another, 300 million pounds? 300 million pounds in this offseason to hit the billion mark. So injuries is not part of this no more. It's either you win or you got to go home. But if you walk away with just the League Cup and he fails in the Premier League, thanks for another trophy, but you got to get the fuck out of here. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's what I've been saying. But also what you were saying about Berta, you know this, Gianni, anyway. Like, I don't want to deliberately go around in circles, but the setup we have now with Berta and Michele, who's our new Diamond Eyes, head scout, recruiter, and all of that shit. Yeah, right. That has me in a position where I've got a lot more confidence in our board, which I've never had before. I've never had this much faith in our board. No more Vinay, no more Tim Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Them two clowns. The only one that's been there since 2019, 2018 is Garlic. But Garlic was right next to Berta when Berta signed over the He's there, and he will only still be there as long as he does basically what he's told by Berta and to a certain degree Michele. We're building a proper foundation. It's just like if you want to build a house or if you want to buy a new house, in order for that house to exist, you need a solid foundation. We have not had a solid foundation at board level for as long as I can remember, way beyond my lifetime. So when I talk to, big up Half Volley or whoever else, when I talk to you guys, my premise, my ultimate point is basically, if we've got the foundations with this squad, with Berta, with Michele, having a League Cup would help this team to win a Premier League. I think we could go far in the Champions League again, especially from last season, where with the thin squad, do I think we'll win it? It's unlikely. Even for me, you know me, guys. I would love nothing more than for us to win the Champions League because I can't stand Chelsea and all of that. Man City now winning the Champions League before we have. Aston Villa, talking about European Cup, Nottingham Forest, etc. I don't want to hear that crap no more. I want us to get to a point where we have this foundation. Now let's go utilize it. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's get as many trophies as we possibly can with this group that we have, this ensemble, this orchestra, to then go on to great things. Now, will the Champions League, come around in the next 5 years? Will we win it in the next 5 years? Who knows? Who knows? I would love it to be sooner, but I see what you're saying, Gianni, in terms of Chelsea and Man City with the patterns that they've been displaying over the years before they got over the line. We'll have to kind of go through that. I hear it. I don't quite fully agree, but it's against us either way. There's not many teams that have just straight won the Champions League, or it's been a long time. I hear that. But again, with what we have right now, this manager has no more excuses. The foundation is there at board level with the players that we've got. Go deliver. League Cup. We should be competing on all fronts like Jurgen Klopp has been doing with Liverpool, with what Pep has been doing. Yeah? This is all I ask. For me, it goes beyond the manager. Yes, the buck stops with the manager, but it goes beyond the manager. The manager is not the star. Not one player is the star. No one at board level. The owners are not the star. It's the football club. And us as fans and everyone else around the club, in the club, we're all a part of this. So in order for us to be successful, we have to have the same kind of objectives and mindset, building that mentality. And the only way we're going to build this mentality is to start winning, not just winning games, winning trophies. Because for me personally, I don't see this team, like what Gianni said as well earlier, I don't see this team winning a Premier League without winning a League Cup and or FA Cup. I really don't. Ultimately, that's exactly what I'm saying, to be clear.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a little bit more pessimistic when it comes to the ownership. I've seen clubs change ownership, or not ownership, but board level make changes, but yet the standards are still not there. You know, I like that we got Berta and what's it, Michelli or whatever his name is, has come to the club. I'm happy with those changes, but at the same time, I need I need Josh, you know what I mean, to have the standards, because ultimately, if he doesn't have the standards, it's meaningless, really and truly. You know what I mean? You can get a better recruitment, but at the same time, if you're going to keep the same manager, and if the expectation is not either get over the line, or we need to go get a manager that's going to get over the line, then what really changes? Look at Spurs, and I don't want to be pessimistic, but at the end of the day, I have to just be realistic, and I'll believe it when I see it. You know, like I said, I praised the club when we got Berta, when we got Michelli, and I said, yo, those were things that I think, yeah, those are the improvements that we needed in terms of scouting players in. But you look at Daniel Levy at Spurs. They always celebrate, no, Levy's gone, Levy's gone, Levy's gone. Have they changed? I'm just saying. I'm going to reserve giving them too much praise. Thank you for being Berta. Thank you for giving Michelli. But has the message from the top changed? That because we've got a better squad, we spent the money, we've got better recruitment staff. Does that mean now the expectation has risen, or does it just mean, okay, let's just maintain who we are right now, which is a Champions League side, a side that comfortably gets Champions League, and we don't want to kick on? Because I've seen this club be very comfortable in the past with just having Wenger that can get them top four and just re-signing new contracts. Where they could have proved me wrong is not have given Arteta an extension in the middle of the season last season. Then I would have said, okay, well, the message from the top is different. But all they've really done is been like, well, you know, the engine, you know, has probably got 100,000 miles, but we'll put a touchscreen interactive screen in it to make it look a bit shiny. You know what I'm saying? We'll put some rims on it like it's Pimp My Ride. Yeah, but don't worry about
the speed and that underground two settings. Yeah.
Don't look at the mileage. You know what I'm saying? We got the old one. We'll get the dial up. You know what I mean? Let's rejig the dials back. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. It's still got 1,000 miles, bro. It doesn't matter. Do you get what I mean? So this is the thing. I don't want to be pessimistic, but this club have given us so many, you know,
what if seasons.
Yeah, like, oh, things. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, it's not. It's not.
Do you know what it's like, North? It's like that. It's like that. I knew a guy. Well, we all know someone in it, like where they're with a girl in it that just constantly cheats on them, and he stays in it regardless. Keep staying, hoping she's gonna change, hoping she's gonna not keep cheating on you and all that shit. And it's just rinse and repeat, year on year. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So I hear what you're saying, North, but at the same time, I'm still realistic, but I'm not. I want to be clear. I'm not getting giddy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like other fans that are getting giddy. I see what we're doing, but you're absolutely right, bro. Like, when it comes to mindset, ultimately, it either comes from the ownership or the fans. The fans don't have the mentality as a whole. We're trying to bring it up, but we always keep getting pushed down, innit? You know, like a fucking $50 hoe. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we're always getting pushed down and shit. Like, what are we doing here? But then with the ownership, like, are they really going to change what they're doing? Like mentality wise, has their mindset really changed? Is yet to be seen. At least at this point, you know, they've spent the money. They're doing this. They're doing that. They've brung Andrea Berta in. Michele's in now. Like, we'll just have to see. But again, I'll go back to it. Like, this orchestra, in order for it to work, the conductor has to be on point when it comes to the pitch, onto the pitch. Yeah. If the conductor ain't conducting, no matter, you know, if the owner's mindset ain't right, the fans' mindset ain't right. Do you know what I'm saying? If the conductor ain't conducting, yeah, it's not going to work. Yeah, we had Unai Emery and it didn't work. We got slapped in the Europa League final. It is what it is. We should have definitely won that competition at least once, yeah, because we're always competing for that. But for me, this is where I'm like, well, Berta's got a huge job to do, man. The owners have got to step up as well. the fans have got to grow some fucking bollocks and just start, you know, raising their levels and shit.
They're not raising nothing, bro. They're comfortable where they are. They like they can go around on the internet and say, well, we got Champions League football and we beat Real Madrid and we beat Atletico and look at what we did to Bayern. Everything's fixed. We beat Newcastle this season. We beat Newcastle. You guys were cussing Arteta, but we beat Newcastle. We're supposed to beat Newcastle. Like they're going on like this is the most ultimate victory of all victories. I swear down. These guys don't understand. They win little battles, yeah. This is the thing with this fan base. They like to win little battles, but they don't see the war. You know what I'm saying?
They win the battles, but not the
whole war. We colonized. You know, we've taken over Napoli. Okay, but have we gone and got the capital? No, we haven't. But we got the. But in the end, they think it's a whole revolution, bro.
You're outside the city gates. You're outside the city gates, trying to like claw your way through. You know, like what is it like trying to get
a revolution
to like dig like tunnel your way through it. It's just like it's not.
They think Arteta's Genghis Khan, bro. He's not Genghis Khan. Relax. No. You know what I'm saying? Relax. The only Genghis Khan he has is with his wife, bro. That's about it. He ain't Genghis Khan of this football team.
I don't even think he did that. I think his wife's the one wearing the pants in that relationship.
Oh yeah. Oh,
see, my thing is this. I'm going off of what I've seen because obviously I see more of them over here in America. I think the Kroenkes, the whole reason why they brought Berta in is because this is going to be the change of the mentality. Because every team they own have won recently. You know, as far as I'm concerned, me personally, maybe I'm wrong, but this is my superstition. I think the whole reason why Arteta got this long-term contract and has been untouchable for the last few years is because the Kroenkes have cared more about their business with the LA Rams because the NFL brings in twice the amount of money into their pocket than the Premier League does. And the NBA makes more money as well. And you look at both of those teams have ended up winning on a specific time frame with them, with their ownership, and then changing stuff over at the boardroom level for both teams. So for me, with what I'm seeing with the boardroom level changing, a new sporting director who's much more ruthless than Edu is in Berta, I think that's the showing signs of what I've already seen from their teams here in America. Their hockey team's won, their NBA team is won, and their football team is won. So that to me is what I'm looking at going by like law of averages. They changed the boardroom level and other stuff with those teams, and then ultimately they won. I'm looking at this now. 4 board members have left. Berta's come in. He's changing stuff around with the team and is clashing with other board members, which is why that they left. And I think that's part of the reason why I think that these guys that were moving into that direction, because ultimately, I mean, at the end of the day, if we'd because the flip side is this, if we spent $1 billion to just stay in the same place, then what the fuck's the point?
They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that.
Exactly.
It's a catalyst for change, basically, Johnny, is what you're saying. This is potentially the catalyst for change. I would love for you to be right because I'm in agreement here. Like if that is actually the case, then it makes a lot more sense why things have been happening the way they are. The universe works in mysterious ways. You know, it's not how most people think. A little bit like football. You know, football doesn't work how most people think. Like if you go to the games and all of that, you put your ticket through you barcode it now pretty much in most countries and shit. And then you watch the game. Well, most of them aren't even, especially at Arsenal, they're not watching the fucking game. They're more interested in the bloody concourse, innit? You know, leaving 5 minutes before half time, you know, leaving 5 minutes before the end of the game. I was just like, what are we doing here? What are we actually doing here? This is the catalyst for change, not the Ivan Gazidis catalyst for change. You remember that, North, right? You remember that, guys? Ivan Gazidis talking about catalyst. No. This is now the time for catalyst for change. So, like you were saying earlier, Johnny, as well, if we don't win the league, even if he wins the League Cup and or FA Cup, Arteta's got to bounce.
You got to go.
I'm in full. Like, I fully agree with anyone that says that shit. Arteta's got to bounce because with £1 billion spent, you like, why would the Kroenkes spend £1 billion over 6 odd years to just be in top 4? We could have spent nothing and been in top 4, top 5 now. Do you know what I'm saying? We could have spent nothing and still got basically top 5 with this manager. Do you know what I mean? Well, maybe not like nothing, but let's say 250 mil. Let's say a quarter of that. Yeah. for top four. 250 mil in 6 years for top four. Let's be real. Arteta, he's kind of shown that he can do that to varying degrees. Do you know what I'm saying? So what are we doing here? If we're spending £1 billion, it doesn't matter what company, it doesn't matter what sector of business life, whatever. You're not just doing that just to show up. Do you know what I'm saying? Just to front, right? You're doing that because you've got intent. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about. Intent to win trophies, grow the club. We've been losing fans. You've seen, I've seen North when you've done your IRL streams, right? Going around Madrid and that, looking in the the football shirt shops and all of that. Not one Arsenal shirt from your video, innit? I didn't see one Arsenal shirt, and that's just in Madrid, Spain. Go to Italy, go to the Caribbean, go to Africa. Go to Asia. Are there as many Arsenal shirts as there are Man City, Chelsea? Obviously, the Madrids, Barca's, Bayern Munich's, even like Juve as an example. Do you know what I mean? Like our fan base, we're at a crucial point in terms of reach. We've had a great reach for a number of years, but it's been on the decline. And I reckon, to kind of back up your theory, Gianni, that the Cronkies have seen that from a monetary standpoint, and they're like, we can't afford to lose any more fans. If this continues the way that it's been continuing on the pitch, we're going to lose a lot more fans, like the next generation. You know, Chelsea have had that massive spike. City's fan base has grown astronomically around the world. It's grown in the States. It's grown everywhere else. But we're on a kind of a steady decline, but it's going to go deeper the longer this goes on. The Conkies definitely have that in the back of their heads because they're businessmen. They're businessmen.
I always say it. I always say it at the end of the day because, again, this is what I always compare it to. I always compare Arsenal to Napoli. Napoli was bankrupt in 2004. There's no reason that a club that was bankrupt in 2004 and in 21 years has won more major honors than what Arsenal has with the capabilities that Arsenal have, especially recently with the amount of money that's been dumped in. That's inexcusable, especially for the stature of Arsenal that Arsenal is in England. Arsenal's one of the original big three. It's them, Manchester United, and Liverpool. Those are the three biggest clubs in England. There's no reason for this club to be doing what it's doing right now. There's no reason, not with that much money spent. So for me, it's like I said, going off law of averages and what I've seen with the Cronkies, I think it's only a matter of time, but maybe if I'm wrong, then fuck. Who knows how long it's going to take?
Oh, we're finished, bro. If that's the case, Johnny, we're royally effed. We're done out here, bro.
No. What happened? What happened there? I don't even know what happened there. I'll be real. Like, I don't even know what happened there, you know. Why is it saying remove? Why is it not adding? Oh, hold on. What's this? What's going on? Hey, there we are. I don't even know what happened, bro. I'll be real with you, bro.
Mark was about to start giving some salsa lessons while he's in Spain right now.
Arteta's called in a few favors. Do you know what I'm saying? We're talking too much real shit. I had to boot us all out. Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
Don't you talk about my Cronkies like that? How dare you? You know what I'm saying? How dare you? Nah, but listen, we're gonna wrap up in a bit. But yeah, Kawaja, get your thoughts in, man. What's your thoughts after the Club Brugge game, and what do you think Arsenal did this season?
It's had an all right start of the season, but I saw that lineup. I was like, why the hell was Ødegaard playing centre back? Is he trying to copy Pep or something? Is this another Pep recipe or something he's trying to copy? I was like, okay, fine, he's trying to rotate, but there was no need to play Saka. But you know what Lego Head does? We're in Lego Head settings. We're trapped. We just can't get out. It's like he's put us in prison and we're just trying to kick the prison cells and we just can't get out. I mean, when you look at the starting, I'm like, why is Marino playing in midfield? The guy he's so slow in midfield. Ødegaard was average again. I mean, Ødegaard, him and Marino were average. I thought Zubimendi first half was a joke. Every single time he just kept giving the ball away. The guy just crumbles under pressure. I mean, this is the reason why Zubimendi needs to be dropped. And we can see why he struggles. I mean, when he has the ball, he just loses it every single time. I'm thinking, what does he actually offer? But he got 2 assists, so we just got to forget about it because he got 2 assists, because he got assists from Madueke's stunning goal in the first half, and then his weak foot. I mean, let's not take away from the fact that was a good cross, but after that he did nothing. I mean, I was watching like the subs. Ethan came on, Saka for no reason came on. I mean, it's just so controversial, like what he's doing. I mean, like, I just don't understand why Gyokeres gets subbed. Like, the guy does not get the service. It's not his fault. It's down to the manager, the fact that he can't get the best out of him. I think this system is a false 9. That's why he keeps playing Mikel Merino in that false 9. It's not going to work every time if you play Mikel Merino. Some games is going to go your way, sometimes it doesn't. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I can be happy with the win, but let's not get carried away. We can beat small teams and all this stuff, but when it comes to the crunch moments, when it comes to those pressure moments, it's going to kill us. And yeah, it was a great win, but I expect a hammering against Wolves. I expect us to beat Wolves. I don't want to see Rice play, Trossard play. Oh, but let's not forget, because Timber picked up a knock, but apparently it's only a knock. So he picked up a knock against Villa. Rice picked up a knock against Villa, but apparently he was ill for the game. I think Arteta's just covering up some unknown injury that they have, just to make sure that, you know, no one calls him out, which is pathetic. I mean, you know, no one would listen to his press conference because he speaks absolute waffle. Like, just say if Saliba's out, just say he's out for, I don't know, 3 weeks or something like that. But he just wants those players to be back. He just rushes these players back. I mean, like, it just doesn't make sense. Why on earth no one calls him out? They just blame for the scheduling. They blame the scheduling because I heard that they said that, oh, there was too many fixtures. The players need rest. Like, oh, but the friendlies. Don't forget.
We don't have time for training. That's what he said. They asked him. He goes, we don't have time for training.
But don't forget, because the friendlies caused Gabriel's injury. That's why I heard Rory talks bollocks on TikTok saying, oh, but the friendlies are the reason why Gabriel got injured. I'm like, why does no one question Arteta then? Is he not overplayed them? Or is it the fact that they're just calling us overreacting? Stop overreacting. So Northside, I'm not going to say anything because
I'm getting onto all the top gooners, bro. I'm getting back
because they're just going to say we're overreacting. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and let's see what the excuses they say. But yeah, it is what it is, mate. The scheduling. Oh, by the way, but he needs his pieces. That's what everyone's saying. Arteta needs his pieces.
Oh, but we got a thin squad, guys. We're struggling, guys. We're struggling. The light bulb is going out, guys. It's going out.
I don't care.
We need more electricity. We need more energy, guys. No. Energy.
But don't worry, we have the bigger fish to fry.
Actually, going to say
the fish we're frying right now. We're still fishing. Don't worry, because we have a bigger fish to fry. So don't forget that.
The bigger fish, the bigger fish, the fish that never gets fried. When I get back, into my new place, bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be on these, man. But I've given them a break. They're lucky I didn't cook them for the Aston Villa. I had a lot going on. You know what I'm saying, bro? And it's back to bringing some of these top gooners back to thumbnail mode, because I need some of these men to hold some smoke, because I know that these men be chatting rubbish. I haven't had the time, but we've got time now. Don't think I don't. You know what I mean? Don't think I ain't watching you, man. Look, I'm lurking in the background, collecting the receipts. You know what I'm saying? The tax man always collects. You know what I'm saying? The tax man always collects, unless you're Gianni. Unless you're Gianni, allegedly. Let's say allegedly before you get in trouble. Allegedly.
But don't worry, it was only our second defeat. It was only our second defeat. It's only the second defeat. Got to give him time. You know, anything can happen. It's only the second defeat. We just got to, take it easy, lads. Take it easy, lads. Just
calmer, guys. Only second defeat.
North, this is real old school Italian. Fuck the tax man. We keep it in the house.
Johnny's gonna get a knock on the door, bro. This guy, Johnny, you're supposed to be doing the omerta, bro. You're supposed to be the code of silence, bro. Don't be telling them.
Hey, bro, they don't know what mattress or what house it'll be in.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro.
Northside, 2 weeks to Christmas.
If you
Don't
hit the
forget,
helicopter,
2
Gianni, if you
weeks
hit
to
the helicopter,
Christmas.
yeah. If you hit the helicopter, run for the ducks. Get Vito on the phone.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my days. Nah, man, that's jokes, man.
Fucking right.
But yeah,
You
man.
fucking right.
Yeah, nah, man. But listen, big up man
That's
them, man.
crazy.
Big up man them. We're gonna wrap
big
up.
up,
I
bro.
need to
No,
get some
it's
spray,
okay,
man.
bro.
My nose is messed up, bro. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. UK time, 2 p.m. over here in Spain, for the Nutmeg Rush show. Me, Deji, I'm gonna see if Tony Claude is available. Probably not, because it's a really early one. And then the rest of the day, yeah, I'm gonna chill. I need a rest, man. I'm absolutely shattered, bro. I'm really tired. I'm really happy, but I'm really shattered, bro. Like today, I was sorting out the flat. I've already put a deposit down on a flat, so the flat should be either completed tomorrow or completed on Monday. Once the flat is there, then I got my setup. Then I got, you know what I mean. Right now it's hotel. It's getting things organized. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I'm doing when I'm not streaming, but I know it's a small period of time. The biggest thing was getting the place. Then I got the NIE to do, which is whatever. But then we got consistency. It's hard to have consistency when so many things are happening. I pushed the stream back because I got a call about the flat. So I'm like, yo, let me get the flat done. So then I had to push it, and then I had to push it again. Then I had to get something to eat because I wasn't even eating all day because I was just busy sending paperwork. It's long, sending paperwork, doing this, doing that.
Mhm.
But I'm happy, man. I'm everything's getting done, and we're almost there. This flat's actually bigger than the one I was looking at. One of them that I was looking at wasn't actually available till February. I said, F that. The amount of money I'm going to spend on hotels, and yeah, I was just like, nah. But they found me another one in the area that I wanted, and I said, yeah, let's do it. And then I sent all the information. But there's bare things, man. There's like certain agencies that only let to students or people that work for a company temporarily, and then there's others that do like digital nomads. So certain places that I wanted, they're like, their agency doesn't rent out to somebody like me that's like a digital nomad that's working online. So it's like I didn't even know all of that, but I've got to know it as I'm here. But to be honest, I'm quite lucky that I've been able to get a place within 3 days. I've only been here. This is the third day. So yeah, that's just a little summary of everything that's going on. When people are like, yo, you said you're going to be like streaming in the morning and stuff. There's a lot of things going on that I have to get done, otherwise I'm going to stay in a hotel, you know what I mean? And obviously as well, they're like, you know, I've got like loads of clothes. Obviously I can go to a laundrette, but obviously if I got my place, I could just put it in the wash. There's just so many things when you're in a hotel. It's not the same when you've got your own place, your thing, but everything's moving, you know what I mean? Moving in place. Once I get the place, then it's just all go. My NIE is just an appointment. I've already got all the paperwork done. And other than that, there's not really much else that's really going to take my time. It was really just getting the flat sorted. And now that the flat is practically sorted, it's just about, it's just obviously living out of a suitcase. Like, don't get me wrong, the hotel's mad calm and comfortable and nice. It kind of helped that I'm not here in peak times, because I said I wanted a nicer room, so that's why I'm in a nicer room. The room I had was nice, but I was like, I want a bigger bed. Fuck it, treat myself. I want a bigger bed. Yeah, I was there.
Handling business, brother. You got to do what you got to do, innit? You got to do what you got to do, man.
But at the same time,
when are you visiting Camp Nou by any chance? When are you gonna visit like the Barcelona stadium by any chance?
Do you know what? Once I get my place, bro, because this is what I'm saying. Like, I was gonna go to do the Barca. You man, remember when I first got here? I was like, yo, I'm gonna do the. But then there was so many things that I needed to do that I'm like, yo, let me do this actually when I got energy and I'm calm. Like, that's a big one, and I don't want to do it when I'm half dead and I got different things I got to do. Like today, I went to the agency, and the girl was just useless. I said to her like, yo, she was useless. I said to her like, yo, I need a place. Don't worry about the money. Money's all good. If you need bank statements, whatever. Oh, no. We need a contract from your work. I said, I work online. No, we need a contract from your work.
Do you not understand what the fuck I'm saying, bruv? I told you, I work online.
It
Do you know
ain't
what I'm saying?
computing, bro. It ain't computing. You're dealing with an NPC chat GPT, bro.
Bro,
Do you know what I'm
she
saying?
might as
You
well,
gotta
bro.
operate with cash. Cash is king, and they listen to it when they see the green in front of their face.
Bro. So I'm saying, bro, I was just like, like there's bread here. Like, do you want the bread or not? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, then I started realizing, then I put my inquiries out, and then I just got someone called me. He was like, yo, send me this. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. We're getting it all done. All of a sudden, it's running through. Checked it all out. ChatGPT is an absolute lifesaver. I was like, check this contract out. Check this, check that. Go run through it. Is everything legit? Is the company legit? Everything. I was like, yep, everything comes back. Yep, this is legit. Yep, they got license. Yep, this. Cool. Yep. And then there was like one thing that was wrong with the dates from when the contract starts or not. And then ChatGPT picked it up. Yo, get back to them. Tell them this. Change this, and this. Boom, 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 boom. Done. So tomorrow, I got a viewing. I've sent all the paperwork I needed to send. And if you with these, there's basically a certain type of cover letter. Even I said, yo, I needed to send it over as a PDF file. I said, ChatGPT, turn it into a PDF file. Turned it into a PDF file. I sent it over. Everything good, bro. I'm telling you, ChatGPT, if you know how to type, like you have to talk to it a little bit like it's an idiot, and it will give you exactly what you want. Because sometimes if you just abbreviate it, sometimes it can get it a little bit wrong. But most of the time, ChatGPT has simplified my whole life. Like everything I had to do, ChatGPT. I'm telling you, I've established everything here. ChatGPT, bro.
You need all that for a place in Europe? That's fucking insane.
Hey, it's long.
Yeah.
It's long.
I needed my passport. I needed a copy of my passport. I needed 3 months bank statements. I needed contract, but then there was ChatGPT showed me a way to get around it. That was done. There's some sort of letter, I can't even remember, for a digital nomad. ChatGPT wrote it out. ChatGPT turned it into a PDF file. ChatGPT checked everything, and then it was like, show me everything contractually. Send it on ChatGPT. Checked it all out. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. The guy's talking to me. I'm just putting it in ChatGPT. ChatGPT's like, yo, this. Trust me, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah.
That's insane.
ChatGPT is the one, bro. I'm telling you, ChatGPT is the one. But you have to put in the information like proper, like put a proper description, not just a one-liner. Put a proper description, and it will do what you say it to do. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's why like I got it. I even got it now on premium. I think I pay like £15 a month, and that just all my legal stuff. Do you know what I mean? I don't even need to translate. I just put whatever it is, copy paste the whole thing. Can you translate this? What is this asking of me? Boom, sorts it all out. They're just sorting it all out. Even for me to get my national insurance out here, it's even told me what time to apply because the site keeps crashing because people keep going onto it. I'm struggling to get a appointment because thousands of people are trying to get the national insurance. Yeah, it tells me go onto it this time of the day. Because it refreshes the system up, bro. ChatGPT, I'm telling you, lit, bro. Sorting out my whole life. It's sorting out my whole life.
You're just glad that you don't have to be in this shithole because I still live like in and around London, innit? Like, it is mad fucking depressing. If only like what you were saying, Johnny, earlier, like if only it was just like back in the days, just show them a bit of cash. You know, you want to move in today. Okay, no problem. All of that shit, and then just go.
Even with what he's going through, is a lot. Because like here in America, all it is you go like say you walk into an apartment complex, you get a tour of the joint, or you get the tour online. You talk to the person. All it is you provide your credit information. They run your background check with that, and then all they got to see is either. They got to see 1 month full of the bank statements to see what you make per month, or you get or you just show them you could show them what's in your account to show that you have enough for the full year, and then that's it. And if you get approved, you're in. You ain't got to do all that other shit.
So 1 month, Johnny, because over here, like in England, it's probably like 3 months, no, like 3 months, like it is in Europe and that. Nuts over here, man.
No, I see. When I went and bought the place in Italy, I just went cash. They said They're like, what are you looking for? I said, this place. They said, okay, it's going to be 40,000 for it. And they go, because you're not a natural born citizen, you have citizenship to Italy, but you're not natural born. We can't finance more than 50,000 to you. I said, dude, I'm paying this whole thing off right there. I pulled the duffel bag out, dropped it off. I said, here's the fucking money. I go, just give me the keys to the fucking house. Took the keys. So buying the place wasn't the problem, but like to do all that for a rent is fucking insane. That's crazy for 3 months.
It's mad.
Yeah. Especially like I think as well because there's so much demand as well. I feel like they make it harder for the demand. I think like they're a bit more skeptical because people start trying to fudge the numbers and stuff. But I think now it's gonna be all right. Like this place, I'm paying a bit more than what I wanted to, but at the same time, it's all bills included, everything included, internet, everything. I don't need to set up anything. And at the end of the day, I'll just use it for a year. And then towards the end of the year, then I'll just look at something and I'll be like, okay, let me maybe I can downsize certain things. But then I've got more time. At the moment, time is money because the longer I'm at the hotel, the longer I'm actually spending.
The more you're spending,
Yeah.
So really and truly, I'm at a loss. And the thing is, I had a list of apartments, but the thing is, a lot of them either they were for students that I didn't know until I got here. I didn't know that those agency worked for students. And second of all, some of them weren't available until 2 months' time. And I'm like, nah,
you'll be blowing through cash like crazy if you got to stay in a hotel for 2 months for that.
No.
That's fucking nuts.
Some of them were like, oh, we'll be ready in February. Like, they're like, yo, we'll be ready in February. And I'm like, this place I really liked and I really wanted. And I'm like, do you know what? Let me just get established. Let me give myself like an establishment and a base. At the end of the day, this other one is not crazy more expensive. It's probably about £300 more, but it's a bigger place. And I was like, do you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. But if I'm here, it's going to be costing me what? Probably £600-700 more a month to stay here.
Yeah,
if I would.
The thing is, North, as long as you have the fundamentals, going back to it, as long as you have the necessities, like having internet included as well as all other bills, it's important. Like I have my own internet, all the other bills, all bought and paid for, whatever. But like, for me, like as long as you have like the basics, because the thing is now, like renting, like most people, like they have to do it even if they don't want to do it, because buying a house, at least like in England, in the UK, like the whole mortgage thing, man, it's a fucking disgracia. I don't know what it's like rest of Europe and all of that, or in the States, but over here, man, like if you want to buy a house, like, and most people will be getting a mortgage, it's crazy, man.
Is it the same thing? You got to put a certain down payment onto the place in order for you to get the joint.
Well, it depends as well on your earnings.
Pretty much, pretty much. But they're also doing this like new initiative, like where I think at least recently they're lowering the interest rate so they can get more people to buy houses. In other words, to get mortgages, because not as many people are getting mortgages as they used to, innit?
How high is your guys' interest rate out there?
Oh, I don't know.
When I was in the thing, it was going up to like 5%.
Oh, that's lower than the United States right now. We're almost at 7%.
Yeah, 5-6%. It was going around there, but we work certain things out. But I think as well, I feel like the world's changing. A lot of people are looking at it and thinking that's not the end all be all. The end all be all actually is like to be able to live in a country where you can live comfortably, have good weather, good lifestyle, and you don't necessarily need a mortgage in a country where everything's expensive. It's cold, miserable, rainy. You know what I mean? And I think this is a big reason why Brits, they live to go on holiday. I feel like when people live in a good country, they go on holiday, but they're not yearning to go on a holiday. Like they will go more for, but Brits like 3-4 holidays a year. You're trying to escape Britain. And it's like...
but here's the thing, though. The reason why they don't go and do what you do, or like what Guns did, like go to Spain or go to Italy, go to France, especially south of France. If you've been to the south of France, man, where I went, like for a week or so holiday, beautiful, man. Like Montpellier is...
Yeah, south of France is
lovely. But the reason why they don't do that shit, North, is because they don't want to learn another language. On top of that, they don't want to start again, like acclimatize with. Whereas with you, North, you speak multiple languages. Johnny, you speak at least 2 languages. You know, you might speak
I
more.
speak 4.
Oh, you speak 4? Fucking hell, bro. Jesus, I didn't know that. I know North speaks multiple. Like, was it English, Portuguese, or Portuguese, Spanish, English, and was it? You mentioned a few others, North, like Angolan, like language and.
No, just the 3, just the 3. Because
just the 3.
Yeah, because Angola, Cape Verde, they're ex-colonies, in it, so they speak Portuguese as the first language, like Brazil. The thing is, though, there's multiple aspects of it, though. Like, you can know the language, but you've never lived there, or you don't know you don't know the laws there. You don't have your friends there. Obviously, for me, I don't give a shit in it because I know, like, this is the thing, though, because I've been so focused on getting my flat. Like, when I was walking back to go to this live, there was 3 sexy Latinas went past. She had a fatter, and I stopped for a moment, and I was gonna move to it. Yeah,
that's why that man got the bigger bed in the hotel room, because he's
yeah.
I was gonna move to it, innit? I was gonna move to it, but I was like, I've got so much going. You know, when you have so much going on in your life, you're like, this shit is going to take me sideways. All I'm gonna say is, I have had some company. You know what I'm saying?
Copa Libertadores. You want to play Copa Libertadores?
That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Like, it's discipliner in the vicinity. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be that. If you want to get into it, it's got to. I'm working on that shit right now, man.
But you know, we've got viewers that are incognito. So I ain't gonna release too much, you know what I'm saying? You know, tune in to the next episode of Dragon Ball North. You know what I'm saying?
No names, brother. No names, innit? That's how we're rolling.
Nah. You know what I'm saying? Real niggas moving silence. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't saying too much.
See, now that's the Omerta.
Yeah, that's the Omerta to the code. You know what I'm saying? To the code. Listen, it is what it is. But like I said, even that one, I was like, yo, listen, like, I got my shit. Don't get in between that thing already. What we doing today? I got things to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got things. I don't know. You're getting too attached, lad. You know what I'm saying? We had a little breakfast, relax. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you think this is, like. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you think.
Was it the Roy Keane things? Just like relax. You know, you
bro. Tomorrow is kind of my day off. I'm doing a stream, but it's kind of my day off. I'm not going to be doing anything demanding. I need to rep, bro. I've never felt so shattered. Like, I feel shattered from escaping the bull crap from before. I feel tired, bro. I feel mentally and physically drained, bro. Like, this level of tiredness that I feel is mad. Then coming here, I feel like I've been doing everything 100 miles an hour, getting the flat ready, doing my NIE paperwork, doing it. Don't get me wrong. I feel like I'm happy how much it's made me grow as a person. Like, I feel like I've just been able to get shit done. Like, nobody holding me back, nobody telling me nothing, just doing my thing. I feel real happy. But I feel like I've been so drained. I haven't even had a moment to really enjoy myself. Like, I genuinely haven't. Like, I'm eating, like, I've been so busy sorting things out. I've only been eating like around like 7 p.m. or like 6 p.m. or like, that's how busy I've been. Because I'm like, yo, I don't want to keep like wasting, just because I got money doesn't mean I want to waste it on a hotel. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, the time's ticking because you're paying every flipping day. Do you know what I mean? Especially in a place like Barcelona. So I'm like, no, I want routine. I want the channel to be on routine. I want to be, it's just all those kind of things. But I kind of enjoyed it. Like, my life is completely in my control. Everything is going to plan.
When you finally get the place and everything, you're gonna savor the moment, like, finally. So it's all for a good purpose. It leads up to that anyway. So that's all it is. You're putting in the grind, and then as soon as you see the results and you get what you've been working for, it all leads to that in the end route. So you deal with the tired now, but then you celebrate after you get it. The only thing I'm gonna need from you is this: when you get the flat, the first song you need to play is International Players Anthem by UGK. That's the first thing you need to do.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
And that's when it will sink in, North. That's when it will sink in. When you get your own place, brother, everything that you went through the past few years and beyond and all of that, that's when it will all be worth it. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to get to that point, innit? I'm just grinding, doing what I need to do. But I know when I get to where I need to be, doesn't matter what, even family, what they say, never mind what anyone else says, I'll have peace, brother. That's all I want in this world. Peace. I'm not concerned about mansions and all that shit, at least for me, but I put peace over everything, man. Do you know what I'm saying? And I know you kind of do as well. It's about peace at the end of the day. Men want peace. We don't want problems.
This is the most important thing. Peace of mind. You don't have peace of mind, you waste money, you waste time, you waste everything else. Once you're at peace here, everything's smooth sailing.
Bro, I'm telling you, I haven't even been I haven't like moved to no girl, nothing yet. You know what's crazy? When you do your own thing and you are moving the way that you want to move, I have not done it. I haven't been clubbing yet. I haven't been doing anything, bro. Things are coming to me, bro. There's one thing, yeah. This thing's like, yo, heart eyes and all this stuff, all these things dashing them, bro. I haven't done anything to try and pull any of these. I've just been focused on what I got. I ain't got time. I've mentally not even been in that place to even want to. It's crazy when you focus on yourself, solely on yourself, yeah. Girls just come, bro. And when you're on your own, you just realize you're like, yo, like everything you had before, like you can have. Like I'm eating Latin food every day. Like I'll show Mumsy pictures. Wait, hold on. Let me show. Hold on. Look at what I was eating. I went to some nice Peruvian place today, bro. Bro, I'm eating good, bro, and I don't have the stress. You know what I'm saying?
Pass that green sauce through the screen real quick, player.
Wait. Do you know? Now I'll show you, man, when we're not live. Hold on. I'll show you the food, though. I'll show you the food.
Be like that, man. It'd be like that.
Listen, you know what I mean? Where is it? Where's Mumsy? Because I send it to Mumsy. Mumsy's like, oh, I'm good. You're not eating takeaway and that. This and that, bro. I was eating that, yeah. I was eating this, yeah, is arroz chaufa with pork belly, yeah, and it's got some nice sauce on it, bro. 10-10, bruv. Yeah, I'm saying 10-10. And I was having some Inca Cola, you know what I mean? It's Peruvian drink. You know what I'm saying? And then I was in the Colombian place. I was having some bandeja paisa that was, you know what I mean? 10-10. You see the frijoles there? Yeah. You see the plantain there? Yeah. Yeah. You see what I mean? Eating good, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I can't lie. Like out here, I have no desire like to eat like any like fast food. Everything is nice. There's some Italian place around the corner. I'm gonna have some. I haven't had Italian food in time, so I'm gonna go there and have some Italian food. You know what I'm saying? It's eating good around there, man. I can't lie. Tomorrow, Italian food. I mean, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, bro. I swear down, the food here is so much better. It's not expensive. I think that dish there, that was like 12 euros. 12 euros. Nah, it's not even expensive, bro. Do you know what I mean? But I wish this for everyone and everyone that's seen the journey. Big up to you. I appreciate you. But if I can do it,
anybody.
My mom's Portuguese, African. My mom came to England as an immigrant. There is absolutely no reason you can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but all you got to do is just realize that. You know what? You know what in life, yeah. You either reach your potential or you let someone drain your potential from you. And you got to make that decision. But ain't nobody going to care when you're old and saying, I had the opportunity in this, and that. And I learned that from my mum. And big up Mumsy. You're supposed to learn from the previous generation. My mum had so many things that she wanted to do.
I agree, bro. I agree.
And she couldn't do that. Yeah. It's not a shot at my mum. It's me learning from her mistakes. You know,
I agree,
and that's
bro.
something that eats her. Like, you know, I know it's something that eats her a little bit. Like, because my mum used to do like, mum had like the Mitsubishi sewing machine. So my mum used to work for like a fashion walk. Yeah, she used to work for like, she used to do dresses for like a fashion, I think like some designer, whatever. And they used to do the catwalk and stuff like that. Obviously, she had kids, left Portugal to come to England, didn't know the language, had to leave that behind. That's the story of a lot of foreign. There's a lot of talented foreigners that go to another country that actually have to give it up. And people think, oh, well, they're just working as this and that. You don't know what they were doing in their country. I worked with an electrician. Him and his wife were self-employed lawyers in Brazil, but because they didn't have the level of language in English, they couldn't work as that. There's a lot of talented foreigners
And some
See.
people, us that are kids of foreigners, we know this.
Yep.
But the people that we go to their country, sometimes they don't realize. They think, oh, these foreigners coming out. Some of these foreigners have got qualifications that some people in that country don't have, or have certain things, skills, but the language makes it a barrier that they can't do that because they can't. It doesn't translate. Do you know what I'm saying? And my mum doing that, and my mum, you know, sticking with my dad, which she should have just kicked to the curb a long time, held her back from reaching her potential. And I realized nobody's gonna stop me from reaching my potential. I'm gonna live my potential. Do you know what I'm saying? Whether that person likes it or not, I'm living my potential. And that person can stay in their comfort zone. Because do you know what? One thing that gets the most out of you or reveals who you are, not being in your comfort zone. That shit, you either sink or swim. You know what I'm saying? And I've got a cousin of my cousin Danielle. That guy he's a certified loser, bro. Certified loser. The struggle didn't make him stronger, it defeated him. And when I saw him and I helped us, that can never be me. And it's not me trying to shit on my cousin. I see people and I see where they go wrong. I said, is that gonna be me? Nah, it can't be me, bro. It can't be me. That can't be my life. That I'm not going to do what I believe that I can do, what I can achieve. And it's not easy, but you know what? I think the only thing that defines us is your self-belief in yourself and your attitude towards winning. And I see most people that I know stay where they are, not because they don't have the possibility, but because they talk their way out of it because they're too scared of going for their dream. And this is coming from me. I never changed country. Bro, my mom, when she went to Portugal, she didn't have ChatGPT. She didn't have ChatGPT, bro. So even I was thinking in my head, she didn't have the money that I have in my bank account, bro. My mom didn't have that. Mama had about £200 and flipping a kid to two kids because I was on the way. Do you know what I'm saying? My mom didn't have this. How did she survive in England? Nobody can tell me nothing, bro. A lot of us are leaving the UK with savings. Mom didn't have that. ChatGPT, the internet, an actual phone, bro. Go look at the phones in '86, bro. Mom reached England in '86, bro. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even have nav. As anybody try to find something, by people's direction. You remember back in the day, people say, you go down this block and there's no Google Maps. You get the A to Z.
Walk around with a map.
A to Z like this.
You have to walk with a map,
tracker, bro. There's no satellite. Your finger's the tracker, bro. And you better be paying attention because then you're lost. You know what I'm saying? We have so many things and people make excuses. The only reason you're not where you want to be is because of you. That's the ultimate reality. You hold yourself back. You hold yourself back because you need the perfect job. You need this, you need that. Well, guess what? You keep procrastinating and I'm going to get to the dream. Because people that over procrastinate, you ain't never going to get there. And you'll only figure out when you're old. And then why did this person get there? Because that person took risks that you're not willing to take. That's the difference between you and them. And then those are the people, why does it work out for them? Oh, they're lucky. I remember one time I had to stop Mama. I love my mum, but I had to stop her. She's like, I never had luck. I said, Mum, it's not about luck. It's not about luck. There's things that you can do now that you choose not to. She's like, yeah, but now I'm old. But it's still the same mentality. Like she has certain things she'd like to sell her food. I said, you can do it. Yeah, but I need people to help me. Fuck people helping you. People ain't going to help you. Nobody loves your dream more than you. Nobody gives a fuck, bro. Nobody.
A lot of people ain't gonna jump onto the dream until you've already built it yourself.
Yeah, then they're like, Gianni. You see, I always knew Gianni was gonna be a winner. You know what I mean? When he gets to the top, you know, I always knew it. Gianni, run me 5,000, and you know things are getting hard right now.
They never appreciate the journey. They always appreciate you when you're over the finishing line. When you've got over the line, that's when all the praise and adulation is right in front of you.
And that's that other saying to like what Nord's saying, misery loves company. Most people talk themselves out of it and they want you to be fucked up just like them. Fuck that.
And that could be the person right next to you, bro. I swear that nothing in England affects me no more, bro. I swear I'm in a different I have no stress. All I am is tired because of the move. I got no stress. I don't think it's like I built a whole different world. Barcelona's mine. Everything apart from my family. Everything I don't care. It doesn't affect me, bruv.
Now, I genuinely don't care. On my IG, yeah, I've muted everyone that's not for me, that's shown me that's not for me. Everyone's on mute. I don't see your story. The DJs, the people that was around me, the people that were whatever. I don't see you. You're not part of my world. Yeah. And that's how fast you can make your world. Yeah. I protect what I see. There's loads of, but I went through my Instagram. I went through everything that's not for me, bro. I don't see it, bro. I got clarity of peace, a mind. I'm not angry. I don't feel like I'm here with any baggage. Like, I'm very happy I didn't go out for the last over a month in England, that I didn't go out clubbing anymore. I had time for everything to set. And I do truly feel happy. I'm just feel drained, bro. I just feel tired. But I'm actually happy, though. But I just feel tired. That's it, man. Honestly, I have no desire to go back. And I'm gonna work my ass off, so I have to go back because I ain't never going back. I ain't never going back.
Once I leave, I ain't going back. I ain't never going back. People there trying to buy a mortgage, I don't care. People there, I'm gonna go holiday, cool. That's got a sell by date. That's a limited time. Your ass is going back. It's already here, bro. It's already here and there.
Bro, it's a myth. There's nothing wrong if you're not there yet. Yeah, I'm not trying to shit on people that ain't there yet. What I'm saying to you, though, it's easy to look at someone and say, I wish I was there. Then put the work in to be there. I never envy what someone's doing unless I'm willing to do the sacrifice. Do the sacrifice, you can be there. Go work as hard as I worked to save up that money to put on a house. Then you can tell me, oh, why is he there? Why is he? If you're not willing to do that, you can't chat to me. You ain't willing to give up your free time. You want to put your feet up, have chips, look at Netflix and that. I didn't have time for that. Yeah, I'm saying you better start sacrificing.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, because this shit ain't just given. You see Gianni, you see all of us. We ain't giving nothing. All of us, you know what I'm saying? I've got our hardships. No one's got a silver spoon, bro. That's why we appreciate everyone's win. That's why Gianni's putting the stack up, putting the money to his ear like he's a rapper. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I think, you know what, Gianni, I don't know about you, yeah, and I don't know about you guys, but it's like, this is why when I received the money, it never changed me. For example, I went in the Louis Vuitton store, yeah, and I had a friend with me, and she was like, yo, I said, yo, that bag, that Louis Vuitton bag, because I went and got this. I got this one here, yeah. I got this one here, and I got a matching. This ain't Louis Vuitton, it's Armani, yeah. But obviously way cheaper, yeah. Because I went in there and I was like, Louis Vuitton bag, was it like £1,790?
Backpack?
No, it was like the front one. So
I got the backpack stashed away upstairs. That was my first splurge when I was a fucking idiot 10 years ago.
Bro, I looked at it, yeah. I was like, yo, and they were like, she was like, yeah, put it on you. Put it on me. I was like, yeah, this bag is nice, you know. This bag is nice. But then I thought about it and I'm like, as much as I like this bag, yeah, I'm like, why am I doing this?
Temporary thing.
Yeah, like I'm like, I started like checking myself. I'm like, I don't need to prove anything to no one. I don't need to. Why do I need? I can get a nice bag that doesn't cost a quarter the price. Why do I need to do this? What am I doing this for? What am I trying to feel? It was hard. Don't get me wrong. I ain't Jesus. Yeah, it was difficult.
You see these in the background.
Yeah.
The shoes in the background.
There's probably an Air Force in there somewhere. Do you know what I'm saying? I used to have a
There's at least 20 white Air Force Ones in this house. I don't went through garbage bags of that. I don't like how people disrespect my fucking white Air Force Ones. They don't realize how many gas fits you can put together with that. These motherfuckers walk around like everyday shoes. Nope. You can't let that shitty brown stain at the bottom get permanent. Otherwise, them bitches gotta go, bro. You gotta keep white Air Force Ones crispy.
I left the LV, bro. I left the LV store. I left there. I was like, damn. I already saw this bag before. This one and the backpack was like £400. I said, cool. I'll spend that. I ain't spending £1,790 on one little bag for the. I was like, nah. And then she was like, yeah, but you know, like if you keep it in good condition, it could be. I'm like, but I'm not though, because it's everyday use when I'm doing my IRL. So I ain't gonna. It's gonna crease. It's gonna fold. It's gonna flipping Don Simon Sangria on it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get cigarette ash. Like, come on, I'm gonna abuse it. But those are the kind of restraints that I had before the money. So when I got the money, it's easier to implement because I already had it. Do you know what I mean? I treated myself a little bit, not to that level on one thing, but I treated myself. But I was like, imagine if I didn't have this discipline. I think that's why in life as well, things come
You'd
to
be
you.
living check to check. You'd be making a shit ton of money and be living check to check. That's what fucking people do all the time.
Yeah, man.
You know, these are what I splurge my money on because I grew up having a fucking got $30 for a budget to go get gym shoes, and them shoes better last you at least 2.5 fucking years. That's how we grew up. So, but at the same time,
but the thing, yeah, she was like, "Yo, but you've got enough to buy everything here and more." And I'm like, I said to her, I turned around to her, I was like, she's a friend, nothing going on. But I turned around, I said to her, that's the mentality that keep us poor.
Yep.
And she was like, oh, yeah. I was like, that's the mentality that keeps us poor. Because we have this thing that I've got, and I'm running from the past when I didn't have. And it's like, the past is the past. You don't need the phantom of the past for you to, do you know what I mean? And
the whole time you're running, you're not even going anywhere. That's the other thing. If the phantom of the past holds on to you, you're not going to go anywhere. You think you're going somewhere, but you're not. You're in the same spot with just a whole lot of nice materialistic things. You know, I say this all the time, bro. If you can't afford to buy it 3 times over, don't fucking buy it. No need. Focus on you and just keep grinding and get better.
The problem is, I could. That's the problem.
But you not coming from it understands that though. A lot of people don't get that.
Yeah.
A lot of people look at it. You said how much the Louis bag was? 1,800?
Yeah.
The motherfuckers got maybe 1,900. I gotta have the Louis bag. Gotta have the Louis bag. Okay, well now you're back to being a fucking dumbass, but you got a Louis bag. It's gonna make you feel good for about 2 weeks. But now you gotta go back to get that money back up. Fuck that, dude. That's where the discipline comes in.
Yeah.
That's where the discipline comes in with that shit. So
no, it's true, man. It's true. You know what my mentality is? When I get the flat, everyone's gonna see. I'm gonna be working. They'll be like, "Yo, North, I swear you're good." I'm like, "Nah, I'm broke. I'm broke. I need to work like I'm broke. I can't work like I got it." That comfortability is how you lose it, man.
Yeah,
comfortability is how you lose it. Yep. When you get comfortable thinking, "Yeah, I could just put my feet up. Yeah, I can just." Like, nah, man. Spend a bit of bread to get set up, yeah, but that's it. Everything else is like, and one thing I'm happy is that I'm getting to know some people here. Do you know
it's
what?
Good to hear, bro. That's good to hear, bro.
Yeah. Do you know what I met? Yeah, it was really sad. Yeah, I met this one girl. I was like eating in a Colombian place, and she was she's Ukrainian. Yeah, she's a refugee. She was telling me like what she went through. I was like, bro, I felt so bad. Yeah, I said, you know what? I'll pay for your dinner. I said, I'll pay for your dinner. She showed me the card. Yeah, basically, over here, she's able to go on the bus, and it's like they only charge her with like 1 pence. And she was telling me how nobody wants to employ her because she's a refugee. Obviously, the war and the Ukraine and stuff like that. She's come over here. She's trying to get work. She manages some artists, and she's getting a little bit of money. But like, even for her, like £400, like £500 for a room is expensive. And I was like, yo, I was like, that's sad. I said, look, the least I can do, I pay for your. You know, she only had a little bandera bice. I was like, yo, I just pay for that. You know what I mean? And I just felt like that's my one, you know, one of my good deeds. And I was like, rah, being here as a refugee. She was telling me like stocks, like when customs had her clothes, like they just kept it. She has to pay every day for it. That is stopped, and just all this shit that she's going through. And I'm like, she worked for like 5 months before leaving the Ukraine. All of that money went in 1 month because the money value is like nothing.
Yeah,
I was like, bro, you have everything against you, bro. The girl was happy, bro. The girl was happy. I'm like, I've seen people, yeah, that's got 100 times what you've got financially, and they're the most pickiest, miserable, fucking entitled pieces of shit I've ever met in my life. And you're there with nothing, yeah, and you're not even complaining. I was like, yo, that humbled me. I can't lie, man. That humbled me. I was like, yo, I'm here. I'm financially good. I'm this, that. I'm like, yeah, it humbled me, man. I was just like, I never been a refugee, and I, you know, my heart goes out to them because the things that she was telling me was like crazy, bro. Like, don't know no Spanish. They're trying to talk to her. I was like, look, I'll translate. I translated for her. Then, you know what I mean? Then she's like, yo, like, you know, do you know anyone that's got any work? Like, I'll take any work or this, and this. They don't want, because she speaks no Spanish, only English and like Russian and that. They're like, nobody wants to employ her. On top of that, she's a refugee. And it's like, I said, who's helping you? She's like, oh, the Red Cross. And she'll show me all her cards and stuff. Like, and she's like, the Red Cross only give her like 250. Like, she showed me everything. She's like, look, so you can see I ain't lying. She had her cards, bank statement, everything. It's like, rah. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, some people go through things we can only imagine. Like, I've been through a lot. You know what I mean? I'm on the other side now. But like, I ain't never been through something like that. That's crazy.
Nah, that's some fucking
yeah. But that's the thing, guys. Like, money is an amplifier. Money doesn't really change who you are. It just magnifies who you really are and what you really are. Like, more importantly, like, if you think money is going to make you a better person alone, like, you're living in cuckoo land. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nuts to think that there's people that have way more than all of us put together. Some may have more, some may have less. It is what it is, but a lot of it is like perspective, innit? Like, my perspective right now, like, I'm not in the best position in the world, but I look at it as like, well, I could be a hell of a lot worse than where I'm at right now, innit? And just build from that, which is what I'm doing right now. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, doing my channel, doing this, doing that, working, like, you know, all these steps. And I'm a lot more grateful for the things that I have rather than what I don't. I haven't always thought like that. I was brought up well, raised well, born and bred here. Was it like second, third, probably third generation Windrush and all of that? Like, it's very easy to get stuck, you know, whether it's in the UK, England, America's very similar as well. It's very easy to get stuck if you're either a son or grandson of immigrants, basically. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, nothing is gifted to you on a plate. Like, you just got to do what you can. You know, the Boondocks. You know when Riley's like, "What can I do? You know, if I do everything and all of that, you know, and it's just not enough or whatever." And then Granddad's just like, "Well, you do what you can," and that's what it's all about. You just do what you can.
That's one of the greatest shows of all time, though.
100%, brother. Boondocks
is awesome.
There will never be another, bruv. And the writers are certified genius as well, and they kicked him off like towards the end, and it ruined it, man. So it's what it is. Know your worth, protect it, and ride that till the cows fucking come home, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Like never, you know, never sell your like potential for pennies on the dollar. Never, never, ever.
Yeah.
If you have something, you know, like kind of like the pursuit of happiness, protect it, innit? You go through what you go through, but as long as you take the steps to get to where you need to be, that's all that matters, innit? And then once you get there, then you can really enjoy it. Then you can have peace of mind. Peace of mind.
And help people on the way too. It never hurts to help people out. And it doesn't mean passing out money. Knowledge is power as well. Sometimes you got to be the person to gain the knowledge for your friend group, for other people to succeed. And if they don't choose to succeed, hey, you did your part by passing the knowledge around. But, you know.
Yeah.
So.
And have the right people around you as well. There's this famous like Chinese.
You are who you keep.
Who you keep. There's this famous Chinese saying. There's this famous quote. I have it on my channel. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. That's what I'm trying to get to. That ain't monetary, and definitely not strictly. That's going way beyond that. Do you know what I mean? You know, you are who you keep and all of that. You know, build a dream team. You know, like you think the night. What is it? The 92 the dream team of 92 is the only dream team that's ever going to exist. No. Build your own dream team. Build your own life. You know, people like that play GTA, 5, 4, 3, Vice City, San Andreas. No, live your life. Minus the actual GTA shit that you do, but like, just live your life, innit? Build up, you know what I'm saying? Build up your own character. Like, like rather than doing it on there strictly, I'm not saying don't play games, but just like, but apply that to your own life, innit? You start at the bottom, or you start well, and then you hit kind of rock bottom, or you're in a low place. I've been in plenty of low places at my point in my life. I'm like 31. I'll be 32. Like, the way I see it, I've got a few years. I keep my head down, do my thing. By 35 plus, you know what? I should be a lot closer to where I need to be. And as long as I put in the work, as long as I hold myself accountable, be consistent, I will be there. There's a lot of things I'm working on as well. So like, soon come, man, soon come. But like, yeah, like always stay true to yourself. Always believe in yourself, ultimately, and yeah, keep it real, man. Always keep it real.
Yep.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Listen, at the end of the day in life, yeah, everyone's a good spokesman, isn't it? Very few people get to the goal. Let's talk in more action. That's what you got to do. And not everyone
in words.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm saying not everyone. And also the thing is like when you go for your dreams and you go for what you want, the reality is this: some people are just not going to be happy for you. Some people are threatened by some people may call it bravery, your ambition, your this and that. Accept it. I've learned to accept it. Some people are threatened by who you are as a person, and that's fine. They can deal with it on their own free time. Doesn't stop you. Look at me. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people that's fuming. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't stop my reality of going forward. And I think the only thing, I said this to my mum the other day. I said, Mum, I don't fear dying. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, I fear living a meaningless life. She's like, what do you mean meaningless? I said, that doesn't mean I want to be a millionaire. I said, if the million comes, but it's not about being a millionaire. I don't want a life that just isn't creative, isn't challenging, isn't fulfilling. You know what I'm saying? Isn't fulfilling. Like living for a Saturday night.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I've done that for so many years of my life. Like, is that what I'm living for? Living for fucking, I'm gonna go on 3 holidays. Well, your ass has to fucking come back, bruv. You know what I'm saying? And then you're flipping fuming. You have to check into work Monday to Friday, working a job that you have, bro. I had no passion anymore to be a gas engineer. No passion. And it wasn't even the job. I liked the job. It was the fucking people, bro. And that's something that I'm going to get a whiteboard and I'm going to put it up next to my YouTube area, wherever I'm doing YouTube, and said, remember that fucking job you hated? Yeah. Start grinding. You know what I'm saying? Because I always want that in my head, what I'm running away from. Not running away from, what I'm growing from. Because I ain't running away. But I'm like, none of it can fool me no more. Like, none of it. The house, the car, the nothing. I know what England is. And it's shit. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing you can do out of it, is trying to make it better. If you like clubbing, you probably go out a little bit more. Guess what? You still have to, reality still hits you Monday. You better get your ass at work. Yeah, you can run. You ain't fucking running the system. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to get out of the system. Yeah. That's the reality. The whole Instagram thing doesn't faze me. I know the reality of the situation. I know what's going on. Do you know what I'm saying? And I know that's a highlight within the week. That's not what your week looks like. And that's the thing with social media. It is a highlight of a couple of hours. What about all the other days? Yeah, it don't look like that, does it? It's a complete facade. I'm just going to keep it real. It's a complete facade. And that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, whether anyone that's watching, whether you reach your goals or not, I hope you do. At the end of the day, you can You can say whatever you want, good or bad. You know the truth if you're doing what you really need to do. You know if you're not sacrificing. You know if you're not putting the work in. We can all say inspirational shit. Nobody gives a fuck. It's about your actions, bro. I spoke so much about what I was gonna do, and I'm not saying I'm the model or nothing, but the talking had actions behind it, and not because I'm amazing, but it's about sticking to what you say you're gonna do. And 3 years ago, when I started my YouTube channel, I stuck to what I was gonna do, and I had to sacrifice a lot of shit. Yeah, I'm saying I did, and shit that I like. Yeah, I'm saying, and this is the thing, yeah, because at the end of the day, there's talk. Trust me, I know Angolans. What do you do? Business. Fucking business, bro. Okay. My culture has a lot of wafflers. I grew up with a lot of wafflers. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. When you look at them, I grew up, I'm like, what happened to the business? What happened to that? Wafflers. There's people that talk and there's people that do. And the ones that talk the most, I know this is different because this is social media, this is YouTube, this is about talking.
Yeah.
But the people that talk too much, they're people that don't do nothing. They're the ones that always tell you this, and you look at them, you're like, where the fuck is your shit then? You're just telling me all these inspirational quotes. Fuck the inspirational quotes. At the end of the day, life is not just inspiration, bro. It's about getting up and doing the shit you want to do when you don't want to. I was supposed to end this stream an hour ago. It's 3 hours, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm fucking shattered, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not about inspirational quotes. It's about doing what you say you're going to do. Don't come up with it. Anybody can say anything. Oh, I want to live in the Bahamas. Oh, I want this. Oh, I want a comfortable life. Well, fucking go get your comfortable life then. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to have to do some grimy shit to get there. It ain't going to be... That's the reality of life, man. Bare people talk. Talking is cheap. Bare people say all this shit. But where is it? Because you're talking. Where is it? You know how many people tell me shit? I look at them, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm looking at you, what are you talking about? And this ain't the arrogance, this is the truth.
There's no substance.
People just waffle, bro.
There's no substance to what they say, like North. Like, also it's like, pay attention, like, because when you've done your IRLs, and even, you know, when you've had similar kind of conversations in the videos that I've seen anyway in the past, what I basically get out of it personally is just like, pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. But I've had real life experiences of that as well, innit? Even some of the people closest to you.
Family will do you worse than a fucking stranger.
Yeah. Like you have to pay attention to your circle before they hurt you, because where I want to be, where I need to be, right? Like there's a lot of people that will say that they're happy for what I'm doing, going for, and all of that, but in reality, even I know. You know, I wasn't born yesterday. I'm like, you know, if I do this, and that, let's say for argument's sake, like it takes me like 3 years to get to where I need to be, right? In them 3 years' time, are they really going to be that happy for where I'm at? Living in wherever, doing this, doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think they are. Really and truly. But like you say, North, talk is cheap, and it's got to come from
It's irrelevant. And it's irrelevant. One of the people that are watching me right now, incognito mode, is praying on my downfall. The flat's coming tomorrow, baby. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing you can do, bro. It's irrelevant what they think, bro. It's completely irrelevant. People can go on a bro. If I could say things, I don't really care. Like, I had like smear campaigns against me. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, them don't know what's been going on behind the scenes. But you know what? It doesn't matter, bro. I'm so far beyond it. I can talk about it. None of it affect me. Whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, bro. Like, whether people are happy for you or not, bro, the reality is you never know. When you get there, the people change up. It is what it is. Fuck them. Let them do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because who cares? Who really cares? Like, obviously, you know, at the start, you may feel that like, yo, I fought this person for me. Eventually, you'll get past it. You'll be like, whatever. It reveals more about them than it does about you. At the end of the day, their insecurity isn't for you to manage. Their lack of ambition and lack of sacrifice reflects more them than it reflects you. It's irrelevant. Go for your goals. Fuck them. It's not your fault that they're unable to stick to their goals and they want everything handed in a silver platter. That's on them. Fuck it. Most people, want all the riches in the world, and they don't want to put the sacrifice in.
Yeah.
And then they
Praying
envy
for a
you.
miracle.
Bro, you could be with somebody, that's right next to you. You think they're for you, bro. Listen to what the fuck they say, because it's gonna reveal everything. Most of the time, they feel insecure that you're doing something that they wish they could do, and they ain't got the balls for it, and they resent you for it. And it can be family, it can be a partner, it can be a friend. It doesn't. The shit is with life, you don't choose who feels like that towards you, bro. It just comes out when you reach your goals. Trust me. Biggest lesson I've realized, and it's a reflection of them, not you. Because when they win, you celebrate. But when you win, or when they see something in you, they try to downplay it, suppress it. They don't like you. Yeah, I'm saying, I'm talking this from experience, trying to hold you down. Every time you talk, they fucking got their face screwed up. Like, what the fuck is this person? Why is this guy just shut the fuck up? Why is he so fucking? Why has he got plans? Why has he got dreams? Why has he got?
Yeah,
you get me?
Do you know how many people that I've eliminated from my life that I just don't speak to, that I just don't deal with, man? More people than I would care to admit. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't need that shit in my life, especially at the point where I'm at now. I don't need that energy. If I'm not responding to your messages or calls or whatever, if you don't hear from me for a month or two, like, how is that my fault? Number one. Number two, how is that my problem? What are you telling me? That I'm expected to have no life, no ambitions, no dreams, no goals, no this, no that? Like what are we doing there? And then I got to the point, I'm talking years ago, where I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna live my life exactly the way I want to live it. I don't care. I'm living my life exactly how I want to live it. Doesn't matter so much in the meantime that I'm not exactly where I'm at, but as long as I do what I need to do, keep turning up every day, just even waking up, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Most people are not grateful for even just waking up. You live another day to fight another day, just period. Whatever you're doing, be happy for that.
Yep.
Be happy
every day's a gift. Every day's a fucking gift.
Yeah, that's why it's called the present. That's what it's all about, man.
Oof. Sorry, just eating real quick.
Nah, I hear it, man. What was it like?
Gianni, where do you live? Which city?
Chicago.
Which is it snowing in Chicago? Right? Am I right?
It's fucking cold over here, but I'll never leave. This is my home. I ain't fucking leaving.
The UK never snows, by the way. It just says, they say like, they say like, oh, it's gonna snow when it really doesn't. I mean, UK is just UK, innit? There's never been a snow.
We got we got 17 inches of snow already, and it's the beginning of December. I don't know what 12 inches equals 30 centimeters, so I don't know what the other 5 would be, but that's how much snow we already got. We're supposed to get 80 inches of snow this year. So, and this weekend, it's supposed to be -7 the whole weekend. So,
I can't do them temperatures, brother. I can't do that. Anything below 0, I struggle, man. I struggle.
Part of growing up over here, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Growing up over here, that's why we have a saying: summertime Chicago is the funnest place in the world, because when we're able to let loose and get out of that freaking cold, we let loose. So it is what it is, man. It's home.
I bet, because like it was meant to snow in England, like especially around London and that, like a couple of weeks ago. And one of the guys,
not to cut you off. Why is it every time I say I'm from Chicago, people always ask me if I live near O Block? Chill out, man. Chill out with O Block and all that nonsense. But I do. I live about 30 blocks away from O Block. It's about a 20-minute drive from my house.
Is Half-Fully going to say anything? He's sitting quiet, Does he not want to say anything by any chance?
No, he's just chilling, man. He's just chilling.
He's chilling.
Yeah.
No, it's easy if we get other people opportunity to talk. It's just when it's
no, no worries, man. Yeah, like it is what it is.
Does it ever get that cold in the UK or not really?
It does.
Today's like 11 degrees at night. It's just not even cold, bro. Like
Yeah.
It's never gonna snow, man. It's never gonna snow. I mean, if it really was gonna snow,
I don't even remember the last time we had snow in this country. Like,
Really?
is it like
No.
December 2022? Do you remember December 2022?
yeah,
When it was-
yeah. I think actually I had it on my phone. Yeah, the thing is, this country's snow causes so much chaos because our infrastructure is just not made for snow. Whenever it snows, all the trains come to a halt, all the buses stop, all the kids are taken out of school. The whole country literally grinds to a halt. We're not like the rest of Europe, like Norway, Sweden, etc., who are, capable of dealing with snow. Whenever it snows in this country, it's like everybody loses their fucking heads. Like they've never seen snow before. It's crazy.
Yeah. I remember when I was in school, like, because I hated school with a passion. So whenever there was a snow day, and there weren't many, there was one in 2010. Do you remember, like, it used to snow bare, like in 2010 at one point?
November to December 2010. Do you remember that? Yeah, it was like November.
Yeah, I
was
think
snowing,
that's
yeah.
the one. Yeah. As soon as I saw it on the news, after seeing a lot of that snow outside, like the whole country just came to a halt. And during that time, the transport was nowhere near as bad as it is today. I'm talking 15 years ago. 2025 transport is horrible, and we're what, like 11 degrees. It's not raining.
Yeah,
It's not that cold at the
raining.
moment. Like, and the transport still struggles. Imagine if it snows like even next week, even tomorrow. Like, madness. Like, it's bloody crazy. But at the end of the day, right, it's just like you just got to deal with what you deal with, at least for the time being, until you can get into a position where you can move on from that. But it's just like, yeah, like
That's insane to hear that snow does damage over there. Because like the only last time we had snow like that, we got 2 feet of snow in like 10 hours. That's the only time that I've seen in my life in Chicago where it stopped stuff like that. Like we've never, I think I had one snow day my entire life in public school. You had to go to school. Unless the buses and the trains stop, you're going to school, and the buses and trains ain't stopping in this city unless it's an absolute blizzard.
Yeah. Now this country is not the most capable of dealing with any white stuff, be it snow or the other stuff. It's just
oh, they love that white stuff.
That's good. That's good.
I read somewhere like they were saying Colombia is like the #1 capital for the white stuff, and like London demands a recount. Like,
damn.
Yeah. London is crazy, man. London is crazy.
Wow.
I'm crazy, man.
Yeah.
I had a bad experience there. That's why I haven't been back.
Mm.
Yeah.
I was in London in 2006. Do you guys remember the big Heathrow scare when they found liquid bombs and all the planes going to America in 2006?
I think so.
It was summer of 2006. It was like towards the end of the World Cup in 2006. We landed in Heathrow the day they found the bombs. We got stuck there for 3 days because I was supposed to be in Italy for 6 weeks with my family and stuff, and we got stuck in London for a couple of days, and that was fucked up. But the other bad experience is, and don't take no offense to this, but the food ain't that great over there. Unless I just went to the wrong places, because some of them Londoners don't know how to season shit.
Oh yeah, no, it depends where you go. If you go to like certain Caribbean places, like there's one in Brixton where they make like jerk chicken, proper jerk chicken. Them kind of places, that's where you want to go, especially in London. And there's other places around the country like that as well. But the other places, like the more like traditional English, British, whatever style food, yeah, I hear it, man. They don't season their food. Like gravy is not enough. And I like gravy, but it ain't enough. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't have roast that often. Like I like a Toby Carvery here and there, which is basically like a Sunday, like a Thanksgiving that you can have on a regular basis kind of food. But like basically, I couldn't have that every day, not even every week. I used to have it every week. I don't do that anymore. I have Italian food more than I have roast dinners. It's a fact. I have pasta more than I have like chicken, like turkey and Yorkshire puddings and veg and gravy. You know, like you know what I'm saying. Like it's just like most of my diet is just basically eggs, fish at the moment,
That's what I'm eating.
Of course, yeah.
Fish salad I made.
Fish salad. Oh, nice. You know, a bit of chicken parm, of course, and all of that. You put me on that, Johnny, and then that's pretty much my diet. My diet is not that crazy, isn't it? Like, I'm cool with having the same foods pretty much every day or similar foods every day. Like, I'm not one of those where I have to change it every week or every day. Like, even if you have the money, I think that's nuts.
Yeah. I mean, London, I don't know, Gianni, London is not like some homogeneous city where you can just get one type of food. It caters for everybody. Like,
that's the way Chicago is. Chicago.
Yeah. If you go to South London, like Streatham, Brixton, you get some decent Caribbean food, like proper, you know. But then if you go to Central London, like Knightsbridge and all these other areas, you're only gonna get, you know what I mean, proper English food, and some of it is not great.
I hate fancy food, man. I'm not a fan of fancy food.
No. I hate that shit. Instagram was one of the worst things that happened for food in general because it hyped up places that care more about the ambiance and the look than the actual quality of food. No, dude. My whole thing is when I go to food, I want to go where that group of people goes to eat. Because if they're gonna go out of the house to eat it when they can make it from scratch or make it homemade at the house, you know it's got to be good food. That's where I go when I want to go eat.
Yeah, and we have plenty of places in London, not just south. As Hartford mentioned, there's places in north, there's places in east and in west as well, and also the rest of the country. There's other cities, there's other places. You'll find some places in Southampton. You'll find places in Bath, so West England, West Country. You'll find places in Birmingham. I know Birmingham's a shithole, but they'll definitely have some nice food there for sure. Like Indian, I'm sure there's bare like places in that. You know, we have some in London here. Manchester, Liverpool, Newcastle. Yeah. Like, you wouldn't think Newcastle would have, like, Newcastle's like, when I went out there, like this was like nearly 10 years ago. Great place to go out on a night out. I haven't been since, but there's definitely some good places to go there. It's cold, but it is what it is. Like, those fancy places, them fancy restaurants, I call it like the Gordon Ramsay effect. Do you know what I mean? Where it's mad successful, but you look at the portion sizes and how they it's basically art on a plate. It's like Art Attack. It's basically Art Attack, like art on a plate. And it looks phenomenal, but I don't care how it looks. You know, half Ollie, quite to degree, and even Johnny as well yourself. I don't care how it's presented. As long as it's edible, as long as it's cooked thoroughly, and it tastes banging, I don't care how it looks. I don't care how it looks. I don't care where it's from. As long as it's fresh, as long as it tastes good, I don't care how it looks. Like, when people care more about how food looks than how it tastes, that's the problem. Do me a favor, kind of like Roy Keane says, like, I can't be doing that.
Gordon Ramsay's got a bad reputation in America because his food here is dog shit. So as soon as you said his name, I'm not believing none of his shit.
Them 3 Michelin stars, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's been opening restaurants for donkeys, man. Like, it's a lot of it. Yeah, he can cook. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, and when he does all the other stuff around the world, the scrambled eggs from all parts of the, like, for me, like, it's just like, he's madly successful, cool, whatever. But when it comes down to it, if I was about to die and I had 2 choices, eat what Gordon Ramsay prepares for me, like what he feels like, or I go down the road and get some, like, you know, proper, well, I say down the road, it'll take me a bit of time to travel, like half an hour or so, like being from South, but like go to that jerk chicken place in Brixton. I'm choosing the Brixton one all day long. All day long. I'm not having Gordon Ramsay's fancy, you know, pea-sized portions and all of that. And even if they're a bit bigger, it's just like, I'm not feeling it. You know, all the, like that pizza place that he opened up and all of that. I can't remember the name of it. He opened up one in London and that. I'm just like, are you telling me that place is going to be better than all the other Italian restaurants, not just in London, but across the country and around the world, and obviously in Italy as well? Like, come on, man. Like what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like, even fast food, I ain't really touching that no more. Like, there's even better places to get your fried chicken than that. There's better places to get your chips, to get your fries. There's better for whatever you want to eat. There's better places, man. healthier places, real food. That's what it is. We want real food, which is why the fast food companies now are starting to adapt. They're doing all this QR code and this, that, and the third, all of these schemes now, because more and more people aren't eating that on a regular basis. Like, I think it was about maybe a month or so ago, like a few weeks ago, I had Popeye's chicken, and that was it. Even before that, it had been months since I had like Mackie D's or anything like that.
They got Popeyes out in They got Popeyes out in England.
They do now, yeah. Wendy's as well. There's one in
Wendy's is shit.
We've got Wingstop.
I can't stand
Wingstop shit too. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, I think London's getting a bit Americanized these days. We've got all these American. We've got German doner kebab is not American, but you've got an influx of all these foreign stuff. Because I think, you see, what people don't understand, food can be a very expensive endeavor if you're eating at the time. You know, and now you got delivery, you got Just Eats, people just ordering. Like, I was speaking to my sister the other day, and she's spending fucking loads of money just ordering stuff all the time. And it all racks up. Food can be very expensive. You know, like so all these bougie places in London, you know, you go there and they slap on like a 20% extra surcharge just for the service. And I remember a couple of weeks ago, I went out for my mate's birthday. We went to this place in the West End in central London. And after, when the bill came, the ladies added like 20%. So I know Americans feel quite passionate about tipping and all of that, but we don't do that here.
It's a different situation here than it is in Europe.
There's a cultural.
As much. We
don't do this tipping business where you're slapping on 100% surcharge. And no, we don't do that here. I know Americans like to tip, and fair play to them, but we don't do that in London. So when somebody adds that amount of money, you've already spent a couple of quids, and they added something like 100 quid on top of it. You're like, what the hell? You know, I asked her to take the bloody thing off. Already she was being rude, being obnoxious. If she'd been pleasant, then I would have said, okay, yeah, fair enough. We'll give you that tip, but already you haven't delivered the service, and then you expect an extra couple of quid on top. That ain't gonna happen, you know. So, and I know I've got into debate with a couple of Americans about, you know, you have to tip. It's like it's mandatory. You have to do it, but the culture is very different here. Like,
no, the reason why we tip is because they live for the tips over here in America. So like what I know as far as in Italy, they get paid a decent rate per hour as servers over there. That's why they come and they come get they try to get, at least from my experience, they try to knock out your entire order immediately, so that then they're basically making more money by just chilling for the rest of the time while they're doing that. In America, they're getting paid bare minimum. Like in certain places, you're only making about $4.50-$5 an hour as a server. So you have to get that tip in order to make ends meet, to be in that type of in that line of work. Same thing. And that's the whole thing. Like bartenders, same thing. They get paid dog shit wages, and they live off the tips as well. That's why there's that difference with us over here, is because in those industries, they're not paid anywhere near what they would get paid like over in Europe. That's why there's a big tip culture over here for that.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I think that
it's like that famous scene in, what is it, Reservoir Dogs, isn't it, at the start?
Yeah.
Or was it Mr. Pink? Oh, I don't tip. It's like, why don't you tip? Do you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, well, they do a good job. Yeah, if I want to tip, I want to tip. But, you know, like, and then the other guy explaining, like, well, that's how they make the living. So, yeah, Johnny, like, I hear it. But, yeah, over here in England and the rest of Europe, like, we don't do that. Like, if we want to do it, we'll do it. But but as you know, it's just like, you have to earn it. That's our MO. That's our MO. That's the same thing. That's
the same thing over here too, though. If you're going to be an asshole or your service is going to be shit, your tip won't be as good. We will shortchange you on the tip with that. We're not going to not tip. But if you're a prick and you're being an asshole about it, then you won't get the normal tip. Like over here, the standard rate is 15 to 20% of what your tab is what you give on the tip. But that's why. But again, it goes back to what I was saying. They don't get paid that much on the hourly rate, which is why that's the standard amount that we look at for tipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's
No, Americans who just want to tip, they're just fucking dumbasses. So
Europeans
Yeah.
are very different, man.
yeah.
Well, you guys were, what's it called? You were talking about before about money and stuff like that. I think I caught the back end of the conversation. And one thing I'll say is, and it might sound a bit shallow, right? Money solves a lot of problems, guys. Money solves a lot of problems. And I grew up with this philosophy, right? Is if you have problems, make more money. If you're not working 50, 60 hours a week, you're underperforming. Honestly. Because as guys, as men, as strong men like us, we've got capacity to work and earn a living. So money, the time value of money and money itself solves so many problems. You'd be surprised, you know. And once you start having that earning power, right? The world is your oyster. You know? And I mean, I'm pretty lucky that, you know, I'm a highly skilled person, and I don't want to disclose what I do, but from growing up with not much and working my way through the system and finally getting the fruits of my labor, it makes a huge difference to your life, right? Whether it's dealing with friends, disloyal friends, family, etc., whoever it is, right? When you ascend the economic ladder, right, and you start getting your money, so you start earning your worth, and you start making money, the world is a very different place. It's a different place. And obviously, you got to be generous. You got to be generous and help others where you can, etc., etc. But when you get to a position where your skill set is reflected in your earning power, it's a very powerful position to be in. A very powerful place to be.
I agree.
You know, and I say to people all the time, like, you know, I always say, you know, when it comes to money as well, you have to have options and revenue streams and different ways of making money. When you have options, you have power, and that naturally makes you confident, right? When you have different ways of making money, you're not dependent on one single source. And that makes you confident. I mean, I was listening to North. He said he hated being a gas engineer. He had options, so he's taking it. He doesn't have to get stuck in it. And that's the way it goes. The more options you have, the more confident you are. It's the same like dealing with women. You know, if you're attracting different kinds of women and one is pissing about, you just dismiss it. That's it. You move on. Do you know what I mean? You don't mess about. The same thing. If you adopt that, that's the mindset I've always adopted. Generating options, whether it's money, whether it's dealing with friends, whether it's dealing with acquaintances, whatever. You always, the moment you end up with a singular option, you lose your sense of confidence and you get desperate, right? So, what my life experience has taught me, you know, going through the system, London. I grew up in London when it was a very dangerous place, bro. Like, when there was a lot of gun, now you get a lot of knife crime. There was a lot of gun crime back then in London. You know, I grew up in the era of So Solid, Northside, all these other them. You know, it was a lot of gun crime, and to try and keep your nose clean and get through the system was tough. But like I said, when you get to a position where you're able to generate income, and more specifically money, it's a great place to be. Money solves a lot of problems.
I don't disagree with that. My whole thing is this: money solves a lot of problems. It's just if that's your sole goal to only get money, then that's when people fall into there's never going to be enough money, and that's when people start to act miserable when they're being tight pockets. Wherever we're letting out one little single dollar, then affects you in the wrong way. I 100% agree with you. Money solves a lot of the shit. It's just you can't let it consume you. No. That's the only thing as far as that, because then you'll never be happy.
Yeah.
Then it'll be never enough. You'll be making $250,000 a year. You'll be then trying to figure out how to get to 300, but you'll still be miserable because you've allowed it to consume you. But no, I 100% agree with that. Dude, that's the way I work my 40 hours a week and then I go and hustle.
That's it.
That's what I do. Like I hustle jewelry on the side. You wouldn't believe, if you learn the jewelry business, you wouldn't believe the markup business when it comes to jewelry, but and how lucrative it is. So You know, like you said, learn multiple ways to hustle, learn multiple ways to earn money. Don't ever get stuck with one way. You get stuck with one way, especially tech people, especially tech, because this AI shit's coming. You better be able to have a backup plan to know how to make money, because once they figure out how to get rid of a lot of them jobs, you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a problem. I always tell people, learn a trade. There's nothing wrong with learning how to do a trade and work with your hands and everything else. There's nothing you don't got to look at, because, you know, in Chicago, we're going through a change. We were heavy blue collar city, heavy blue collar union city. Now we're starting to get a lot of tech people coming in, and it's an unspoken divide between tech people and tradesmen. The tech people like to look down on people who didn't go to college, but we went to journeyman schools to learn how to become plumbers, electricians, engineers, and all that other shit. So nothing wrong with getting your hands dirty and learning a trade. You never know. It could be a new future for you.
Absolutely.
So that's always broaden your horizons. Never always broaden your horizons, and never say no to knowledge. Never say no to knowledge.
Yep.
Learn about as much shit as you can. You never know what rooms that'll get you into and who you may be talking to where, and what doors that could eventually open up for you. So 100% agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with what you just said, Johnny, as well. Like, you know, you could be doing your job, working however many hours a week, whether it's a very little or a lot, like, and then you just meet someone and then you get to know them. You find out what they do. And then things can just take off from there. Because a lot of what I've realized, high net worth individuals or people like, you know, my best friend, he ran a business. You know what I'm saying? Like, highly successful. You know, he's my best friend because he's super smart. He's knowledgeable, and it's one of those things. It's like Lennon and McCartney. It just clicks, in it. You know, when you just have like your best friend, partner, whatever the case may be, and it just works.
Yeah.
That's just what it's like. And when you have someone like that, you got their back, he's got yours, and all of that. And it's just like, one of the things I learned that I would love to have learned sooner is, like, basically, you don't have to do absolutely everything on your own. Yeah, most of it's going to ultimately come from you. But if you're around the right people, they can elevate you in a way that you never thought was possible. And if you're in the right places at the right time, kind of thing, on top of that, then because I've noticed, you know, over the a lot of opportunities that I missed, and then in recent times I'm taking more opportunities. You know, I don't expect it to happen straight away, and at this moment in time it doesn't, but I know I keep doing that and up the ante, up the work rate and all of that, things will start to happen. There'll be a shift. There's already a shift anyway. This world, with what's going on with the AI, you know, with mainstream not having a grip on the masses like they used to. Like, there's a lot of things that are changing. You know, people are going to lose jobs, especially in the tech world. Absolutely going to lose jobs through AI and all of that. You know, like, when it comes to resources, there's going to be a lot of things going on, like, with that. You know, a few wars here and there, a few this and that. Well, we already had one with, you know, the Ukraine-Russia thing. Like, there's going to be more dark times ahead, but my thing is just, you know, just keep your head up and, you know, just keep grinding, just keep doing, you know, just keep being you and being yourself, live your life, and you know, just don't take your eye off the prize, kind of deal, innit? You know, just stay focused, just don't get distracted as much. Like, you know, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, trust me. One of my buddies is a jeweler. He's the one who's been teaching me the business. That's why I got into it, dude. Trust me.
Yeah.
Like I said, the amount of business that you learn with that is just that. Jewelry business is a fuck. Let me tell you something. When you don't learn it, it's a fucking ripoff. When you see what you get taxed on, what they're really selling the shit for from a wholesaler, rather than going to these little bullshit. I mean, I don't know if you guys got them companies like K Jewelers or Hellsberg or that bullshit over there in the UK. Those guys are just ripping you off if you go to places like that. Find a wholesaler. Watch how much you get if you want something like that, or even if you want to get your girl or whatever, your mother, whatever. find a wholesaler, go buy from them, and watch how much money you're going to save. And you learn the jewelry business on how fucking rigged it is.
Yeah, man, I hear that. I know America, the jewelry business in America is quite big. I mean, London is Hatton Gardens. That's where it all goes down.
Mm-hmm.
That's where Mayweather got pressured when he came in like last year. Yeah, he went to one of the stores and some goons stepped up to him. But yeah, like you said, Gianni, I think you made a very good point. Never say no to knowledge. Right?
No.
Never ever say no to knowledge. You learn something new every day, and that could be a sliding door moment for you.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, even listening to you guys, paying attention to some of the things you're saying, just picking up some of the hints that you guys are saying, some of the life lessons, etc. I know the jury business is a huge amount of money to be made, and it's a bit like real estate or selling property. Sometimes you only need to sell that one multi-million-pound property and you're set. That's it. Mm-hmm. If your commission is 5-10% and a couple of millions, that's more than what somebody's earning over 5-10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't disagree, man. I think for us, in this panel, it's just about recognizing the time value of money. Recognizing that there's a time value of money. You put yourself in the best position when you've got different revenue streams. Never rely on one single source of income, ever. Mm-hmm. That is a self-defeating thing to do, and that would make you desperate the longer you rely on it. And this world we live in, there's no fucking loyalty, bro. I don't feel a sense of loyalty to anybody when it comes to, I'm not talking about friends, etc., but when it comes to like employment, etc., it's all a massive game. This whole world is just a fucking game. It's just, you go to places is whether your face fits, you go to places is whether you're indispensable. The game keeps revolving all the time. Do you know what I mean? And the last thing you want to do is to be wedded to an option, whether it's a job or whatever, and rely on that as your sole source of your livelihood.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to live to regret it. And now, like I say, even in the tech world now, if you work any job that depends on technology, it's a risk of getting superseded. Okay, your job. Look at accountants now, right? I used to have an accountant who used to file my records and that. No, I use a software. I don't need him anymore. I used to pay him 500 quid a year just to file a couple of records, right? And
now you're just paying probably a cheap surcharge and saving a shit ton of money.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the risk. Whenever your job is dependent on technology, you're at risk of getting completely priced out. You're out of the market. And that's where the world is moving at the moment. Now you remember back in the day, we had all these banks all over the place. You could walk into a bank. When was the last time you went into a bank? You do everything on the app.
I'm in the bank a lot.
If you're depositing cash.
I go in from time to time, but I get what you're saying, Hard Volley. There's not many on the high street. A lot of high street shops, there's not that many. Even if you go into the shopping centres, the mall, basically, it's not the same.
Are malls failing? Are malls failing in the UK like as bad as they are in the US? Because in the US, malls are closing like crazy. That's a thing of the past.
Yeah. Like the sort of the malls, like shopping centers and high street, like street stores, whatever, like however you call it, like they all go hand in hand.
Yeah,
both in tandem are failing. They're not making what they were making before, even 10. 15, never mind 20, 25, 30 years ago. It's
not only that, the fucking landlords are getting greedy with how much they want rent for shit, dude. That's the other fucking problem. People want too much money. People want too much money and don't look at common sense. They're looking at an upfront greed. And it's like, bro, it's not about the sprint in life. It's about the marathon. Make sure you get it to all the way to the end. Don't just wait for the first 2 years because you still got to get through the next 40. That's what the problem is that's what the big problem is over here. Commercial real estate in Chicago is taking a massive hit because all these people are just too damn greedy with what they're trying to get. Me and my buddy, the guy who's teaching me the jewelry business, is also my partner in the business now because I've been able to work my way up and learn this business. We're trying to get a store going. So it's like, but I'm not gonna get raped. You ain't pulling one on me. I walked off my mother's stupid 12, bro. I'm fucking 33. You You ain't gonna pull one over on my ass. So if it's a good deal, we'll get a store. Until then, we'll be rocking online or rocking in the street. And it is what it is with that. The other thing that I can also say is get you a team. Get you a team of like-minded individuals. It doesn't have to be in the same business world, but get you a team. One of my best friends is a mechanic. One of my best friends is a painter. Another guy is a plumber. You learn to do the I scratch your back, you scratch my back. That's always something that helps out as well. It's never bad to do that shit. If I know people who need car work, I send them to my mechanic. He throws me a kickback. Hey, good looking out for sending me business. Here's a couple $100 for you looking out for me. You know, same thing. If I got a buddy of mine just got a new house, sent my painter over there. Painter took me out to dinner. Thanks for fucking throwing the business that way. Business a little slow this month. Always do that. Always do it. It's never bad to look out for people too. Never bad to look out for people too and build you up a team.
Yeah. No, facts, man. Facts.
And especially people who know how to play their role. Because some people want to be a part of a team, but then they think automatically because they're a part of a fucking team, they're running the show. Get rid of them people because that'd be your fucking downfall.
Main character syndrome and all of that. Like,
yeah.
When you're talking about being a bit generous earlier, Half Volley and others, I think, have said this as well. Like, you know, when it comes to money and things of that nature, like that's how you do it. You know, teamwork makes the dream work and all of that kind of shit. You know, like your net worth is your net worth kind of thing. Like, especially when you move up. Like, but for me, it's just like, yeah, there are people that will get to a certain level on their own for sure. You know, like they're their own man and all of that shit. Yeah, sure. But if you really want to be like that successful, like in whatever you want to do, like you need at least a couple of people, maybe even more, to really make that fly. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because there's only so much you can do by yourself, innit? Because otherwise, just doing it by yourself, you're either it's like one job, or you know, you're doing one job, you're hustling, you're doing this, you're doing that, whatever, and then it's just like you're either stuck, or you know, you're going around in circles, everything's going full circle, and you're back to square one, and then you got to either start again or just like pick up, you know, pick up from where you left off, kind of thing, and it's just like,
yeah.
What's the point?
Yeah. And why the guy in the chat, why not? Dude, generous doesn't just mean money. Sometimes information is more important than money because information can lead you to money. So don't take generous just in the way as far as that, as far as just looking at it from the money aspect. Sometimes Half Volley could give me information on something I may not know about, and it could turn around to a money play for me. Guess what? The person how I am in the neighborhood I grew up in, hey, thanks for teaching me this shit. I did this. Let me toss you something for looking out for me. Appreciate that. That's what it means by being generous, dude. It ain't just fucking going to hand people fucking money to be generous. Ain't nobody going to tell you to do that, dude. You're a sucker if you're doing that shit.
Yeah.
It's not tit for tat. I just use one example, but there's many ways to be generous. Many ways.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of it is like, you know, for me, when you get a good vibe from someone, yeah, you're more inclined to help them one way or the other. Whether it's you might give them a bit of money, you might give them. For me, information, I think initially is more important than money, because if you got the information, if you have the knowledge, then you can make the money, or you can make whatever you want in whatever field, whatever you want to do. Like for me, the information is, especially off the bat, way more important. Because like you said, Gianni, if you didn't have the information, or if you didn't have the contact either way, you wouldn't have got as far as you've got with that. You know, you're a smart guy, but you would only get up to a certain point.
Yeah.
In that business, in that world, in that sector. Like, you know, like it's not like back in the day, like where we had, once upon a time, we had our own lands and shit. We're all like rural, like not, you know, it's not like we were all living in major cities and shit like that. Some of us were living on farms, countryside, whatever. We have our own land and we trade goods. Do you know what I'm saying? Or a bit of gold and silver. I'm talking way back in the day. These times are different. It is what it is. Like, you know, like, sometimes, you know, there's certain things you got to do that you may not want to do, you may not feel like it, whatever. But like,
when you guys were talking about the property stuff in London, do you guys have, maybe it's called something different over there, do you guys have like the home equity loan shit out there, or not really?
What do you mean home equity? Like,
well, so like one of the things that we do in America, like if you want to get in the property game, like say for instance, you buy a 3 flat over here, you buy a building, it's got 3 different apartments in there, and let's say the basement is a big basement, you could build an apartment in there to add to what your building is, right? And I'd say you go through it, you spend however much you spend. It's whether, say your flat's got 3 flats or 3 2-bedrooms in there, and now you turn the basement into a 1-bed because that's all you got room for, right? If you go to the bank like 2-3 years after you've done it, you get the bank to come out and send an appraiser to reappraise the house. Your property value goes up. You could take the equity out that has been increased on your property and go now to the next property and put that as the down payment to buy another building, and then do that all over again. That's normally that's the start of where you see like the big property management firms, how they start making their money from the ground up, is something like that.
Yeah, the UK is something like that. I mean, it's equity, you know. You can get positive or negative equity.
Yeah.
You can buy something, the profit goes down, you lose money. So right. There is the UK market. The UK housing market is fucked up. As you know, we've got a bit of a housing crisis. They're not building enough houses, and yeah, literally buying a house in England is a fucked up process, you know. But yeah, you can build equity, you know.
Yeah,
you can buy an old property, do it up, and then suddenly it's worth a lot more money than you paid for it, and then you can get a mortgage and take out some of the cash. Yeah, it's quite a similar system. It's not.
Oh, see, our housing market's completely different. They're charging way too much over here for fucking houses. That's the problem with us, is they're charging way too much for houses right now. They're talking about we're gonna have a fucking housing crash soon, like how it was in 2008 when our economy went to shit. So yeah, I'm hoping that happens because I could fucking be buying up some fucking property.
Yeah, the thing I like about America, most of my mates in America literally bought in London, built their house. Yeah. That's a good thing, you know. I got some of my mates, you know, we live in fucking boxes out here. Like, you go to America, you see some of these houses. Like my mate's house, like a 6-bedroom house, and he's got a basement. He bought the land and built it. Like, you can't do that over here. Like,
yeah, like, there's not many people over this side of the fence that are building houses from scratch.
No.
They definitely got money, and well, with that comes connections, network, all of that shit. Like the whole, what I mentioned earlier, I think you were here, Gianni. I don't think you were here for that talk, half volley, but like the mortgage situation over here is fucked. It's completely fucked, and there's less people buying houses and getting mortgages, because most people, if you want to buy a house today, like the average salary in London, I believe, is like what, 30k a year, 30, 35, 40k a year.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 40k a year. Yeah. That's the average in London. I'm not even talking about the rest of the country. In Manchester, it's lower. In Liverpool, it's lower. Newcastle, Birmingham, 40k. And in certain parts,
well, you know what? On exchange rate, that makes sense. Exchange rate, that makes sense.
It's not far off the American average salary. You know, American average salary.
Now that I'm doing the exchange rate,
dollar, there's not that much difference like it was like 20, 30 plus years ago. Like you know, like the pound and the euro and all that, the dollar. Like there's not that much difference. Like as it used to be. Like that's how
it used to be. You had to spend fucking almost $2.50 to get one fucking pound back in the day. Back in the day, the pound used to get killed going to London if you were going there on vacation from the States with that.
Yeah. Whereas now it's just like everything goes up. But yeah, like most people aren't buying houses no more. And the mortgage rates are just like, they just can't afford it. Like a lot of people are just starting to realize, even though I want to buy a house, like we can't afford it. There's a lot of like families as well, not just single people like me and everyone else like that lives in the UK and that. Like there's families that want houses, that need houses, that can't afford it, even going down the mortgage. Right? There's not many people that can buy houses outright. anywhere in the country. Not even the bougie places, like, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, look at the maths, yeah. The average property in London, I think, is about 350 to 400k. I might be wrong, but it's in that ballpark, yeah. 350k average price of a property. If you're earning average salary, right, you need a 10% deposit. Sometimes lower, you can get 5% depending on your bank. Let's say 10%, right? On a 350k property, that's £35,000. How long is it going to say? How long is it going to take somebody earning 50k a year to save £35,000?
Oh, you'll never get there.
It's
You'll never get there.
impossible.
it's like 7 years. Like, what is it? If it's 50k, 350k, that's 50k a year. That's 7 years.
Yeah, but to save your deposit, your 35k deposit, you have to live like a monk. Literally.
Yeah, I was gonna say you better be living in your parents' basement and paying bare minimum rent to your parents to do that. Because if you're trying to fucking pay rent, do what you got to do normally in life, and try to save to get to that, you'll never fucking get there.
Yeah,
that's insane. That's insane.
That's why most people can't get on the property ladder, because first of all, to save the money to get a deposit, and don't forget, you got stamp duty, which is based on the price of the property. You got all these legal fees. Before you realize, there's an extra 10 to 15 grand on top of your deposit.
Is that like all the paperwork and bullshit?
Yeah, all the bullshit. It's an absolute mess. So that's why there's a huge rental market in the UK. Most people have no choice but to rent, because the property ladder is an absolute nightmare. The funds you need to first get your deposit, to get all these fees in and everything else on a salary, it's not. I mean, a couple of years ago, you could buy a property for 3 to 4 times, like 3 times your salary could get you a house. But now, even 5 times is not enough. The average house price is almost 7 to 8 times the average salary, and that's not sustainable.
Yeah, you basically wanted to keep an entire family enslaved to the fucking mortgage. If you're gonna do that,
and these mortgages are what 10, 15-year mortgages, like give or take, like you said, Hard Body. Most have to rent. They don't want to. I know people that don't want to rent, but they have to rent. And then you got people that live with their parents. Thankfully, I'm not in that situation, but I know there are plenty others that still live with their folks because they have to. And they're living well within their means, and they're still living with their parents because they're 30, 40, 50k a year, and 50 is above average. In the UK, like 50, 40 grand in a number of places, that's above average. 30 in the UK is probably pretty much 25, 30k. That's average across the board. Whereas London, it's like what, 40k, give or take, 35, 40k. That's nuts. You want to buy a house, unless you want to give into like them mortgages and all of that, like, you know, you can forget it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
here's the worst part. Yeah,
you said wait, not to cut you off, Valley, just real quick. You said the average salary in London is about 50,000 or 40,000.
Yeah, like 40k, like 35, 40k, something like that.
Oh my god, that is low, man.
And there's houses that are like where I live, there are houses that are like a million. There are houses that are like 800, 900k, 700k, 600k.
How are you ever gonna? So right now, for where the market ended today, the pound's taking a fucking beat in the last few days. A 40,000 a year salary in London, it translates to 53,500 in the States. Dude, that's fucking low. That's low, because the average salary in Chicago now is about 78,000. Because of how much has changed now. That's fucking low. I'm not saying 25 to 30 is the UK average. Jesus Christ, you guys are getting cold over there.
Yeah. Screwed big time, man. Big time.
That's why I said at the start, money solves a lot of problems.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
The worst part is the average rent per month in London is about 2k for renting a property in London is £2,000.
Yeah,
it's messed up. You know,
what would be like the size of the place for that, for your average?
It's not even that
like,
big.
But like an apartment, maybe like a 2-bedroom apartment with decent sized rooms.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like what, like 1,200, like 1,200, 1,300 square feet,
something like that. Yeah,
that's fucking nuts.
Yeah,
that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Like, there's also a situation where, like, if you want to get a place, like, and it's like 3K per month, 4K, 5K per month, especially like in and around London and that, if you ain't making the money solely, it's either girlfriend or you're kind of doing like the uni, like college thing, like where you're living with 3, 4, 5 people just to cover the rent and all the bills, etc., on a monthly basis. Like, and that's outside of, well, not living like with your parents and shit, or if you want to just buy a house and do the mortgage thing, like, so there's not many options, but either way, it's not looking good, which is why a lot of people are more considering either like living in their vans and all of that, or if they have a bit of savings left and they're willing to relocate in terms of like leave the country, learn another language, be in a different place, different culture, then they'll do that. But most people ain't willing to do the latter, even if they can afford to do it. There's not that many anyway. So it's like, you know, a lot of people are stuck in more ways than one. You know, money is a big part of that. You know, I'm not even going to deny that. I'm not even going to, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's 30K average, like, in the UK it's no joke, man. And when you got houses that are like $1 million in London, in certain places where I live, I think the average is like 600K to buy a house, like 500, 600K.
How big is the house for that much?
It's fairly big, but not as big as you'd think for the price. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not like where you got. I know America's ginormous compared to, obviously, like,
no. See, property value varies with America. Yeah. It varies. Like if you look at Texas is probably your best bang for the buck right now. You go down to Texas,
right?
$600,000 in Texas, like an 8-bedroom fucking mansion.
Yeah, you're not getting that here. Not for 600K. Anywhere in the UK, you're not getting that.
Yeah, like 600. So like here in Chicago, 600,000 basically gets you a decent sized city lot, and it depends how they build. It depends how the house is built. You know what we do in Chicago is kind of similar to like New York. We stack them. We'll stack a house high, and it'll be a 3-level house above ground, and then you got the basement underneath there. But you're still getting a decent size of a place for that amount of money if you're paying 600,000. But then you go closer to the center of Chicago, it starts to get similar like London. 600,000 may be like a decent sized big ass condo, but you know, that's if you like that shit. Me personally, I hate community living. I hate that. I don't want to hear if I'm paying 600 grand, I don't want to hear you and your bitch arguing every night at the other end of the hall, or else I'm gonna be.
Oh yeah. No.
I ain't getting that bullshit.
Yeah, I mean the difference between America, you guys don't have America is a sizable country. You don't have a land issue. We live on a small island, and we live in a densely populated country, right? London, especially, you know, so everything is per square foot. It's pound per square foot. It's a suite, and it's very expensive. You don't have the same issues in America. Like I said, you got plenty of land. People build. You know, properties are fairly good sized properties. You can build expansively. Here, nah. If you look at some of the new properties that are being built in London, and you've got like families of 4 or 5 getting squeezed into it, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
I said to my mate the other day, right, we're going to look back on like the last couple of years, and this is the worst house building. This is the worst generation of building houses we've ever seen in this country. When you look at some of the flats that are being built, they're like boxes.
Yeah.
So you go to some of these new builds, right? They're like they're like little boxes.
Yeah.
You know, and some of it are going for £500,000, etc. It's disgusting. And they're squeezing every single space to put up these properties. You see a balcony, literally, you can't even spin around on a balcony. That's how small.
Yeah.
Because land is a limited commodity in England, especially in London.
Right.
And it's
Right.
Because what your guys' metro is what with the suburbs in the city is what, like 13, 14 million people? When you include inner city London and then the surrounding area, it's like 13, 14 million people in total, or is it more than that?
Well, yeah, I think the population in London is like what, 10 million? Yeah,
it's about 10 mil. Give or take. Like
that's London proper, or is that London plus the suburbs?
It's London plus like the suburbs, so like northeast, south, and west. We call because the tube, the metro you're talking about, the tube, the underground, right? That stretches mainly central, north, east, west. There are tube stations in the south, but not that many where I'm at. It kind of cuts off a bit at a certain point, like in the south, because in the south you have trams. Yeah, you got trains pretty much for the most part, and you know the London buses, of course. But like it's so bad transport now that London buses are more reliable than the trains. It never used to be like that because it was always like the London buses were known for not being that reliable. Do you know what I'm saying? It was more the trains, innit, and the underground. Whereas over the last 5-10 years, especially the last 5 years, it's flipped, man. You'd be lucky, for want of a better phrase, to get on a train that's on time, that isn't delayed and or cancelled. Do you know what I'm saying? In London, especially, it's a joke. It's an absolute joke. But for what you're paying, and a lot of people, it's like they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like, argument's sake, 40k a year, living in, let's just say, southwest London, because southwest is nicer than southeast and south, like Croydon, etc. Basically, where Palace is like Croydon, Crystal Palace, close to Croydon, right? So a lot of people have this dilemma. It's just like, well, I'm earning good money compared to the rest, living in London, but it's like I could relocate elsewhere in the country, but do I really want to? Like, unless I'm working remotely or whatever, like, is there really that much point? Because if you relocate outside of London, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be earning less money, unless you're with the same company. It's just like, a different like hub or whatever you want to call it, different warehouse, different block, different whatever. So it's not so much that loads of people don't want to like move away from London. It's just like, I think there's a lot more people that do, but they're weighing it up, and it's just like, is it even worth it? Like, and it's tricky. And a lot of these people have got families, man. They go to school in and around London. It's just like, and then moving to another school. If you're going, for example, like further south, so like Brighton is like right at the bottom, like England, which is basically, and then you got France a bit below that, like not quite Calais, but like a bit more to like the left, so sort of like Britannia and that. Like, and to be honest, Brighton ain't even cheap either. Half body, Brighton ain't even cheap.
No, Brighton is expensive. Even if you like, Brighton is what, 45-50 minutes from London on an A3. Like, you can literally drive to Brighton in an hour and a bit, and I think
like A23 and that A23. Yeah. Like,
so, but what I guess, Gianni, what we're trying to say to you, right, is that London, especially, is a very, very expensive place to live in.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I got buddies and a couple cousins that live in New York, and there's a lot of Brits moving to New York because they're saying that it's cheaper to live in New York than it is in London to make sense of everything. And it's crazy because New York prices is out of control. And when I hear stuff like that, it's like, shit, London's that goddamn bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether you drive or you take public transport, whatever, public transport. I mean, in all fairness, London is well connected in terms we've got the tube. You can go from north south. You know, it's very well connected. You got the DLR. You got buses like Nat said. We've even got the boat service, the Uber boat. You can take a boat.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty cool.
So you get stuff like the boat, but unfortunately, London now, like, it's become so what's the word? It's become so capitalized in the sense that we've now got congestion charge. We've got cycle lanes all over the place. You've got cameras everywhere. It's now 20 mile an hour in a lot of places.
Oh yeah,
so
there's a lot of CCTV cameras. I can't lie. There's a lot of CCTV cameras everywhere.
One of the most the highest surveillance cities in the world is London. It's right up there. Outside of China, London, like England, but especially London, is right up there. Yeah. With all them charges,
Yeah, London has become a bit of like a claustrophobic city now. Everything is so compact and connected. Like you get out, it's very densely populated. Nothing's cheap. You know what I mean? Even a pint now is like what, 5 quid, 6 quid. You know,
in some cases it's like 8, 9, 10 if you go central and that, like even more. Like it's a joke.
It's absolutely insane. Like I went out with a couple of guys the other day, bought one round. It's almost like 25, 30 quid. I'm like, what the hell? £30 for a round of 5 people. You know, and then you got coffee, like, well, go to Starbucks, it's £3.50 or something. Everything is fucking expensive in this city. Sorry to swear. So it's not cheap. And most people, the sad reality is that a lot of people are living from hand to mouth. Hand to mouth. Paycheck to paycheck. You know, no zero disposable income. You know, if you want to live the kind of lifestyle, let's just say average. Let's work it out. Average, your average rent, you live in a property. Let's say you're paying 2K, right? And then add on top your general travel, etc. You're talking extra a month, 250 quid. And then your leisure stuff, 200. And then food, let's just say 250 to 300. And that's a squeeze even, right? So you're already up to 2.7, 2.8 grand. And you talk about all the other miscellaneous spending, right? You can't save. That's minimum 3K, 36K a year on just paying expenses. You know, it's a very, I mean, I don't think people fully appreciate how, like, London has become unsustainable in terms of cost. That's crazy. And the thing, like Nat said, even if you chicken out and you go to somewhere like Brighton or Bournemouth, or I mean anywhere in the southeast,
Portsmouth, even them places,
they're not cheap. Even Manchester's not. Manchester's got like a good metro system, but I mean Manchester's not cheap. It's getting very, all bougie now, and they're putting up all these apartments. So
that much money for travel is insane. Like it's at the most, if you're taking public trans every day to go to work and back home from Chicago, you're getting it's $25 a week all day. It's $25 a week. That's it. That's insane that it's that much per month. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, you don't want to know what it costs to travel. If you live like even in suburban, like because we have like you have states, but we have counties. I know you have counties, but we don't have like state like laws and rules. Like, the law of the land or the law of the country is the law of the country, regardless of what county. So
we got that varies. That shit varies. That shit varies by state.
For example, where Chelsea train is a place called Cobham, which is in Surrey, which is southwest of London, but a bit more south. It's more closer to like Guildford, if you like. Half volley, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But it's basically like would you say it's like what 20-25 miles or 20 miles give or take from London, basically southwest of London. So like we have places like that, and Cobham ain't cheap. Like if you want to live there, like you're paying $1 million minimum. There are like things of that nature, and the travel just to go from there to London, there and back there about monthly, bro. You're looking at what easily like what 200 a month, probably more than that, like 200, 250, like 300 quid a month. Most people, especially Americans, not trying to dig you or like other Americans out there, I don't think most of you guys realize it's not even so much a lack of understanding. I don't think you realize how bad it is. Especially, I live southwest London. People know I live in southwest London. It is tough, bro.
That's ridiculous.
You can work as hard as you want.
Yeah.
Whether it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, even 80 hours a week, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Like, you know, the only real...
They're just fleecing you guys for money.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like over here. So we got, in Chicago, we got two train systems. We got the L, which is known as the elevated. That's the train tracks that are within the city that goes... It goes within the city, and then a few lines go a little bit outside of the city limits. But then if you live outside the city, we got what's called the Metro. The Metro is like the high-speed electric rail that goes to like the different towns outside of Chicago, and they're on dedicated different lines. A month past, if you're... So like say you live, for example, a town on the south end of Chicago is known as Tinley Park. Tinley Park's probably about... now, because of how bad traffic's got, probably about an hour 15 to an hour 30, give or take, at any time during the day to get to downtown Chicago. If you take the Metro, it's only going to take you like 45 minutes, but you pay like $100 a month. You get to ride the Metro as many times as you want when you pay the monthly pass and everything like that. But it's only $100. What you guys are talking about is absolute fucking robbery. That's bullshit. That's bullshit to get charged that fucking much.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like even Nat was saying, you know, and even when you get out of London to the outskirts, places like Cobham, it's full of millionaires. I remember like Isha, Diana Ross used to have a house in Isha.
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, I knew a guy that used to live where I used to live. Yeah, there Clinton Morrison, ex Palace player, Irish international. He used to live down the road from where I lived in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I see.
Them houses now, they're $1 million plus, bro. They're $1 million plus, easy. It's just like, you know, unless you're like own a business that's not even moderately successful, that's kind of highly successful. Even then, like, got to know certain people, you know, have the connects and all of that shit. Like, it's it's like. And to be honest, you don't even get the luxury of, especially living in nicer places. They're not as safe as they used to be. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas if you go to certain places, for example, in and around London, like Palace, or well, more like Thornton Heath, Ends, we call it. You know, you call it the hood, Gianni, we call it Ends, innit? So like in the Ends, like now and even back in the day, dangerous, bro. More so back in the day, it was more dangerous, of course. Half volley has already get to that.
So like with that, when you guys
aren't safe anymore, that's how fucked up it is.
So like for that type of shit, so like in France and in Italy, I know like Napoli and Palermo are really the only two cities in Italy where the inner city has rough areas. But normally, like Paris and everything, it's the suburbs of the city, which is where the rough areas are at. Is it like in London, is it inner city and suburbs, or is it more inner city like how it is in America? Because in America, the inner cities is where all the rough areas are at. It's not, you don't find anything bad in the suburbs like that unless it's just a completely oddball city. Like normally when you go to the rough areas, like if you're in Chicago, it's all in the inner city. The suburbs don't really have it. They may travel from the inner city to go commit shit out in the burbs, but it's pretty much all centrally located in the city.
I think it's very similar, Gianni. Like the inner cities have always been like very rough, very deprived, very deprived. Probably more now in certain elements than ever before. But my old man grew up in the Ends. I'm talking 60s and 70s. It was rough, man.
Yeah.
Like by Crystal Palace, not too far from Crystal Palace Stadium, man. It was rough. And black man in the 60s, 70s in England, you know, like you guys have like what KKK, we have what National Front. It ain't no joke, man. It ain't no joke.
BNP
around like
BNP, National Front, all them lot, Millwall.
NF, all of that. The NF mofos, man. Like, nah, it was no joke, bro.
And guys, here's the thing, we're all here because of football, You try buying a ticket to watch an Arsenal game, like a Cat A game. A Cat A game will be like a top side against Liverpool, Man United or something.
Yeah.
I reckon that I mean, when I used to go to games a couple of years ago, I was paying like 90 quid for a Cat A game. I don't know what it is now. Can you imagine to go and watch maybe a top Liverpool Man City at the Emirates? It's gonna cost you well in excess of like £120. How is that even fucking sustainable?
Well, that's actually not bad because it can get a lot more expensive in America for sports for that. That's actually not bad.
Because Arsenal do have the most expensive season ticket.
Yeah, I know that from talking with
possibly world football.
Yeah, from talking with.
I don't know how much it is. Yeah, I don't know how much it is now to pay for a Cat A game. I don't know whether you guys, but I reckon it's quite steep. You know, to go and watch a Category A game at the Emirates, it's not cheap.
You know what? Yeah, I never understood. Yeah, I never understood how people can look at rent, look at food prices, look at quality of like what am I paying for? Why am I overpaying? But then pay big money to go watch a team that ain't win none. In my mental, I'm just talking about me. Like I don't know how that's good value for money. Like when you look at the type of holidays, like when you look at the Arsenal price and you like the type of holidays, the kind of girls you can be around, you know what I'm saying? Madness, like spring break Mexico. I'd rather go spring break Mexico. Do you mind beanies? Man will be do you know what I'm saying? But one's gonna be there. I take her out, I take her in. Nah, I ain't got time for that, bro. I'm just gonna keep it honest, bro. Like, I just don't see how it's value for money. Like when your team is successful, I get it.
Yeah.
That I get. Maybe I'm a little bit. Maybe I have this mentality because I never grew up. I grew up watching it with the family in the living room. You know what I mean? Very family orientated. Like we're not going. You know what I mean? And kind of thing. We watch it on TV, but like maybe I because I'd never had that kind of experience in football, like religiously going to games. But even if I did, I feel like I'd still be like, nah, this doesn't make any sense. Like I just don't see where the value for money is. Like,
so like, what's the season ticket price? If you were a season ticket holder for Arsenal, what's like a price for that?
Gianni, I was born and bred in London, yeah. And because this team has been failing me since I was 14, I never even looked it up. That's how just interested I was.
Well, here
I never even looked it up, bro.
The Chicago Bears ain't won since 1985. They ain't won a Super Bowl, and some of the fucking Bears season tickets, you're paying $30,000 to $40,000 a year for a season ticket for only 9 games.
Bro, people say I'm a fake fan. Yeah, people care more about their money when they're getting robbed in divorce. When they're getting robbed, if they go to, I don't know, some people gamble. I don't gamble, but if they go to the bookies or they get robbed in the street, they'll happily give away their money to a football club that's not ambitious. Like, what quality is that? I'm a real fan. Do you get a Blue Peter badge for that? Because let me tell you something.
That's Chicago. That's the history of Chicago sports like that. That's
anyone
the history of Chicago sports like that.
Johnny, anyone that calls me a fake fan, I'll happily be a fake fan because I spent my money going Mexico. I spent my money going Dominican Republic. I spent my money. I'm saying I spent my money going to Africa. Flipping Africa. I've never even been to Africa. I'm from Cape Verde. I don't understand it. Some people say, oh, it's the love. That's the only thing they got. Yeah. Open your horizons, bro. There's bigger things in life, bro. I'm not saying don't support your club. All I'm saying is you don't have to spend all your money or the money that you could have to spend time with your family. I don't take anything back. If I could go back, I still wouldn't buy an Arsenal season ticket. I'll be real.
No, you're right. Arsenal is a very expensive hobby for a lot of people. Like, I always say, if you want to enjoy Arsenal, go to away games. Go to away games. You actually feel a lot more connected to the team if you travel to away games. I've been to away games like Brighton, for example. You know, you actually feel you're invested in something, right? Because you're not amongst them lot at the Emirates, these tourists who are only there, not really, they're just there for a day out. A lot of people who go to the Emirates, with all due respect, are just there for a day out. You know what I mean? Just to enjoy the moment. And I mean, now you've got a few younger guys coming on doing this ultra stuff, and it's all very good, you know, creating a bit of an atmosphere. But the large contingent of fans who go to the Emirates are just going through the emotions. Do you know what I mean? They're just invested. They go through the emotions. I'll tell you now, Gianni, if you ever come to the UK and you want to watch Arsenal, go to an away game. Don't ever go to the Emirates.
I can attest to that. I can attest to
That's
that.
I've never been to an Arsenal game at the Emirates. I wanted to go there, but since you're telling me that, that's fucking depressing.
Yeah, I went to.
You go to Napoli. You go to a Napoli game. Even if you get Napoli Juventus, which is our biggest game of the year every year, you're maybe paying €40 for that for a home ticket.
Yeah,
you may pay 40. You may pay 40. That's ridiculous that it's that much.
Yeah. I went to Fulham home last season towards the end, and Bournemouth at home. That Bournemouth one, yeah, like
my motherfucking guy, blood. You get me, man? Like Jolien, that's my guy, bro. Sorry. Continue. Big up Jolien, though. That's my guy.
Yeah, no. All I was saying is just like, yeah, I went to Fulham and Bournemouth away last season. Fulham and Bournemouth at the Emirates, mate. Like that atmosphere is a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Like especially the Bournemouth one, losing. I think we lost 2-1.
Yeah, we lost 2-1.
Yeah, 90th minute. Even before that, I noticed like the 87th, 88th minute. You know, it was like a fire drill. And I even said, I was even saying, it's just like, trust the process. Why are you walking out early? Trust the process. Back your manager and all of that. Just constantly
They back it when the going's good, bro. You know what? I got one bedroom here. I'm not going to reveal his name. He told me, God's honest truth. He said to me, yo, North, I got a season ticket in my boss. He's got 2 season tickets. I got another one. I can get you in. You can use blah, 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 blah. You'll get in. Blah, blah, blah. He goes, don't pay nothing. It's already paid. I said to him, I don't want it. That's the God's honest truth from my granddad's grave. I said, don't want it. Not even for free. Shout me if we win the league, though. But until then, I ain't gonna let you know what I'm saying? I don't want it, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it. Like, this club, 21 years here, has drained the life out of me for the love I had for this club. Because before, 2007, yeah, I was sounding like Ty, bro. Do you know why? Because I had reason to, bro. I had reason to have chess when it comes to this club. And that's why I want the club to win, yeah? Because man are going to see a different side of me, Jolien, Lee, Nat, yeah, I'm saying Gianni, all of us that they call negative. They're going to see a different side because we're going to actually have validation. There's actual factual information, factual facts that we can say, yo, we have a reason to be happy or to have chest. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to just be deluded. But back in when we won it in 04 and before that, bro, I was sounding like tired. But it wasn't delusional because it was backed by league titles, league doubles, winning at White Hart Lane. I had things to reference to be like, yeah, this is why my club is what it is. How can you sustain that for 21 years of winning shit and then still having that chest? You can't, bro. You can't.
America's way worse than that when it comes to our sports teams over here. The Cubs got the biggest fan base in America across the states. You go to any baseball park where the Cubs show up, there's fans everywhere. Cubs didn't win for 109 years. And their fucking fans was talking crazy like that. They were that's why they were known as the lovable fucking losers. But that's insanity.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. I think some people need to just, I don't know, maybe they do need another hobby because maybe football's turning them loopy, bro. Is that being in a toxic marriage? I don't know, man. Sometimes you got to pick yourself. I've picked myself a long time over this club. I can't lie. Yeah, I mean, I can't go back to being 20, 21 years old, 22, 23. And all the holidays that I had and the good times that I had, I don't take it back. Because looking back, who made the right decision? Me spending money to go to the season tickets or me, you know what I mean, going to the game? I'm sorry, man. I'll pick myself, bro. Life is short, man. Life is short. Jolien, what you saying, man? Long time no speak, man. What you saying, bro? You good?
¿Cómo va, tío? ¿Todo bien, no?
Aquí, la calle, callejero. You already know, en la calle, bro.
Tío, el ambiente ahí, tío, en Barcelona es la puta madre, tío. Por Dios. Por Dios, tío. ¿Y la chica qué?
It's cold out here, man. I got sniffles and everything, bro. I swear,
bro. It is what it is. Big up to all you guys on the panel, and big up to all you guys in the chat. I've been listening for the past hour. Northside, why have you been duplicated, bro? The two of you. What's going on?
The old me and the new me.
The old you and the new, yeah?
Yo,
listen, guys.
I can't even lie to you, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, tell me.
The beanies out here be loving it. I ain't even trying. I'm tired, bro. I just been trying to get my flat, bro. It's different, bro. The things, bro. I was in the shopping side. I saw one thing, yeah. I don't know. I think she was Venezuelan or Colombian. I don't know. She was sexy, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. Bro, the eyes never lie, chico mío. Yeah. The eyes never lie. The eyes never lie, chico mío. Por Dios, tú sabes la cosa que hay ahí, tío, en la calle, tío. The eyes never lie, man. Y los culos también.
Bro,
los culos
colazo everywhere, bro.
Como se mueve el culo, tío, es que un sueño. Guys, I've been listening to all of you. I was born in Barbados. Northside knows that I'm Caribbean. I was born in Barbados in 1989. I moved to London in 1993. And even back in the 90s in London, there was a lot of racism. Back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, there was a lot of racism. There's still racism to this day. Of course, there always will be. But it comes from a sense of bigotry, racism for me, because they look at the color of your skin and how you operate and how you speak. And I feel in many ways, we all hold tendencies that go towards a particular culture or race, which is a shame. And that comes from bigotry in itself. I see it myself living in Sevilla. I've been living in Sevilla now for 12 years. I've suffered racism myself. I'm mixed race, but I'm quite a light-colored mixed race person. I'm light-skinned, even though in summer I go darker. But I'm quite light-skinned, yeah, for a mixed race person. But I've experienced it myself in Sevilla. Every city has its pitfalls. Every country has its pitfalls. America, for me, as an outsider looking in, seems to be quite a fucked country for multiple reasons. England is a fucked country. The United Kingdom is a fucked institution, a once great one that has been fucked. Hence why I left London in 2013, when a prostitute was burned alive outside my bin, outside my house in Stratford. That city is fucked. And unfortunately, I have to return to that city in 2 weeks. Well, I say unfortunately, but also fortunately because I want to see my family. So I'm going back there in 2 weeks' time. London is a godforsaken concrete jungle. That's what it is. And you only experience that not as a visitor. I have friends that are Spanish that go there. I'm going to go to Oxford. I'm going to go to Bath. Yeah. I'm going to go to Cambridge. That's not London. That's not the UK. That's not England. Yeah. Places that I've grown up in: Hackney, Homerton, Tower Hamlets, Peckham, Stratford. These areas are, for me, what really shows you what London really is. My Italian guy here. What's your name, my friend?
Gianni.
Where were you born?
Chicago.
Chicago. I bet you can tell me some stories right now about Chicago. I'm pretty sure you could, man. Yeah, because in many ways
I can, and there's 1,000 I can't.
This is what I'm saying to you, because in many ways, Chicago or the Bronx or the projects, these areas also highlight London. I think that London and Chicago, or London and New York City, are very much parallel in their existence. You're talking about two quintessential places that are very parallel in terms of how people operate and in terms of the ambience of the area. Now, going back to London quickly, the prices are insane. I was working there actually in summer for about a month and a half in London. I couldn't believe the prices, bro. £8.50 for a pint in many places now. £8.50 for a pint. I paid 65 quid to travel from zone 4 to zone 1 twice a day, £65 a week. Using the Oyster card, £65 a week. The amount of people that I saw that were swaying back and forth, high on whatever they were high on, could have been fentanyl, could have been spice, whatever it was, yeah. There was one guy that was stark naked on the train, Central Line train, just standing there. Yeah, it took 4 of us to get him off the train. He was naked, and there were kids on the train, in the carriage, and he's just there, stark naked, swaying back and forth. This is why I left that city back in 2013. My mortgage that I have now with my ex-partner, she's still there paying the mortgage. I've moved out. I'm now paying rent, and we're going to sell the flat next year. North knows the story inside and out. Yeah, because what happened to him was also similar to what happened to what's happening to me right now. I'm still going through it. North luckily has escaped. Bless up to him, yeah. Our mortgage that we're paying is €585 a month, which is nothing really. €585 a month is breakfast in London 6 days a week. Yeah, €585. Even though my rent has gone up, yeah, compared to the mortgage, I'm paying €800 a month. I have a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom flat here for $850. Bro, that's nothing. But the size of the flat, also with outdoor space, has got a balcony as well. So I can't complain. Yes, you earn less in Spain, of course, so it's all relative. But the prices, generally speaking, compared to the UK, for better quality of life, healthier, fresher food, you have sun, vitamin D on your skin, pretty much for what, 250 days of the year? Bro, that's priceless. That's priceless, bro. So I'm telling you guys right now, and people in the chat, if you have the opportunity to get out of the UK or to get out of anywhere where you're currently based, where you're paying extortionate prices, where you're working to live, not living to work. That's the key. You're working to live. And you don't have that balance and you're suffering, and you can find a way, as Northside has done, and I did many years ago, to get out of your current situation. Boys and girls, men in the chat, women in the chat, take it. Go for it, man, because North is testament to it. Why should I grow up in a place where my mum is taking me to primary school after we left Barbados? And because people in the area can see that I'm mixed race, they're spitting in my mum's face. They're spitting in her face. North can tell you stories, bro, about his sister. North can tell you stories about bricks going through his windows because of the color of his skin. Now, it's not all to do with racism. Of course not. That's one factor. But there are many factors that go into it. It's ignorance, it's bigotry, and it's your quality of life. But it also comes down to the people that are around you. Are you surrounding yourself with people that can build you up? Are you surrounding yourself with people that can help keep you in that esteem, who you can learn from, that give you substance? There are so many factors to life. Life is one big chess game on a big chessboard. It's how you navigate, which is the key to life. And you boys are spitting facts right now about so many different things on different layers. And that's what it comes down to, boys. That's all I'm going to say.
I feel like some people just like, you can give them the game, but it's not even about that. It's about, you're right, it's about their aspect in life. Like I gave my cousin a game plan due to what he could do. He just didn't have the mindset for it. Like he's the type of person, he can go to like Tottenham Market. He knows how to identify real Jordans, real this, real that. You know what I mean? Maybe ice creams from Pharrell and that, and he knows the value of it, selling it online, and he'll triple or 4 times his money that he spent on it, buy it for nothing. And I'm like, you've got a gift, but his boy was doing it full time. What's the difference? Both people have the knowledge. One has discipline, the other one doesn't have any discipline. You know what I mean? And I feel like sometimes that's what separates people, is drive, commitment, and discipline. Some people, you give them what they need to thrive, and they think that you're taking a piss, but they're like, nah, but you got it though. And I've realized like people's attitude is what holds them back. It's not always circumstance. 2 people couldn't have the same information. One uses it, one doesn't. One sees the longevity and the price behind it, and the other one is like, well, why can't you just give it to me? You got it. Man, you just give it to me. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have entitlement. A lot of people just think it should be handed to you. A lot of people just waiting for handouts, bro. And those kind of people, they can't be fixed, because you can't fix entitlement, bro. Like, you can't. I tried to help my cousin with entitlement, couldn't save it. You know, the person next to me, entitlement. You can't change that. You know what I'm saying? people's attitude really sway where their life goes. I agree with you, Jolie. I know there's a lot of factors, but I feel like some people just, I don't know where the entitlement comes, because sometimes entitlement comes from people that didn't even have anything. It's like, how do you even have entitlement when you come from fuck all? Where does that even manifest in you?
Yeah, but North, you even saying that is one factor. That is an additional factor that you have to take into consideration, is people's ignorance. But the fact when you mentioned that you brought your cousin in to your house with your ex, that you told a story on YouTube, yeah, and this person after a while was just taking the absolute piss, and that's a family member of yours, man, someone in your family, bro, and even that person felt as though they could do that. That's another factor that it feels that you can give people all the tools and information that they need. It's whether they listen or not, which is the key. And I think that people nowadays, they don't listen. They wait until they can give their rebuttal, and they haven't listened to a word you said. And that's also that. These are factors, bro. It's all part of a bigger picture. It's all part of a game. And that's something that I'm working on myself, is that I need to listen more to what people are saying, and then I can formulate my own opinion after that, having listened to them and see what they say, and then I can give my answer after that. But what you just mentioned, that for me is another factor. We are trying to navigate in this on this planet. We have no understanding or reason, and we don't know why the fuck we're even here. When you strip it back, it's like, why are we here? Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, what's going on, bro? It's mental. Think about it, yeah? We're on a planet, yeah, which is 80% covered by water, spinning in multiple universes, bro. What is that? It's mental, bro. It makes no sense. These are all factors that we take into consideration. And we just try to navigate and survive, bro, and make money.
Don't you feel like it's mad though, Jolien, though, yeah? That, like, I don't know about you, yeah, but like, I always felt like my situation never defined me. Like, and no matter what I was in, I always felt like I could do more. I always felt like I couldn't, a level of self-belief in myself that I don't know why, because the circumstance doesn't actually reflect that I should be thinking like that. It doesn't make me special. I feel like some people have like they don't accept their environment. And I find those people fascinating, because I'm like, where do we get that from? But some people just like, they don't have that. I don't understand it. Like, some people just, yeah, it is what it is. Like, my environment's my environment. But some people just have this like longing for like, nah, I can do whatever the hell I want to do. I can go wherever the hell I want to go. I can achieve what I want to achieve. It's not an arrogance. It's like a silent belief about yourself, even before it's even happened. And I always felt like that. Like, even when all my friends were selling spice, I was always like, nah, this ain't me. Like, this can't be it. Like, even when everything's stacked against you, I feel like that mentality, I think, was what separates people. I don't feel like anyone's really more than anyone. I feel like it's the way that the self-belief, because a lot of things, especially coming from nothing, like, you got to believe it before it's even there. You almost got to delude yourself to a degree with things stacked up against you. But I feel like I see people, so many people so comfortable with excuses, like, oh, well, this, that, oh, I didn't have this, that. I can't comprehend that mentality, bro. Like, what does it, like, do you know what I mean? Because, like, for example, my dad, yeah, he could only see life as far as how many women he could sleep with. And I'm like, I don't understand that. Like, my mum didn't really go for her goals. She had different situations, but like, there was times where she could go for, she didn't get that. And sometimes I'm like, where do I get that from? Like, I don't know where, but it's in a feeling that I'm like, I can do whatever I want to do, and I'll get to wherever I want to get to, no matter what. Like, you know what I mean? But when I look at the people around me, they're not really like that. Like, they don't have that mindset. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes I'm like, where do I get this mentality from? Like,
You know what I think it is? I think it's a combination of, again, I keep saying it, it's of different factors, yeah? I think it's environmental versus nurture. I think it's something that we are born with. And I don't care what anyone says. I don't think that we are born equally. With all due respect, I don't believe in equality. Let me tell you why. I believe in people being treated fairly if they're good people. Of course I do. But what I'm talking about is more innate than that, and it's deeper than that. Where I bought my first property with my ex in a place called San Juan Alto. This was during lockdown. This is in 2020. Bought a nice place. Yeah, and we worked hard to do it up. Unfortunately, despite our research in the area, we bought this house right outside on Sala de Juegos, like a bookies, a casino. So after the pandemic, it opened up again, and we saw a shit ton of gypsies, Spanish gypsies, every day. 6 a.m, this place would open up, and these guys and girls were there until 6 a.m. on the Monday, and they would leave at 2 a.m. the next day, and they'll come back at 6, 7 a.m. Yeah, and they didn't want to work. They don't work, and I work hard. I work about 13 hours a day. I'm going to be up at 7:30 Spanish time. So what? That's like 4.5 hours from now. Yeah, and I'm working. I'm grinding. I'm doing several things. And I'm very happy with what I do. North and the panel. You can't tell me that I'm working. I'm doing things for the community. I've got 3 different jobs, and I'm saving again to buy my own place outright as a single man. You can't tell me that these gypsies and I are equal. We're not. We're not equal, because these people sponge off the state and game the system. I don't. Now, I'm all for people that have worked hard and they fall on hard times and they have to earn benefits or JSA. No problem, of course, because you've worked hard. You've earned that, right? But we're not born equally, yeah? People are born into broken homes. I'm very lucky, because even though my dad beat the fuck out of me for many, many years, yeah? And I didn't have the easiest upbringing. Trust me, my upbringing was a lot easier than a lot of people. So I had the advantage over them just by default, because I was born into the family that I was born into. And I was raised correctly. So that's not equality compared to somebody who's born, for example, in the projects, and whose mum, for example, could be prostituting her body. And the dad is just left when he or she was 2 years old. We're not born equally. We're not. I don't care what anyone says, we're not. But North, you're right when you say, I'm sure that the panel can agree as well. I don't know to what stage it comes to when the person born into a nice home or into a broken home realizes that they need to fix up or find a way to get out of their current predicament. And that's the key, is how do you find that? That's something that I would never know. Is that something that person was born with? Where, for example, as you said, Northside, your friends were selling spice, but you chose not to do so. Where did that come from you? Was that an innate feeling and behavior and reaction? Or was that something that you were taught? And that's probably the key. I don't know, man. But what I can tell you is that we're not born equally. Some people are better than maths than me, just naturally. I'm shit at maths, bro. I use my fingers to do my times tables, and I'm 35 years old, bro. It is what it is. I'm not good at maths, man, but I'm amazing at history and English literature, for example. So what is that? This is what I'm saying to you, bro. Even though we're not born equally, we have to find a way. But there are some people that choose to never find a way. Some people don't even have fucking passports, bro. And they stay in the same area their whole lives. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. But the key, boys, and the chat, boys and girls in the chat as well, for me, I'm trying to navigate through what's going on. If you don't have that drive and that passion and that burning ambition, I don't know what to say to you, bro. You know? I don't know who can do it and who can give it to you. But I guarantee all you boys right now on this panel, you have that drive and motivation. I can see it. I can feel it. It is what it is, man. You got to try and make it work. How you make it work is something different entirely. But at least if you have that drive within you, then you can go places, bro. It is what it is.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah, I think some people, like, I've seen it close by. I think some people, I think some people, they, because of their environment, the environment can affect two people in different ways. Like, for example, my older sister's nothing like me. But my older sister, for example, she likes to paint herself as a victim. I don't see myself as a victim. I see myself as someone that's gone through things, but I refuse to see myself as a victim. I don't feel like I'm a victim. I just feel like I'm a person that's gone through things. And I feel like with the other person, I feel like that person as well, like, internalized a lot of ghosts. I think some people carry their baggage and their ghosts, and it's hidden. Like, some people didn't have anything, got bullied, and then they're completely changed. Like, they're always chasing the perception of what people feel about them because people before, when they were younger, made them feel a type of way. Whereas I let go a long time about the racism and stuff like that. It didn't affect me. It didn't make me look at people like, oh, these people are like this and that. But being next to someone that's like that, very image focused, very defensive, very, oh, I have to have the latest because people may judge me. And I'm like, at first I didn't understand it. Then with time I realized you're chasing your past. You used to wear things from a charity shop. You used to get bullied by your shoes and stuff. And I find it really sad because there's a lot of adults here that subconsciously the wounds of their childhood remain with them. And this is men and women. I've seen it. Like, even with my uncle is very narcissistic because he always felt like, I have to be in control, I have to be the guy, and I have to overimpose myself. And I'm like, when I learn about his childhood, I'm like, oh, that's where it's coming from. And I feel like a lot of people they don't realize they're their own worst enemy. They've not outgrown a certain age mentally in their brain. Like, and it's actually quite sad. And it's like, rah, you don't even when you tell them they don't want to accept it, it's like an ego thing. It's like, no, like, it's like, no, I can see it. You're holding on to this thing, and like some people like being next to someone that like didn't have family, and then they look at friends like family, but that's quite dangerous because your friends ain't your family, and even with your family, you got to watch out. But it's that lack of family that now you're seeking with friends, and it's all seeking validation. And it's like, I feel like I'm not a psychologist. I feel like a lot of shit, you'd be close enough to someone, get to know someone. A lot of shit comes back to the childhood, or comes back to the shit that happens that they hold on to, and then they just relive it in the adult life, keeping up with the Joneses. What does people think about me? Oh, I want to keep in, and then they get trapped. Half of them want to be ambitious. The other part want to be, oh, I want to be cool with the cool people because they didn't have popularity. I see it with the Arsenal fan base all the time. I call this out all the time. I can see the Arsenal fans online, that didn't have friends, weren't popular, and now trying to seek it through the club. I can see it. Personally, I can see it. You may have been bullied. Instead of overcoming it like everybody else, you've internalized it. But where can I get some validation? Being a top gooner. Saying what people want me to say, you become a people pleaser. Maybe your parents weren't there for you. You didn't have friends. I can see where some of them, I'm not saying all of them, but I can see where some of them get it. I can see this craving for acceptance, this external craving for acceptance, the same way the other person had craving for, well, I've got Jordans, I've got New Balance, I've got this, I've got that, I've got a new car, I've got this. It's all craving of something that you didn't have when you were younger. It's actually quite sad. And I don't say it in a nasty way. I can see it, bro. I can see that you're chasing something that you lacked. I can see through your actions. Personally, I can see through your insecurity. And I see it very clearly. You shouldn't, as an adult, you shouldn't have to people please or what do people think about me. I couldn't give a fuck. My validation's from here, from me. It's not from you. You can think whatever the fuck you want about me. I won't change my reality. And it's sad when you're around people that you can see it. Like, you got some shit that you ain't worked out. Like the way you're so people pleasing, and the way you're so what everybody thinks, and I have to be the victim and stuff like that. That comes from your parent wasn't there for you. They didn't validate, you didn't listen, didn't this, didn't that. Now you're trying to seek validation. It's all the image. Everything is image based. People think it's actually it's really, really sad, man, that some people really don't get over their childhood, man. They really don't, you know.
Contagious. It's contagious.
I'm just saying my opinion. I may be right. I ain't saying that I'm an expert. This is
no, that's facts, dude. That's facts. That's my fucking stepmother. That's why I can't stand her fucking stupid ass. Bro, that bitch is adopted. She still holds on to the fact that she was adopted, even though her fucking her adopted parents did the best thing that they could, and her fucking father made a shit ton of money. Everything else, will never let it go. Will never let it go. Use that shit as a fucking crutch. This dude started a whole fucking Mexican chain of restaurants here in Chicago, very successful, bro. Since he died, this bitch has not been able to stop crying about her fucking father's passing. She's blown all of her inheritance. Her inheritance is over $4.5 million. She's blown $4.5 million in 15 years on booze and coke because she can't get over that shit. And then after, besides it just being her father, she goes back to being the fact that it's because she's adopted. It's like, listen, you can't change the fucking cards that was given to you. You got to rock with it and keep it fucking moving. Stop talking about all this shit. You're 60-something years old. When the fuck you going to let something go that's 50-something years ago? Grow the fuck up. Yeah, it sucks. It is what it is. But at the same time, like Jolien said, like everybody else here has said, there's people who's dealing with a lot worse. So just keep it fucking moving and stop with that bullshit.
But she's built an identity behind that.
Oh, yeah.
Like some people are so comfortable.
That's why she won't let it go. That's why she won't let it go, is because that's the identity now. She's the party person. She's not. Everybody looks to her. Oh, you want to have a good time? Go hang out with her. But again, you can go out and hang out with her. And at the flip side, yeah, everyone comes to hang out with you because you like to throw the party and that's your image. But at the same time, guess what? When the party's over, you still got to look at yourself in the mirror and still got to get through it. You're not going to get through it. You ain't fucking going nowhere.
But they don't look in the mirror, bro. Like
of course not. This is the biggest problem because majority of people ain't got the fucking balls to put the past behind them.
No.
Too many people ain't got the balls.
They'll tell you. This is the funny thing with these people. They'll tell you to look in the mirror. They'll tell you to look at your shit. But as soon as you reflect their shit, they're like, "Bro, but nobody in my life. Everyone always felt sorry for me. How dare you? How dare you hold a mirror to me?" You know what I mean? And it's a hypocrisy of people. But I feel like nobody can the thing. I don't know. I feel like I remember when I was in Harrow Police Station, 15 years old, and I remember when I looked at myself and I said, "You know what? I'm at the station. I'm looking at the walls, and I'm like, I can't blame none of this S on my dad. This was me. Like, I can't put it on him. Like, he's not even alive to." Do you know what I mean? And I was like, nah, either I'm gonna be back in here or I'm gonna have to change my life. It's disappointing how many people don't have that kind of accountability of themselves, and how many people are so comfortable being victim, and how many people are so comfortable being behind a comfortable facade. But really, they're just losing out, because eventually in life, it's gonna come out. It's sad.
We'll catch up with them, bro. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Here's the thing, guys. Like, that's the world we live in. It's like, if something happened to you in the past, like we all have a past. We all had a childhood where things have gone wrong. I'll go as far as this: if nothing's ever gone wrong in your life, even if it's just one thing, you haven't lived. That's how I see it personally. Like, people that don't let things go, no matter how bad it is, no matter how wronged you were, like, that shit is contagious. It's dangerous, because then you're carrying that trauma around with you like a backpack and just passing that shit on to other people, when the truth of the matter is, it's just like, people aren't going to care really and truly deep down what you've been through, because they haven't been through it. They haven't been through what you've been through. You know what I'm saying? Your life is your life. You have to navigate it. Whatever situation you're put in, you got to deal with it. Because ultimately, the only way you're going to get out of it is by doing what needs to be done yourself. You can't blame this person. You can't blame that person. I used to do that shit years ago. It got me nowhere. Whereas
Especially
now-
as a man, though, because I feel like as men, not all
Exactly.
men, but as a men, we're the sex that has to be more in, like, we're more taught from early to be like accountable. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off. Even the most basic, get out, stop crying. Men have to be, and this is for me, like, that I've learned, like, we have to be more aware of what type of person you bring into your life, because it's not exactly the same for the same sex. They
Nah.
do live in a world where they are allowed. And I'm not saying that men aren't like that, because my uncle is like that. So I ain't saying men can't be like that. But like, a lot of the times you can be with someone and they've never been held to account. And the world doesn't ask them to be held to account. That we're not treated the same. Both sexes are not treated the same. Like if me and Julian are talking, we'll talk, but then there'll be a point where Julian's like, yo, North, just, yeah, I'm saying, you got to do what you got to do. Do you get what I'm saying? Women don't hold themselves like that. Oh, if me and Julian are both girls, would be like, yeah, Julian, yeah, your man, you know, he doesn't understand you. He doesn't read you. And it will go over the top of the head, like the red flags or whatever's happening, what's wrong. Like, Julian's accountability will go out the way. The boyfriend ain't doing what he needs to do, or he don't understand, or he ain't built for a serious relationship. They're not really trained to be accountable for what they do. They're actually quite justified. If a relationship goes wrong, everybody will always look at what the man did, and everyone will greenlight what the girl did because she's upset, she's crying.
Or take a side. Yeah. Bro, do you think that I can set up an OnlyFans account, yeah, and fart in jars and sell that shit for $5.99 per month? You think that I can take pictures of my feet and make any money? Who's buying my farts in a jar, boys, for $5.99 per month? You tell me. Any takers in the chat? I can eat 6 eggs and bacon in the morning. I fart in a jar, real good for you. Yeah, you gonna buy that shit? No. I've got friends, actually, beautiful girls, yeah? Good friends of mine as well. A few of them are escorts, a few of them are OnlyFans girls. They're making money, bro. Can we do that shit? Can we drop out of university and fart in a jar and sell it for $5.99 per month or per day? No. But I tell you what, you have better males that will buy farts in the jar for $5.99 per month. I'm telling you, bro, you'll find that shit, bro. You'll find people. You'll find men that will buy fucking pictures of girls' feet for that price. No problem. Again, I told you boys about half an hour ago, we are not equal. Sexes are not equal. Gender is not equal. All due respect. I love my mom more than anybody else walking God's green earth. But she also has her own deficiencies as a woman, in the same way that I have mine as a man. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Yeah. If I go to a club, pretty much, not 100%, but I can pretty much give you 80% chance that I'm going to pull something in the club. No problem. Guarantee I send any of my female friends to a club, they can pull the first guy they talk to. No problem. No problem. No, and go home with that person. And that guy can buy the cab and the drinks the whole night as well. It is what it is. I'm telling you, but you know, if you laugh, I'm right, yeah? You know that I'm right. You know that I'm right, man. It is what it is. So in that way, we are not equal. And I hear what all of you are saying as well. It is what it is, man. We do as men, generally speaking, not in every case, because I don't want to stereotype. Generally speaking, in the majority of cases, men do have to be careful much more with certain things than women. And I think that we have to be held to a higher level of accountability than women, and how we speak to people as well. If we say one wrong thing or we raise our voice, we've lost the battle already as men. So we have to navigate verbally and be articulate. And I'm always telling my friends, I tell people in the chat when I jump on Lee Streams, Northside, whoever else that is, I'm not the oracle of anything. I am nobody. I'm no one. I'm a normal person. I'm not special. No one here on this panel, unless you can tell me otherwise, nobody here is special. We are hardworking men, but we can give our life experiences to people and try to help people younger than us, same age as us, even older than us, by the way, as well. No one here is the oracle. All we're doing is giving our experiences. But North, you're right, and Panel, you're right as well. It's not, in a footballing sense, it's not availability being the best ability. And football for me, again, is another parallel of life. Yeah, that they work hand in hand. Accountability is the best ability. And if you can have that, then you're doing well. And it is what it is, man. It's being accountable for your actions, bro. When it comes to me selling my house next year with my ex, I know how she operates. She is uber intelligent, much more than me. Yeah. But she doesn't have accountability. So the way that I'm going to speak to her moving forward, I have to be very, very calculated and very, very careful. If we are talking about selling the flat and it's something that I don't like and I feel as though I'm justified in not liking what she just said to me, if I raise my voice, she will go and tell that to her friends and her family. And guess what? Jolene is the bad guy. He's the one that's being aggressive. He's the one that's trying to pull her arm or pull her leg and try to convince her to see how he thinks and how he sees things, bro. So again, North, you're right. You're 100% right, bro. Do you know how many people break up? And I've seen the men suffer, like really suffer, bro. Even when you go to the judicial courts, it's normally the men that fall by the wayside and are the ones that are penalized and can't have custody to see their kids. But you don't know what this guy's been through in his life. And at the same time, also, on the other hand, you have no idea what she's been through in her life. So I understand that as well. But I'm telling you, boys, it's accountability which is key. And that also goes back to accountability of who you surround yourself with. You can't choose your family, but you can damn sure choose your friends. So you choose people around you that are on the same level or even higher than you, preferably higher than you, like a higher level in terms of intelligence maybe, or what they can show you, life experiences, but they are humble enough to show you and teach you and be patient to build you up to their level. That's hard to find, by the way. That's not easy. I'm telling you, but if you find that, that's fucking gold dust, man. Guys, I've got to piss, yeah? 1 second. I'm going to come back.
No, it's true, man. Like, men go through smear campaigns. Like, I'll just be real. You go through smear campaigns, you'll go through people see what you do, but it goes sideways and you're to blame for everything. You go through, you're getting bashed to your family, lies being told about you. All these things have been happening to me the last 4 months, you know. All these things have been happening to me as I've been streaming. All of these things. Even to the point where even when I landed here, those things were happening. Till Mumsy put her foot down. All these lies. You know what I'm saying? And you're looking at it and you go, rah, like, you know what I mean? Like it's mad, like, but it just doesn't even now, like I'm here, it's whatever, I don't really care. But that's it's mad. And people just go along with it because it's a woman in distress. A woman in distress that's causing lies, that's spreading false information, that's trying to set your mum and your sister against you, telling lies, and then flipping out when that person's asked about, where's the facts then? Because you robbed that person's phone. Where's the facts? No facts. Then they get defensive. Then they manipulate. It's crazy what men go through. You know what I mean? All the women out there that bash men, you have no idea what men go through. You have no idea, like the triangulation, the lies, the trying to set everyone against you. Everyone against you. The club promoter, the DJ, your mutual friends, your family, your mum, your sister. That's the shit I was going through. And I laugh about it because it don't affect me. But it's mad, bro. It's crazy. Trying to sabotage the sale of the house because they don't want to see you win. And they think that, like, oh, this person, I don't want to be with this person, but this person can't win without me. I want them to rely on me. And then that person's not. It's crazy, bro. Like, the things that some women will go to try and make you miserable, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Men go through a lot of shit. You go through a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like that makes us better men. Like right now, can't no thing tell me anything. You're either in line from day one, or you can get out, bro. But men silently go through a lot. And I know what I've gone through. I know there's a lot of men that's gone through even more than what I've gone through. But the triangulation of friends, family, mutual friends, that person's family, and everyone going at you because everyone's getting brainwashed to attack you and you ain't even done nothing. You just want to get on with your life. It's kind of funny, bro. Like, it gets to a point where it's funny. It's like, even when I'm here, I'm still getting that. Yeah, I'm saying it's mad, bro. Like, I'm just getting on with my life. If a man did that, police would get called down, harassment, bullying, this. When it's a woman, she's upset. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy what a man can go through. But you know what? In the end, yeah, Jolin said something I agree with. I'm like, I don't have no regrets because it made me a better person. It made me a stronger person. It made me the person I am right now. That's
Absolutely.
able to do everything that I'm doing right now. And this ain't even my first language. It's not Jolin's first language. And I think it really shows your character. And I'm not saying it's but it really shows you either sink or swim. And I think men can relate because we go through it silently within ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Where their story is to the world. A woman scorned, everybody knows. You know what I'm saying? But it just is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, Jolien knows, all of us know. If a woman's shouting at you, like, I remember I was in San Juan. I didn't do anything. She rented it. She gave her friend £500, didn't tell me. I asked her, yo, you okay? She flipped out screaming at me in the beach. Now, I'm a black guy on the beach in Spain. Imagine if I did that. Do you know what they
get
did?
arrested, bro.
No police came down. Nobody called her out. Nobody checked her. Nobody said, am I okay? It was only the male, her friend's male friend came up to me like, yo, Andres, come. Nobody checked her. This is what I mean about women being enabled with their bad behavior. I walked away. I didn't say anything. I didn't even know what was going on. She just flipped at me. Imagine if I did that as, not even as a black man, as a man. Imagine if I did that, shouted so bad where the speakers, like it's carnival on the beach, stopped. That's how bad I was getting shouted at. Imagine if I did that. Bro, the SWAT team come down, everything come down. AK-47, throw the grenade, it'll be like Call of Duty, bro. My flipping blackhead will be in the sand, the baby will be in cuffs, everything. You know what I'm saying?
Grenades and all that, smoke grenades, all of that kind of shit, man. It's
Yo,
crazy.
just quickly, yeah, speaking of the SWAT and all that in the army, yo, the guy in the army hat, man. Hey, what's your name, my bro?
Wally.
Oh, you hold the record for having not spoken for about an hour and 10 seconds. You good, bro?
Yeah, bro. Listen, I think I like to listen to people.
I hear it.
I think listening skills is something you practice.
I hear it. Yeah.
Nice getting all the life experience and listening to you guys.
So, what's your opinion?
Boy, I have a lot. I was like, look at that, man. That is all ready to digest the words of wisdom.
Hey, look, I'm here, man. I'm chilling.
Nah, big up now. That is a real one. You know,
yeah, big up yourself.
Yeah, no, I was joking. I mean, this is nice to meet you, bro. Like,
Likewise.
Just listening. I'm just taking in all the information because I think a lot of what you guys are saying is facts. One thing I've learned in life is the world does not care about your problems. The world does not owe you understanding or care about your problems. It's winners and losers. That's it. That's the bare facts. And I think that's men, yeah. Even though social media is kind of destroyed the fabric of society, especially for women now, right? It allows us to create a brotherhood. And that's why I send North a super chat, because he's kept us online, he's created a platform, and he's given us opportunity to share views. So fair play to him. And we're here. I'm sure North would rather be in bed resting, but he's given us a platform and we're talking to each other. So it's only right that, you know, man recognizes that. Right? So just coming back to my point, I think for me, I believe in radical accountability. I think when something happens to you in life, there's always that small chance you did something, whether it's 1% that affected the outcome, right? And if you can take that responsibility and said 99% of it wasn't my fault, but that 1%, if I'd done that 1%, it would have changed the course of the outcome. You take it. You get so I like you guys said, I don't believe in victimhood. I think a lot of people in this world carry trauma. They have a victim mindset, and those people, you can't save them. You can't save these people. They're what you describe as incorrigible. These people, you can't reform them, you can't rehabilitate them. So you let them go. If they're your mates, you just let them go. I'm a bit of a lone wolf. I've got a very close circle, and I've learned a lot of life lessons in terms of how I move in that. Right, especially when it comes to women as well. North, like you know, the story you're sharing and things like that. Yeah, I think one of the things about men is God is giving us something, right? As a man, it doesn't matter whether you're ugly, you got 4 fingers, you got 1 leg. There's so many things you can do to equalize, right? To bring you, because we don't have a biological clock like women. That's why sometimes women behave the way they do, because they've got a time clock. We don't. I could be 50, 60 and still be banging hot chicks if I put myself in the right place. Do you know what I mean? So I always believe in radical accountability, taking that small percentage of what you did to impact the outcome and then change it. We've all faced racism. I've faced racism and I overcome it. I don't care about racism. I overcome it day in, day out. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, right, I think the world is evolving. The world that we live in now is a very changing world. It's a more, the internet and social media brought people together. And the thing is, for men like us, now we can share ideas. I can't remember who said it. Like, men were deductive problem solvers. We're like women who play victim or struggle with accountability. When there is a problem, we come together, we talk about it, we're hierarchical. There's a hierarchy. We create it. If you put men on an island, we'll figure it out, we'll find our way out. Women can't do that. So we've got some natural advantages. I think when it comes to being women, one thing I've learned is women behave when they know they can be replaced. Do you know what I mean? Women, for me, I don't honestly, people think, oh yeah, you sound like a misogynist, No, fuck that. I think if you're the best man you can be and you're dealing with the woman, she'll behave herself. She knows she can be replaced. Trust me. Women know when they're replaceable. And if a woman can't leverage box against you, she's powerless. Honestly. You learn these life lessons as you go along. And then you use that to adjust your life and how you model your life. So I think a lot of what you guys are saying is true.
I agree, but I think sometimes they do overvalue themselves and then they get the reality check. I think if you're with them long term, they get comfortable to the point where sometimes, and this can happen with men, I think this is people in general can be like this. Not everything I say is specifically only to women, because I've seen men that behave like this, but sometimes they overvalue their worth and they think that the longevity that they have with you, they miscalculate that. And in my situation, I took accountability and I said, nah, this ain't good enough for me. I set my standard, I'm off. I think that person thought that I would never come here and I'd never do this. And I think that's why that person freaked out and did everything towards my mom and blah, 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 and all the rest of it. Is because it was a reality check. You're not as important. You overvalued yourself in my life. You thought that I was not going to kick on. And I think some of them, because let's be real, the only way that they can defeat us is this. They know they can't beat us physically. It's this. And if they can make you think that you can't do better or you owe them, or they can make you feel guilty for something and hold it over you, a lot of men do fall for it. I work with men that's like that. But I feel like with men, I don't feel like men have I don't feel like we have the luxury to fall deeply in love.
No.
I think we have to have a care for them.
Yeah.
I think it's very dangerous to fall in love with a woman as a man. I'll be honest with you. And I know they're going to say, no. But that goes on to their power. And I think it doesn't mean treat them bad. I don't mean not care for, but you can't fall in love. I don't see myself ever falling in love again. Like I see myself having care for a woman, but I feel like it's very dangerous for us to fall in love. I feel like it's dangerous for us because I feel like that's how you can forget who you are, or you can allow certain things that you wouldn't. And that's when they start thinking that they've got something over you. But if they're with someone that realizes who they are, and that calling inside of you of what you want to achieve is stronger, they miscalculate, and that's when they freak out. And then that's when they're trying to do the whole who's winning in the break. I'm not trying to win nothing. I'm just trying to go on with my life. I truly wanted to come here. This is not look at me, I'm winning. It's just truly where I want to be and where it makes me happy. You know what I mean? So I feel like I agree with you to a degree, but I do think some of them start thinking the time length that they had with you or the investment that they had with you is leverage to control you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, I think you should never. For me, I have some very stringent rules when it comes to dealing with women because my level of tolerance is very low. Right? Honestly, like,
Join the club.
Yeah. Like I think with women, right, you got to keep them on their toes and never let them get too comfortable. Right. And that's why you got some women will say, "Oh, then he's not for me." Fine, you move on. I'll find someone who's for me. But I think the thing is women are very like cerebral when it comes to like emotional manipulation and things like that. A woman can argue you till the cows come home. You know, you start arguing with a woman, she'll change the goalpost, she'll do all kinds of things, right? But I do also believe that when a woman is with a guy that she sees as the best she can get, right, she behaves herself when she knows she can't be replaced. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I like the falling in love thing, right? Like our parents, right? Our parents could afford to fall in love because the women were not the women of today. Very traditional. They probably grew up at home, never left home. They're not on social media. They're not in nightclubs, etc. Our mums were proper traditional. Do you know what I mean? So our dads could afford to fall in love with them because it was worth the investment. But now you can't afford to fall in love with women. That's an emotional state. Like you said, you can have love for a woman, but you can't fall in love with the woman. That is you handing the reins to your emotional state, and she's going to use it against you. You tell a woman your problems, she listen to it, she will use it against you. Right? You disclose your financial status to a woman, she will use it against you. So why would you do these things? I don't fucking tell my woman how much I earn. You don't know how much I earn.
I'm going to say something. I'm going to shut up and let everyone else talk because it's not just me talking. I just want to say this.
Yeah.
One thing through this whole thing that I discovered was there are some people, not just women, people, that they actually, they choose control over love. Some people don't actually love you. They like the fact that you're an emotional stability to them. That kind of woman is not going to fear losing you. She actually fears the control of you. So it's called fearful avoidant. Yeah, anxious avoidant, fearful avoidant. That person doesn't actually love you. They love the fact that they like the fact that they can put their emotion on you. You can stabilize them, but it's more of a control. And once you break out of that control and you reach your potential, she's fearful of losing the control, not actually you. So not everybody actually loves a person. Some people love the idea of you being stable. You're always the fixer, or you're always there to emotionally, a shoulder to cry on. You're a reference. They don't actually love you. They don't actually fear losing the relationship. This is what I've gone through. It's not actually the fear of losing the relationship. It's fear of losing the control. And my growth outside of me going to the club 3 times, I became something that my growth was fearful to her. So it's like, oh, I can't control him. Oh, so what you're doing is a problem. Not if it's something that I've actually like, and it's mad. I advise anyone, you have to be honest though. You have to be honest. And you know what I'm saying? Like say, because I always say what I did and stuff like that, but I don't understand that kind of mentality that you could leave a relationship, but you want the control over it. That you don't want to be with that person, but you want to control where they go, what they do, but you don't want that person.
Some people just love the control, bro. They don't actually love the person. So that's just my 2 cents on it, of what I've seen and what I've looked in. And when I said all of it, ChatGPT, I'm detailed, bro. Like the paragraph was detailed. Yeah, I'm like, yo, this my stuff as well. Don't worry, it wasn't just me just saying my shit as well and the mistakes I've made. But I was like, yo, bro, I realize some people don't actually. They are fearful of love because they never was loved as a kid. And they were taught that the only control in a family or a relationship is control. It's not actually love because they weren't nurtured to love. And it's sad. But some people ain't looking for love, bro. They're looking for a controlled narrative. They're looking for like that. Okay, I know that you'll chase me. I know that you'll fix me. I know, or you'll always want to come back to me. And I know that I can predict what you're doing. As soon as it doesn't come predictable, I don't like the fact that I can't control you. And that's what it's about. It's not every man or woman, not every person is actually looking for a real connection. They're just looking for that stability, that anchor, like, oh, I can always fall back on you. But I don't actually really want you. I just want you chasing. You know what I'm saying? It's really sad, bro. But that's just, like I said, people can disagree. That's my 2 cents on my 4 months.
Do you know what that sounds like, North? Do you know what that sounds like? Who that sounds like? Lego head, bro. Mikel Arteta. Control.
Oh, don't start on that guy. Don't get me started on that guy, man. Don't get me started on this fucking gilipollas. Don't get me started on the fucking Arteta. Please, I can't talk about Arsenal right now. I can't start talking. This fucking guy. Nah, you started it now, man. I can't listen. We have a nice civil conversation. We're having a great conversation, and you go on that fucking gilipollas down a puta mierda, tío. This fucking guy is a waste, man.
We beat Club
I
Brugge.
can't fucking.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go
Fucking.
there.
Beat Club Brugge.
Don't.
Nah, fucking bunch of farmers. Hey, Nat, are you an Arsenal fan by any chance?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You are, yeah? Yeah. And obviously you are Arteta out, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Did you want him in the first place?
No,
Okay, cool.
I didn't. Oh, look, because I remember when Guns did that video. Was it like 3 weeks before when it was announced?
Arteta to Arsenal, no thanks. Yeah.
No, but like as soon as I saw it on the news, I think it was Sky Sports News at the time, Julian. Yeah, I didn't want him. I always had this feeling like when we sacked Unai Emery and we got Freddie Ljungberg as interim. People forget about like Freddie Ljungberg, innit? Like he actually did all right. As an interim, he actually did all right.
Yep.
You know, like in my eyes, better than Arteta. But look, that's.
But are you two boys as well? Also Arsenal fans?
Arsenal's my team in England,
Okay.
but I'm a Napoli fan first and foremost.
You can only say one master, Gianni.
Oh well, then I guess if you're gonna put a gun in my head, then it's Napoli.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hey, bro, I'm branded.
Oh, for God's sake!
Well, you
man.
got. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. That's
Hey,
serious.
Gianni,
That's
you've
serious,
got that-
man.
Gianni,
Yeah, but you got that scrub Rasmus Højlund up front.
Yeah.
Hey, that motherfucker's balling in Serie A right now.
He's doing all right, to be fair. But listen, going back to serious conversation, because I'm gonna lose my head and I'm gonna be up in 3.5 hours. Fuck Arteta, fuck my club. Second thickest fat base in most sport is Arsenal behind Tottenham. Fucking deluded spastics. Going back to what we were saying before about a serious conversation, boys, do you feel as though? And I don't want to stereotype because again, it comes back to the fact that we're not all equal in many, many ways, and I mean that respectfully. I think I've explained what I meant by that. Do you think that most women, not all, but do you think that most women, ones that I've encountered anyway, they look for that self-validation through conflict? That's the first question I have for you. And anyone here can answer. They look for that battle verbally or for confrontation or debate because they feel as though they want to have that validation that you still care for them in a relationship. That's the first question. Second question, yeah, and anyone can jump in. Life is hard, and life is harder for people more than other people in terms of what's going on. Perhaps they have disabilities, perhaps they have learning difficulties. They come from really bad, broken homes. My second question is, if life is difficult for a lot of people, then how hard is it to find somebody who doesn't carry that baggage of what's happened in the past to the point where you can be with that person and you can be a team and you can be aligned on many things and you can build a healthy family? Those are the two questions that I have. And those are the questions that no one has been effectively been able to answer. What do you think that is? So again, the first question is, I said before, do you think that most women are innately and psychologically built so far differently to men that it is now becoming incompatible to hold down a healthy relationship? And number two, because life is difficult and becoming increasingly more difficult with inflation and these things, yeah, how hard is it to find someone that you can truly build a family with?
I'll give it a go. I'll go first in it.
Yeah, good luck.
So yeah, I might as well because I started it.
Good luck.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So for the first question, right, I would say yes for the majority. Like in the times that we're living in, it's like the social media, and then there's other factors like, and just respectfully, just like their nature. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's just like they're in general like more emotional than we are, like for certain things and all of that, and like they kind of feed off of us, like they use us as an emotional like source, because if they just deal with their own emotions, it's like, from what I've experienced, it's like things can go south real quick. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's basically kind of the answer to the first question. The second question, and it kind of ties into what I've answered with the first question, is that it's extremely difficult to build a family. My thing for me, I don't want to sound too controversial, but my thing is, my viewpoint on life, where I'm at now, is fuck society, start building communities, proper communities. This whole societal thing is governmental. I don't buy it. I don't believe it. I never wanted it when I really thought about it. And when you really think about it, it's like, it's about communities. The way we've survived through human existence, right, was through building communities. It wasn't societies. The whole society thing, and then you got secret society. So you go down that rabbit hole, then
that's a whole nother. Hey, that's a whole nother, bro.
Exactly my point, right? You know exactly where I'm coming from with this.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
and everyone else on the panel, because we're all highly intelligent people. We're not ignorant here. No ignorance here. So it's like, but when you have proper communities, and every single culture, every single background, whatever, always had communities, always had family units to build on, to rely upon, you know, like working with each other, truly loving one another and all of that. You don't get that anymore. And we haven't had it for years. And it's not just in the Black community how it's like propagated, because it is propagated, but you're seeing that across the board. And we're in a time, I call it the age of awakening, where more and more people are waking up and realizing that what they've been taught, brainwashed, is not reality. Like there's another way of seeing things, rather than just through a screen, rather than through mainstream media. Now social media, which has kind of become mainstream media in its own way, like, and we're all paying the price because we're not seeing what's around us. You know, whenever I walk out of my house on the way to work, back when I'm out and about, and I see families, not as many as I'd like to see, it fills my heart with joy in a way, without trying to get too fairy or whatever, but it makes me feel good. Whereas when I see like other people like heads down and, you know, on their own, I see more people on their own, you know, the odd like girlfriend, boyfriend, etc., but I don't see as many families when I'm out and about. I don't know about your guys' experience, but I don't see many families. You know, I'll see mums with their kids and all of that, but I don't see mum, dad, and a kid or kids. Do you know what I'm saying? Out and about, like every day and all of that shit. Like, it really does sadden me. So that's how I would, or I've like kind of tried to articulate it in a way. I know it's two-sided question. It's not an easy question for anyone to answer rather, but in the best way I know how. Yeah, that's just the way I see it. That's my answer basically.
No, but the reason why I asked it is because the first question ties in perfectly with the second. They're really very much intertwined, and that's what I wanted to hear. And you answered it really well. If you're able to find someone like that, and it can also be a woman looking for a man, and she has those two questions, and it's multi-layered, but they're very much connected in many ways. Yeah, it's very difficult to find someone like that, and that particular person has also had the opportunity to have been brought up correctly in a proper household with a proper stable family. And again, that's why I asked that question, because it is so difficult to find that these days. And now that I'm single, because I broke up, I think same time as Northside broke up with his partner. And it's crazy because he was with his ex-partner for 10 years. And so was I. 10 years with the same person. So it's quite a long time. We bought two places together. We still have a place now with a mortgage that we're going to sell next year. North obviously sold his place, and big up to him. He's done very well in doing that. It's very difficult to find someone like that. And it works both ways when I say that. It's not just finding a woman that can give you that, but you as a man also have to be held accountable for your actions. That's the key. Yeah, it's not just on her, it's also on you. And I love to study people. And I studied law at university. And I'm not a lawyer now, and I'm 35 years old, so that's a fucking waste of time. And I wish in hindsight that I had studied psychology.
Don't have any.
Huh? Oh, someone's talking to him. Like, I wish that I studied psychology, because I'm now starting to really understand the human psyche, and I've got a long way to go. Yeah, but the human psyche is fucking insane, and what people go through ties into their psyche. It becomes part of their psyche. It's part of the human psychology. You know what's crazy now? If I meet someone, say in a year's time, I'm going to be studying that person head to toe, back to front, physically and mentally, because of what I've been through. Because you have to, bro. And I'm sure that if her head is screwed on, then she'll be thinking the same way about me as well, because it works both ways. And if I see any red flags, even one, I'm out. And that, again, comes down to my experiences. But it also comes down to the fact that I think that we're living now in a society that has been so systematically and methodically broken down to the point where we have our defenses up 24/7. And that makes things far more difficult to navigate through. Yeah. Dating now in almost 2026. I'm not dating because I want to be alone. I'm just happy working 13 hours, coming home, going to the gym, and playing some FIFA and eating my chicken drumsticks and going straight to fucking bed, bro. I'm happy doing that. That's all I want to do. Yeah. And then at the weekend, I'm reading Russian literature, Dostoevsky, and I'm studying Spanish. I'm trying to improve myself. No one's going to be entering my inner circle anytime soon. And nor do I want them to. But when I'm ready to go back out there again and start dating, then fair play. But I tell you what, guys, I'm not sure how you feel, but I have an inclination. For those of you on the panel who are single, dating right now is, I'm telling you, I'm sure that you can attest to what I'm going to say. It feels as though it's getting worse. It's getting harder to navigate. And that is what you said as well. I think social media has played a huge part. But if we go deeper than this, but not too deep because I have to fucking go to bed soon. This is top down. This is top down control. I believe that there are those who are in control that operate behind closed doors and behind curtains that we can't see, that are navigating and controlling how people think and feel. I feel as though there is a cabal and there is an elite society. And this is, I know it sounds crazy, but I don't give a fuck, bro. I've done my research and I will continue to do so. There are those that operate, that understand the human psyche perfectly. And they know that they push a certain agenda. It gets a large swathe of the population to think in a certain way that then goes against the other half of the population. Yeah, because it is divide and conquer. This is a tribal warfare system that's been put into place because these people understand how we think and how we feel. And that also plays a massive part in what's going on right now. Not just social media, but also how we speak to each other. The fact that we, generally speaking, have lower attention spans. I call it TikTok brains. That's what we have, bro. I'm not saying you guys on the panel. I'm saying the general population and consensus. Yeah. These people struggle to concentrate. I'm a teacher. I'm seeing teenagers, yeah, Spanish teenagers, 14, 15, 16. Some of the girls have 5 or 6 different boyfriends on rotation. One of the girls that I'm teaching, she's 12. She has 2 boyfriends that I know about, by the way. She confides in me. The boys don't know what fucking day it is. They have no game whatsoever. They're just at home playing games, can't speak to a girl. Yeah, this is madness, man. This is not why, and I'm not old. I'm 35 years old. So I should be in my prime right now. When I was 11, 12 years old, I wasn't focusing on these things. I was boxing. I was out. Didn't have any girlfriends until about 14, 15. Even then, that wasn't really common in my school, to be honest. Now, it's different. And it comes back to the psychology and the systematic destruction of society. It's quite scary, man. And I want to have kids, by the way. And I think to myself, with whom am I going to have kids with? How are we going to navigate that? Are we aligned on certain things when it comes to how we raise our kids? How are they going to be raised? In what country are they going to be raised in? That you mentioned a point that you don't see families much in it, and it hurts me. One of the reasons why I moved to Seville from London, like in 2013, that was a year after I left university and I graduated from university. It's because I could see that London was a finished, desolate institution. And now living in Seville, I'm not sure what it's like in Chicago, but living in Seville, I see a lot more families. I'm not saying that it's the perfect city because by no means it's not. But I do, generally speaking, see happier people. So it comes down to where you're raised, and it comes down to the fact that if you're being raised in a place that you don't like and you're conscious of the place that you've been raised is not up to your standards, you have to move the fuck out. And you got to try and escape, bro. So it's another factor that comes into it, man. It's hard, man. It's not easy. It's not easy at all, bro.
Do you know what, Jolene? Yeah? I'll be real, yeah. I feel like this whole thing has taught me, yeah. It's all in control of men. Like I feel like when we lose ourselves, what do we expect? You know, like I can't blame a lion for attacking me if I'm in its habitat. I can't blame a wild dog going at me just randomly. It's gonna do what it's gonna do. And the only thing that we're in control of is ourselves. And I think once we lose frame, and I'm looking at myself, I'm pointing the finger at myself. Once I lost frame, I lost my value to an extent within that dynamic. And I feel like all the men that I see that lose their frame, lose their dynamic, lose that willingness to whatever, stay, leave, whatever, I don't care, don't faze me. I think that's when things go against us. That's my opinion. Like the men that I know that are in unhappy relationships and stuff, they've lost themselves. They lost their leverage. They lost the spark that made that person want to be with them. And I feel like with women, they'll take as much advantage as they feel like they can get away with. I feel like the only thing that makes them act different is when with our indifference. When we remain indifferent. Doesn't matter how long, doesn't matter if we've got kids or whatever. Of course you love your kids or whatever if you have kids. But you're indifferent if she stays or if she goes. You can't control her, you can't control what she does, you can't control how she thinks, who influences her, what she does, whatever. I feel like when you're indifferent, that's when you have your power, that's when you're most powerful. That person's going to make whatever decision they want to make, and that's their decision to live with. I feel like we're not in control of them, but we're in control of our value. And I think only when you lose track of your value or what you bring to the table, can you be manipulated? Can you be taken for granted? Can you be taken, that person maybe, and I feel like that's what I did. I feel like I can only speak for myself. I feel like I lost myself to a degree, and I lost the parts of me that made me attractive at the start because of guilt, certain things like cheating and stuff. Then I realized I'm not going to be held to that for 5 years and I've changed and stuff like that. I'm not going to allow someone to do that. Like at the end of the day, I've changed, I've come back, what am I being held to? What, forever? Like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, people make mistakes, you know what I mean? But I feel like when we lose frame, like I know someone, he's in a marriage, he thought that the kids would fix it. I never thought kids would fix a marriage or whatever. But he lost himself, and I see the way he gets taken for granted. It's because he's lost his leverage. I feel like our leverage as a man is the woman not really knowing where they stand with us. That's when they treat you the best.
Facts.
When they don't really know where they stand with you, when they're sure and they know, I know where Northside's going, I know where he's at, I know what he's doing, I know how much he cares, I know how if I say something he's gonna flinch and and it's a slow doctrination that they do to try and, I feel like they test you all the time. They try to test you. And if you lose yourself, that's it. He ain't going nowhere. This and that. Obviously, it didn't work out like that, but it took a very long time for it to get to that. I feel like we can't control what another person does. We can't even control, even if you got a male friend, you can't control what that person does. The only thing you can control is yourself. I'd like to have you in my life, but if you're not here, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is with women. I feel like the best time I've been, most of 95% of my life, I've never really given a fuck if a woman stays or goes. And I've been treated the best.
Yeah.
Every time the one time that I gave my all within the last, 5-6 years, that's when shit went sideways. So I feel like when I lost my frame, that's when things went sideways. And it's unfortunate. That's just the reality that I've seen. When I've not given a fuck, it's always been the best treatment. Right now, one or two things there, don't give a fuck, best treatment.
Yeah.
And I've just learned, like, that's why I said I don't feel like we can fall in love. I don't feel like there's any point in trying to understand them. I don't even feel they even understand themselves. I don't even feel that they really know what they want. Like, I feel like that's why their head goes from this thing to that thing to, I'm lost, I'm stressed, I don't like my career, I want to travel, I want to do this and that. I feel like they don't even know. So I don't even feel like there's any point even us trying to even figure them out. They don't even know what the fuck they want.
Because they're all fucking nuts.
Yeah.
They're all fucking
nuts.
Like, to say that you don't want to be with someone.
They want the guy that's out hustling to make fucking money and everything for the house. But then 2 months down the line, now it gets old. Now, I want you to spend more time with me. Then
I'm bored. Yeah, I'm bored. Yeah, that's it.
Then you fucking spend time. Then you fucking spend time, and in 2 months, you can't stand being around one another. So now you go back to trying to do what the fuck you were doing. It goes back again, and then 2 months over, it comes back again.
It's so true.
It's all fucking bullshit when it.
Or they want kids, and then like 2 years down the line, they want to go out again and go partying, and then they find themselves again after they have kids, and the kids are at home, bro. The kids are at home, and they want to go partying. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucking crazy.
They like to make things. Yeah, do you know what it is with them? Yeah, they like, what they're trying to battle is, I want to appear like my life is going somewhere in front of certain group of people, so I look like my life is going forward and I got my shit together. But then as soon as reality, they don't like to accept the reality behind it. I got the whole, oh, I wanted a house, I wanted a house, I wanted a house. Then it was, I'm bored of the lifestyle. Then it was, oh, I want to have a child. Oh, but I'm not ready to have a child. They want the trophies without playing in the semi-finals, quarterfinals, finals. They don't want to do that. That's the graft. They don't want to do that. They don't want to turn up. They want the reward at the end. Oh, we're lifting the trophy. That's how a lot of them look at life. They want the trophy. Oh, me and Gianni, we got a place. You know, I can go to work and say, we got a 3-bedroom house.
We ain't
They
got
love that shit.
Gianni's
We've got kids. You know, I'm at a certain age. We got kids. You know, but they're not thinking about, oh yeah, the fucking diarrhea diaper and the flipping formula milk going everywhere, and I can't go on girls' holidays and rare. They don't want that shit, bro. They want the trophy without playing in the group stages, without playing through the finals, the quarterfinals, and semi-finals. That's what they want. They like it on paper. That's what they like to say. Oh bitch, you single? Bitch, I got a Mercedes. Oh bitch, oh you ain't got a man? Well, guess what? We're going to Dubai. That's what they like. These days, that's what they like. They like the story of it. They don't really like the grind and get in the house. Oh, I got to fix this. I got to do that. Oh, why have I got to cook and clean? That's what I got. Why have I got to cook and clean? Bitch, because you're the woman, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Because you're the fucking woman, bruv. That's why I can cook and clean a little bit, but guess what? You ain't working 2 jobs. So shut up and start cleaning, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you can provide for us. And this is what
I'm saying, bro. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Plus, they want to skip the whole group stages. They want to skip all the games, the knockout games, get to the final and still fucking lose the final 5-0, bro. This is what I'm saying to you, bro. They still lose the fucking final anyway.
Hey, do you know what it comes down to?
With accountability, they don't want no fucking accountability.
No. That's the key.
Here's the fucking problem at the end of the day, right? Nowadays, they got to tell you, okay, women CEOs and all this other shit, which is fair. It's fine. My mom did very well in the business world, but she still was able to come home and understand that my stepfather wasn't as successful as she was with his job, but he was still the fucking man of the house, right? One of the biggest fucking problems that's an elephant in the room when you talk to women is when they want that level, they run away from the accountability, what comes to getting to that fucking level. And that's just across the board. Whenever women get put at the same accountability level as men, they run from it when they have to deal with the heat when it comes with that bullshit when you fuck up. It's an instant cower. They don't want that nonsense, number one. Number two, the other fucking problem is every majority of women nowadays, the biggest fucking problem is they will sacrifice their mental health, your mental health if you're in a relationship with them, to put on a facade of what's going on in their fucking life. That's the biggest fucking problem nowadays, is as long as this stupid fucking thing can take one picture from one specific angle with some fucked up, retarded filter that they put on there, as long as that one little picture can make it be perceived that they're somewhere in life, they will sacrifice your mental health and everything else that'll come with that. And that's the biggest fucking problem at the end of the day.
Do you know what it boils down to ultimately? You know what it boils down to ultimately? When it comes to men, for the most part, right? The reason why we're in the situation we're in, even looking from the outside in, I'm single at the moment, is there's lack of bollocks, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? The reason why there's so many simps and super simps, and in my eyes, a super simp is basically a cuck in denial. Like, the reason why we're in that situation where it's kind of rife when it comes to the simping thing is because of a lack of bollocks. When you're talking to the opposite sex, one thing I learned, well, there's a lot of things that I learned, but one thing I learned very, very quickly is that if you lose like a sense of like being in terms of standing tall, you know, speaking with authority,
respect,
they will lose respect just like that. And then when they start talking to you crazy, yeah, like all of a sudden, if you're not prepared, like it can go south real quick. But if you have bollocks, even if they hate your fucking guts, they won't talk to you how they'll talk to other men. Do you know what I'm saying? I've experienced that shit where I don't need to raise my voice. I don't need to shout. I definitely don't do that or scream. None of that shit. No hitting, no none of that. There's no need. For me, personally, there's no need. It's not even a case of whether it's right or wrong. For me, there's no need. If you stand on principle Say what you mean what you say. Let them know up front, live and direct and in full effect. Trust me, yeah? They'll feel the energy. They'll feel the vibe, bruv, because
they'll say he's a narcissist. He's trying to control me.
Of course. They will speak to certain men differently how they speak to most men.
That's true, bro. That's true.
That's the fact. They will. The way I've seen it as well. I've seen it when I've been in certain places and all of that. Like when I see like couples and all that, the way the woman speaks to their man and all that, I was like, that could never be me. Because really and truly, what would happen? I would just walk away, or I'll tell her to shut the fuck up. Those are the two options. Either you fucking wind your neck in, or I'm gone. I'm walking away like Craig David.
But you know what that comes down to as well, yeah? That comes down to you meet someone, things are rosy, but not all women. Again, I don't want to stereotype, but a lot of them, they start to look innately for chinks in the armor. Once they see a small chink in the armor, they will go after you. They can't help it. And again, I'm not talking about all women, but I'm talking about ones that I've met. And there's quite a few. They could be Spanish, they could be English, doesn't matter where they're from. It still comes down to the fact that they are a woman. They look for chinks in the armor. And if they can disrespect you in any way for that, and it comes back to that self-validation, whatever they've been through when they were growing up as little girls, then into becoming teenagers and into becoming adults, they see any chink in the armor that they can detect as a weakness, they will go after it. They will exploit it, and then they'll use it against you. Goodbye, Northside. They'll use it against you, yeah? And then once they do that and use that against you, if you don't stand up for yourself in a calm way, you've lost.
Yep.
And that respect is gone. And again, once that respect is gone, I don't think that you can get it back.
Nope.
And it's fucked, bro.
Yep.
It's a massive mental minefield that you have to navigate 24/7. It comes down to the fact that either you find a girl who doesn't do that. Luckily, my brother, he's 31, so he's like 4 years younger than me. He's found someone who's like that. I don't know how, because the guy's a fucking idiot. Yeah, but I love him. But he's found someone, yeah, but he's very intelligent. He's found someone who worships the ground that he walks on. Now, that also comes with its own problems, because they've actually they broke up and got back together, because he's a hard person to live with. So I get that it works both ways in that respect. But the way that she treats him, the way that she looks at him, the way that he looks at her, he's found somebody also, I have to say, boys, because I have to go to bed now. I'm up in literally 3 hours, 3 hours and 20 minutes. But it's been a very, very good conversation. But I'll say this quickly. He's found somebody, again, I don't know how, because they are rare. They're hard to find. But he's found a girl who's quite submissive. And I don't mean submissive in a way that he would tell her to do something and she does it straight away. I don't mean that. I mean that she's submissive in the sense that she is 30 years old. She's a woman who is very traditional and set in her ways and loves to cook. She loves to clean, and she works a full-time job. But she enjoys taking on the responsibilities that most women now are not capable or wanting to take. So that's what I mean when it comes to being submissive in that way. Yeah, so when I say submissive, people think automatically that it's complete control. It's not. From what I can see from their relationship from the outside looking in, it's definitely not that, because he does things for her as well. So it works both ways. They work as a team. When it comes to just general workmanship around the house, when it comes to just doing things around the house and maintaining a healthy relationship, from what I can see, and it's been, 7 years together now, 7, 8 years together now. And they broke up for about 4 months and then got back together again 2 years ago. They've now just bought a house and they're trying for a baby. So he's found gold dust. It is very difficult to find that, to find a woman who is in that way submissive. And I say submissive because most women are not like that at all. So I'm talking more in terms of a traditional sense, that she wants to do things for him and for herself around the house to maintain the relationship. And in turn, he will work extremely hard. He works far more hours than she does, because he wants her to be at home more than he is. And she accepts that. She wants to do that. Bro, good luck finding a girl like that nowadays, bro. That is very, very hard to find, man.
To-
And I
yeah,
think it also comes down to this feminist mindset. Again, the whole feminist movement is a psyop control, top-down control that has been planned and was planned decades in advance before it was basically released in the human psyche to make a woman think as though she needs to go to work full-time. And in many ways, I guess you both have to because of the cost of living crisis. So I get it. But most women have been indoctrinated to feel as though they are a big bad boss bitch, but at the same time, innately, they want to find a man who can lead. So there's an inner conflict within themselves. Make that make sense. How can a raging feminist be a leader because she's told to be a leader and dominate and show male traits, masculine traits, whilst also wanting and sexually attractive, mentally and physically, to a man who also wants to lead? How is that going to work? It's not. This is what I'm saying to you boys, man. This world is fucked, man. And so is fucking Arteta, that little cunt. Guys, I've got to go. I love all of you. Peace out. Amazing conversation. Thank you so much for your time, man. But I have to go because I'm up very, very soon. Last thing I want to say to that fucking gilipollas and a puta mierda, yeah? If you don't win the fucking league this season, I will come down to London from Seville and my shin bone will connect with your forehead. It will be a pleasure to knock your ass out. Get your ass out of my club, yeah? You cone man, you Lego head. Your job before was putting the cones out at 6:30 in the morning in the Man City training ground for that old Pep Guardiola, yeah? And you're the manager of my club with 1 trophy in 6 years. You fucking dickhead. You will last 2 seconds at Napoli, you fucking cunt. Sorry, guys, man, 'cause I'm getting pissed off now. Guys, love, man. Take care, man. Pleasure. Beso.
Big up Jolien, man. Listen, last words from each one of you, and then we're wrapping up because I need to go to bed, bro. This is supposed to only be like an hour and a half stream. We're going to push it with 6 hours now. You know
hey, you're on Guns' time now, North. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, man, bro. I mean, but you know what? It's nice though. I like that. You know, nice seeing that men just talk how they feel, even if we don't all agree with all of our points. Certainly you guys may not even agree with my points. The fact that we can have a conversation, because it's promoted a lot within women, not so much with men. Like we've maybe got 1-2 people we can talk to, but YouTube showed me like a lot of people want to hear these kind of thoughts, you know, or discussions anyway. Like it's life, innit? The same with Arsenal's life. Like we're gonna agree on some things, disagree on certain things, you know, understand where certain people are coming from. But ultimately, I feel like it's all within our control. Like, in my opinion, and before I let you guys go, I feel like it's all within our control. A woman can only control you if you allow her to. As soon as you discard her and say, I don't care what you do. I don't care if you're in the club. I don't care if you're a DJ. I don't give a shit. I'm moving on. And I think my story, there's a lot that I haven't divulged. But when I stopped going out, I saw her going out loads more. I just muted everything. Muted all the stories, all the DJs, whatever. I don't care. Get pregnant. Get with 20 man. You're not my girl anymore. It doesn't matter to me anymore. It shows more about you than it does about me, you know. And at the end of the day, do what you want. You have free will, and that's the thing. We all got free will. Women can do what they want. Men can do what they want. At the end of the day, just don't fall head over heels. Don't fall in love, because at the end of the day, the price you've got to pay for that is steep as a man. It's very steep, bro. You know what I mean? Like, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about what you've gone through. Most people gonna side with her bullshit because she's a woman in distress. And like Half-Folly said, nobody cares. And that's the truth. As a man, nobody cares. You know what I mean? I think women realize that later in life, when they get to an age where they can't have kids, or the quality of men that are out there, I think their realization comes later. Ours has to come a lot sooner because there's no one to save us. We ain't going to get, it's very highly unlikely we're going to get a sugar mama if we don't get our finances in check. We're not attractive to the opposite sex if we don't have at least a decent job or our life planned. Like, we have to get our shit done quickly. They have to get a kid, quickly, because of their biological clock. But at the end of the day,
Like the reality is, nobody in this world, in my opinion, escapes accountability. Women, it just takes a lot longer.
Facts.
And some of her friends saw that. I think some women are in a long-term relationship to the point where they don't value it anymore, but they don't realize, because I think women know when they get with a man that's ambitious, that has drive and stuff like that, they may not value it. Further down the line, they will, because they always want to provide for their kid. They always want someone that they respect. They can be with a man that they control, but do you respect him? And when you've been with a man that's ambitious, you know where that guy's going, and they're always keeping tabs on you. When I talk about incognito viewers, who do you think I'm talking about? I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? They're always keeping tabs. They're keeping tabs because they want to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, all men can do is this: go to your goals, get to the money, get to the bag, get to the lifestyle that you want. Whatever your happiness is, it doesn't have to be making millions. Let them do what the fuck they want to do. Just like us, they will reap what they sow. And I saw some of her friends that wanted to be loose, and then they're struggling because they're not able to find a good man. Reaping what you sow. Same with men. If you don't make anything of yourself, don't expect women to look at you as a prize, because you've not created that prize mentality, prize aura. You know what I'm saying? So it's accountability on both sides at the end of the day. We can't just say because we're men, they don't value. What is there to value at the same time if you're not doing anything with your life? You know, you got to have something to you the same way you expect it of a woman at the end of the day. Do you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, let's just be real. It's a lot harder for them when they get older than it is for us. And as much as they try to talk about it like, oh, we don't give a fuck, we don't give a fuck. Well, you are if you get pregnant by the wrong guy. You are if you're dating in your late 40s to 50s, and then you see the type of pool of men that you would have never considered in your 20s and early 30s. So they got a lot of shit they got to get right. And on top of that, not be finessed by a guy that's trying to win you over and then he's abusive. And abuse can come in different forms. So as much as they try and make it seem like, oh, everything's good, everything's calm, remember, their group of friends that they may fuck you over for, well, they're friends. Friends can come and go. And just because everything's good now, you're out of the picture, well, that friendship's now, let's see how strong that friendship is. Yeah. Because what's the behavior of the friends? What's the behavior? What kind of people are they? And remember, you don't need to expose nothing. The same friends they may ditch you for are the same friends that were chatting shit when they were with you. Behind their back. Well, guess what? You ain't there no more. So guess what? All that bullshit is going to come out now. And now they can't run to you and say, oh, guess what? Guess what? This and that. Bro, with women, it's all politics. With their friends, with this, it's all image. Man, them, stick to what you got to do. Learn like me. I shouldn't have cheated 5 years ago. Was that the reason why the relationship ended? No. There was a lot of shit that she was doing that led to that I led to that. The relationship was fucked from the beginning. And if I would have known from the start, I wouldn't even got involved with her. It's not a mistake I'm going to do again. It's called learning. But at the same time, all we can do is see the red signs. I agree with Half Ollie. See where we've gone wrong, where I've gone wrong. And that's it. And that's all we can do. Let them do what they want to do. They're all about appearance anyway. Do you know what I mean? Do you think she was telling her friends that she was crying at my mum's house? I don't think so. Do you think she was telling her friends that she was asking my family about me and what's going on with me? And can we have a conversation? And can we all of this? Can we come downstairs to talk? Do you think so? No, they do things in the shadows. She probably ain't going to tell her friends that she's watching this live right now because she's rattled. You know what I'm saying? It's how they work. It's all about appearance. All men them got to do, fuck the appearances. We care about results. Just get to the bag. Let them play their fucking games. It is what it is. Wish them the best. I wish my ex all the best. I wish you the best in life. I hope that healing finds you the way healing found me for my fuck-ups. And that's it. If you want to play facade, you're not going to get far in life playing facade. People will see through that eventually. Friends, family, whoever. Next boyfriend, whatever the case may be. I don't wish her no bad. She's not an evil person, just a troubled person. And I think that's the best way to let it go. You're a troubled person, just like all of us. The difference is some of us can look at our shit and rectify it, and other people want to cover it behind clubbing and DJs and club promoters and appearances with friends. It's quite sad, but I'm not in control of another person. I'm in control of myself. And that's really it. Mandem, take it away. Last words.
I've got to say this, guys. Yeah. First and foremost, North, big up your damn self each and every single time. You've invited me on your platform multiple times. Yeah. I'm being real. Yeah. This is the best stream I've ever been on, and this is the best stream that I've seen you done. Period. So props to you, my guy, because I know you don't usually do these like 6 hours, 5, even 4 hour streams. Do you know what I'm saying? First and foremost, you know, like, and you know, the next thing I want to say is just like, I appreciate Gianni, half volley, Jolien before that, great conversation. Like you guys were saying, more of this is needed. Not to vent, but just like to express ourselves, because we definitely have been living in a society where it's very normalized, where women can express themselves in any way they see fit with very little to no consequences, and it's fine. But if we raise a concern or have an issue, even if we're not belligerent about it in any way, shape or form, then we're the problem. You know, the buck always stops with the man. It is what it is. But yeah, again, big up to the chat, big up to the panel. I've got what's his face? I'll be doing like a match reaction on my channel with the Wolves game. Natster Official. Follow on Insta if you want, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Best believe that. And yeah, hopefully we can do more of these streams again at some point. Like, because I really enjoyed this. Like, not trying to blow smoke up your ass and all that, North. Like, I'm gonna be real. This has been the best one. So big up to you. Big up half volley as well. I believe it or not, mate, I enjoy our conversations in it. Whenever you're on stream, because I think it's been like a few times now. Yeah. We have different opinions, but we've had different conversations. This is the first time we've talked about things outside of football as well. And then we kind of bring it back and we go around and all of that. This is what it's all about. You will not get this shit on the other side of the fence or with certain other people, period. However way you want to look at it, you will not get these conversations. I don't want people to 24/7, 365 days a year. Do you know what I'm saying? It's boring. Where's the fun in that? But you can't talk to certain people. It's a reflection of life. And Gianni, shout out to you, my guy. And you've been a real one since like day one in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Always loved our conversations. Like open my eyes about a lot of shit, especially when it comes to like Napoli and all of that. You know, speaking like, you know, Italian way of life, obviously Chi-Town, Chicago and all of that, etc., etc. So big up your damn self each and every single time. Much love to you. Much love to Hard Volley and you, Northside, as well. And Jolien as well. Big up, big up, big up. Peace out.
Big up, man. Big up, man. Big up, Nestor.
Big up, Nestor. All I'm going to say to this, guys, get your money together. Focus on that. Respect one another, because respect is the biggest thing for us men out here. You don't know what the other person's going through. Just respect them. Key thing to learn in life, respect the CEO as much as you respect the janitor. It'll get you far in life. And as far as conducting yourself in the way of business to get your money right, live by the 5 Ps. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. And that's all I got to say. North, always appreciate you letting me on. Appreciate talking to Nat. Have Folly. Talked to you a couple of times, man. Appreciate the conversation too today, man. This was
No, for real, man. Look, big up North, man. Like I said, look, this stream is a legendary, man. You keeping us going for all these hours. Big up to you. You know, we support you. You've created a platform. Fair play to you. You've created a solid platform, giving us a voice to come and have these conversations. So big up to you. Big up to Nat, real one, Gianni. All I'll say is, look, in life, everybody gets their epiphany, you know. Like Nat, you said, now we're awakened, right? There's an awakening of people now. The way we're conditioned to see things is changing. And yeah, like when it's all said and done, Gianni, like we said it, look, money solves a lot of problems. You've got problems, make more money.
Yep.
That's it. Money makes the world go round, and money solves a lot of problems. If you've got issues, make more money. Just focus on yourself, and what belongs to you will come. So I think this conversation is very important, and fair play to you, Northside, for sharing your experience. Dealing with the female is a very complicated thing. We've learned a lot. I've gone through some traumatic experiences, which has made me better, and I've taken accountability in terms of what I think I've done to shape that outcome for me. And you learn from it. You learn from it. You become a better person. I think as men, we need to have these conversations. What makes I look at us, and I don't want to prolong this conversation, but I look at us and I think there's so much that we as men can accomplish to make us the person that we can be, that we've got several advantages, right, over women, right? You mentioned biological clock, etc., etc. There's so many things. We've got testosterone 17 times more than women. It drives us. It makes us better. So, yeah, it's a very, I think, even listening to Jolyon, you can see like a vast majority of men still want to have relationships with women, want to have kids, want to find a good woman, right? Who you can treat them right. And just briefly, I'm going to wrap this up, but I have a woman in my life, and she brings a lot of value to my life. It took me a while to find her, right? And I think also you have to train certain habits out of them, right? And when you, like you said, North, when you set the boundaries from the start, you make it clear what you're willing to accept and what you're not. And then you both make a decision. Is this for you or it's not for you? My missus is like the best cook I've ever seen. Like her like culinary skills is, I've never seen that before. Like her cooking, I for once in my life, I've got a woman that I can actually cook that I want to come home and eat. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. And like, whereas a couple of years ago, the woman I was with, I could cook better than her. What am I doing with you if I could cook better than you? Like, what's the point? So now, this is what I'm saying. I think Jolyon made it right. If you find the right one, right, and you coach certain habits into her, it makes your life a lot easier, mate. It makes your life. Not all women out there are bad. There's some very good women out there. They're very difficult to find. But even when you find a good one, you still have to, moderate certain habits. You have to coach her to get into what you want, and then life becomes beautiful. It's not a fairy tale. It takes time. It's hard work. But, hopefully, we can all get to a position where we can turn this conversation to, more positive conversations, it's better outcomes, etc. But it takes a while to get there. So I'll wrap it up saying, look, North, big up to you. Good luck in Barcelona. I've been to Barcelona before, actually, with my girl. I stayed in this place called Milia. I went to Sky Bar, top place. The Sky Bar where they've got this Bond stuff. Amazing place. I had one of the best meals there. So Barcelona is an amazing city. I think it's got one of the largest ports in Europe, something like that. It's an amazing place, and I think you're gonna have a good time. So hopefully, bro, more power to you, more positivity to you, and thanks for bringing us on the platform.
Nah, I mean, you man thanking me. Big up to all three of you. Do you know what I'm saying? I think the community, I appreciate the community a lot. And I feel like not only you guys that jump on, the people that watch, that comment and stuff like that, made me appreciate the community even more. You know what I mean? It started off with me being open. I didn't know how open other people would be. You know what I'm saying? And me listening to you guys, I get things from you guys as well. Do this or do that, or maybe look at it like this and look at it like that. Like, I ain't got all the answers. And I never try and make it seem like I got all the answers. I just tell everyone, I just speak from my experience or what I've learned or whatever the case may be. But I appreciate it, man, because in my community, like in my culture, the men ain't really open like that. You know what I mean? And I've seen the damage of it in my culture. Like Portuguese and my African culture, both sides, they're very like, nah, don't show nothing. And I'm like, I've seen the repercussions of it. And then they become bitter and angry. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bitterness when you don't
deal with shit. You know what I mean? And I know everyone deals with it, whatever, but like a conversation's the first step. And I feel like even on this platform where I feel like a lot of Arsenal fans don't like me, don't like how I feel, I'm like, I never felt like scared to say how I feel, because I'm like, this is real life how I feel. Like this is how I feel. It's not no one can use against it. Wouldn't, someone was to bring it up, it wouldn't even affect me, because you can't, nothing can hurt you what you've owned up to. You know what I mean? So I'm like, if I can help even one person, or all of us sharing our opinion, all of us like can help one person that's watching, bro, that's our good deed, isn't it? That's our good karma. That's our good energy from God. Do you know what I mean? That we're using our voice to help people, bro. Because certain people have put things in the comments when Nat's spoken half Gianni, and you're like, rah, I didn't even know you went through that. Like, I just see in a comment like talking about football, and then it's crazy. And I feel like it's a ripple effect. One person talks, and then other people feel comfortable. Okay, cool. I can talk. You know, don't have to go into a mad detail about everything, but like people feel like, yo, I can vent. And I think it's quite surprising how many people need it. That you think, okay, it's a football platform, just talk football. But then people are like, yo, yeah, I mean, people want to say, oh yeah, this and this, and it's like, I don't know, man. I just feel like, men, we need it, especially us from the culture, that are from cultures, should I say, where we know uncles, dads, granddads that didn't do this, and we saw that certain shit was eating them up. You can tell certain shit was eating them the fuck up, and they didn't speak, and you know, maybe addictions or to different vices or this or that, or yeah, I'm fine, or they're looking angry in the corner. Why is he so snappy? That's all frustration being built up. That's all just fucking get on with it. Don't talk. Be a man. Doing it. Like, nah, man. Like you gotta be a man. But bro, we all need someone to vent to.
Yep.
And like I said, I don't vent about everything here. I share certain things.
Yep.
But I don't use it as a venting thing. But I'm like, yo, it's okay, man. It's not, you're not less than. Like in my culture, it's like you're less than if you talk about something like, what? So I end up miserable like you. So I end bitter and angry. And I'll be real with you. Take it away from Arsenal. I'm not angry, shouting, or bitter about anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just Arsenal that pisses me off. Away from that conversation, I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everyone that's met me knows this. Hooks came to my house before I left England. We're just having a conversation, laughing, chilling. He's with mums. He's got a Magnum. No. That's not. It's not how I live my life, because I can't do it, man. It's too heavy to carry that for the rest of my life. What if I die when I'm 80 or 90? Men need to talk, man. And some of our cultures, I can talk about my own anyway, we do have some toxic ways. And then we just continue it to the next generation. I've got a cousin that's depressed. I see it. He's fucking depressed. Then my family, he's depressed. I'm like, he's the fucking depressed because you, man, don't let him talk. You, man, don't let him say how he feels. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's fucking depressed, bro. I see him all the time angry, trying to imitate my uncle, angry. How are these men living 24/7 angry, bro? That's fucking draining, bro.
Yeah, very taxing.
My uncle's like, sit like this, talk like this, be like me. Yo. I'm not gonna say his name, but yo, why do you do this? Like, fucking let him breathe, bro. What kind of fucking, what is this, bro? North Korea? So let him fucking breathe, bro. Fucking, what's going on? Oh, you got to represent the family. Bro, are we at war? What is this? Are we going to war right now? Like, bro, it's crazy, bro. And I see him, he's gaining weight. He don't have no swag. He's dressing like, he's like, what, 3 years older than me. He's dressing like he's already 55. Like, the guy ain't got no girlfriend. I thought, what the fuck's going on? This is indoctrinating me. I said, yeah, I ain't following this shit. I ain't doing this. Like, the way my uncle's narcissistically controlling him. My uncle's a full-out narcissist. I'll say it with my chest. Full-out narcissist. I'm like, nah. Ain't no narcissist gonna control me. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad. You see certain people, their potential, their life, everything. All he's doing is like this. And he's brainwashed to like, I have to be like this and I have to be strong and that. Bro, you can be strong, man. but you can be human too, bro. Just because you're a man don't mean you can't be human, bro.
Mhm.
I mean, we got to be strong in front of our moms, our girls, and this and that. Yeah, but we need a space where we can have a proper talk, bro. Not everything's just a facade. Like, look at me. And that shit don't make me look at you like you're strong, bro. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I can only talk about my culture. I seen this shit. If you ask me if I'll be like him or be like me, I'd take being me all day, every day, bro. I see this guy had some shit to say about me. I saw him at a family gathering. Yeah, I'm saying, we had a birthday. He said some shit. I checked him on the phone. I see him at some birthday. Next time, I looked him straight in the eye. The guy looked at the ground, went into the toilet. I'm like, yo, what's this? Where's all the bravado? You don't even want to confront me. You know what I'm saying? My own cousin. After all this macho shit, you don't even want to confront me. That's when I was like, yo, all of this is fucking. It's just some toxic masculinity bullshit, bro. Yeah, I'm saying it's like you can't even confront me about some shit because you know you're wrong, and it's just bullshit, bro. So listen, bless up to all three of you. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate your time. I appreciate Jolene, everyone that jumps on, that comments, everything. You know what I'm saying? Quickly, please shout out your channels because I always forget. Shout out your channels, please.
Do you want me to start?
Yeah. You can start. We'll go around. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay, we'll go around that way. No problem, North. Yeah, Natster Official on Instagram and YouTube. Just like my name there. So next to my name, Natster Official. That's all it is, bro. Simple as. Next video might be an upload, might be a live stream, but it will be a match reaction either way. I do need to start uploading a lot more, and I will get onto that. But
do you do live streams? Do you do live streams?
Yes, I do live streams. Match reactions, mainly of Arsenal, but I have done the odd like rugby ones because I used to play rugby. I still follow rugby as well, but I used to play rugby. So like my rugby team is Bath, and then England internationals, the Lions was in the summer. So yeah, all of that stuff you'll find on my channel. Yeah, Natster Official, and like, subscribe, and all of that. Like and subscribe to Northside. Like and subscribe to Gianni, and Half Volley. You got a channel? You got a channel?
Half Volley on
yeah,
YouTube.
like and subscribe to Half Volley. Best believe that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe to all of our channels.
Yeah.
Show the love. Period. Point blank. Period. That's all I got to say, man.
Gianni Talks Calcio TV for me. Still learning how to use a fucking computer. Technology ain't my friend. So once we get this down, we'll be doing shit. So
Johnny's there like, does YouTube pay cash?
Hey, if it did, you better believe I'd have it sent to the house.
Nah, man. Big up to the man. Subscribe to all the man. The names are there. Don't come on. Let's support the man. Them. Do you know what I'm saying? And big up to everyone that's locked in. And I'll see you guys later on today. Now, you know what I'm saying? Wow, love.
Peace.